Hi everyone. Good morning. I guess it's not morning anymore, but hi anyways. Oh, my camera is misaligned. There we go. That's better. Hello. Hi, Christine. Happy Friday. How are you? Okay, yay. Well, good morning to you, Missy. How you doing? What are we talking about in the chat? Ooh. Oh my God, Maddie, I'm so sorry. Hi, Danny. Are we talking about being autistic? Hell yeah. Ooh, Vyvanse. Oh, you switched from Concerta to Vyvanse? I did that too, and it changed my life. For real. Hi, Snow Spray. Hi. You guys, I'm so impressed with myself because I struggle with managing all the things that I need to manage in the morning before stream. But you know what I did today? I went for a walk and I ate breakfast. I just absolutely wolfed a whole bowl of oatmeal. Which, speaking of which, if I end up with chia seeds in my teeth, no, I don't. Did I take my meds? I did. Oh, Christine, that reminds me. Thank you. You've Pavloved me. I need to put myself on live chat. Live chat. There we go. Why is that yelling at me? Okay. Yay, live chat. I put in my 2 weeks notice at my job that I hate this week. I've been working here for 6 years and now I'm free. I'm so excited. Mackenzie, that is so exciting. Proud of you. I hope that you find better, nicer, less soul-crushing things in the future. Speaking of things that have appeared, a wild puppy has appeared. Hi, Bubby. I know. I did have an enrichment activity for you, but we just didn't get to do it today. Papa will do it with you when he gets home. Yeah. She's just standing there looking at me accusatory. Whatever, in an accusatory manner. Mickey back to back. We're eating today. I know. Good for us. Look at us taking care of our bodies. Who are we? Speaking of which, also, you guys, I did my hair like 2.5 hours ago, and my face is still warm. The hair dryer that I use obviously is like very hot. And it normally makes my face all red, but it's like not going away. Is that a dysautonomia thing? Is that what that is? Didn't have to change my cat's enrichment setup before bed yesterday because they found a moth. Oh no, poor moth. I really like this mauve color. Thank you. It's actually like a tie-dye. It's like a tie-dye tank top that I tie-dyed, and I'm very proud of it. Pretty sure it's a dysautonomia thing. Okay, thank you. One person said that it is, so it is. Hey, Natalie! Thanks for being a member for 35 months. Guess who got a diagnosis? Me, fibromyalgia, baby. Natalie, that's very exciting. Diagnosis can be so like validating, can be a relief, you know? Not exciting that you have fibromyalgia, that blows, but love that you're getting the medical care that you deserve. Yes, Christine, exactly. Boo for the illness, yay for the diagnosis. The tie-dye is very cool, but I meant your hair. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I didn't really think about it as, yeah, it's mostly washed out at this point, so we're just waiting for more of it to come out. I tried to dye it half pink and half red like 2 weeks ago, and it fell out. Like all washed out. I think because there was too much dye in it, so I needed to wash it out more. Hey, Mackenzie! Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks for being a McNug, man. I've also Pavloved you into thinking that you look radiant and stunning. Thank you. Or have I? I wish you did, Christine, but that's very sweet of you. Thank you. A huge relief. Much better than wondering if I'm actually lazy and weak. I've heard that. Yeah. Having the validation is really nice. A friendly reminder that laziness does not exist. Oh, Christine, also, I saw earlier that you asked if I had taken my meds. I did. I don't know if I responded to that or not. Boop, boop, boop. I missed having a nugget beside my name. I had to make a comeback. Yay! Okay, well, you love to see it. Yeah, welcome back to the McNugs. Thanks for being a nug. I have that too. You can tell which side I've been blow dry. Yeah, it happens to my neck and my chest too. But normally it goes away. I don't know why it's not going away. It was much worse earlier, so I think it's just going away, but slowly. You did say that you took them. Very proud of you. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Christine. Thanks for helping me take care of myself. Life hack, assign a chore to your human child with ADHD that they must play with the cats. The ADHD will naturally switch up the enrichment activity for said cats. That's really funny. Honestly, that's very smart. And a nice chore. I feel like that's an age-appropriate thing, like for children, you know? Like play with the cats or like, you know, do things that are important, but not like it's your job to fucking power wash the driveway or what. I don't know. I don't have kids. But I feel like people give them chores sometimes that are a little odd. I've had the reddest cheeks all week thanks to a migraine. Oh, what's up with that? I mean, I guess it's not the worst, but I also don't love it. Me too, Christine. I feel that. I'm sure that you're absolutely radiant regardless, but I resonate with that. It's annoying. It's annoying being like, body, what are you doing? Can you please stop doing that? Oh, you guys, while I was eating my oatmeal though, I bit the inside of my cheek so hard. It's kind of jarring, actually. Do you guys ever have that realization that like the amount of force that you can exert with your jaw is like shocking, you know? Like if I really tried, I could probably bite through my cheek. And like, obviously we don't because your brain is like programmed to not. But like when you accidentally catch it and you're like, oh my God, I like really bit the shit out of the inside of my mouth. Mickey got themselves on live chat. I know. I'm so proud of myself. Oh, you guys. Okay. So I'm going to try to get us through 3 episodes again today because Netflix is really on some other shit. Releasing a bunch of episodes. How many episodes are out right now? 11? So basically like the whole season is already out. So we're going to try to get through as many episodes as we can, which means I'll probably cut the bants short this morning. However, important and necessary announcement for those of you that missed it or don't know, we're not doing bingo this go round because it's a lot. Me and the mods needed a break. So you're welcome to play bingo of your own accord. Please, share with us whatever your bingo stuff is. But we are not officially hosting bingo this time. We are, however, still officially hosting like fundraisers for different causes. This week, we're circling back to the first cause that we started with, which is Immigrant Justice Center. Because the first stream, I realized last stream, I think what I need to be doing is making everything a game because y'all love that shit. And last week, between your super chats and the money that I donated on top of that, we donated like $990. Which is amazing. So first of all, I need to know what it is that y'all want. Tell me what you want and we can gamify that because it worked great. And frankly, I'm not really mad about having to do a spoon stream and a Baldur's Gate stream. So Pumpkin, thank you for the 10 memberships. My God. Yeah, exactly. Tell me what you want, I gotta quit that shit because last week's stream got copyright claimed, which I think I'm able to fix it. But if it's not, then that means I just spent $900 out of pocket. And that we'll get no money from the stream. So hopefully it gets fixed. It's fine. It doesn't matter. But I mean, it does. But I don't take it back. But, so we are raising money for the national, hold on, I'm typing it in the chat because I will invariably, or not in the chat, in, Google, because I will invariably get the name wrong. Okay, National Immigrant Justice Center. Wow, I was right. Oh my God, good for me. The first stream, I think we raised like $250, which is certainly nothing to turn your nose up at. And I would love to donate more money because ICE is terrorizing our country. There are untrained, unchecked fucking goons roaming the streets, kidnapping children and murdering people in the streets and not being held accountable for that whatsoever. So I cannot let that stand. And we'll absolutely be raising more money to support the National Immigrant Justice Center. They do amazing work to help, obviously, immigrants, but they're very much in need of support right now because, as you can imagine, there are a lot of folks who are requiring aid and advocacy and support. So we're donating as much money as we can. Okay, a Jackbox stream. We could do that. We want to do Jackbox. Oops, that was not what I meant to do. Oh, well. I hope you can access that kind of care because it might save a lot of money and headache in the future. Oh, are you guys talking about migraine stuff? Yeah. Having somebody actually, like a real doctor, take you seriously about it is so nice. To be fair, I'd prefer ICE to be untrained because it makes it easier to know about them in advance and get away from them. Like, valid. And when I say untrained, though, what I mean is that, like, these people have not received any, like, formal training about, like, gun safety or about, like, the legality of their own actions. So they're roaming the streets in masks so that you can't see their faces and barging into people's homes and violating their Fourth Amendment rights and their First Amendment rights. And, like, truly nothing is happening. No one is doing anything, even though they're, like, blatantly, obviously violating people's constitutional rights and the law, which is fucking awful. So yeah, exactly. That's the other thing too, is that, like, I'm not surprised that ICE and the cops receive little to no, like, nonviolent de-escalation training, but it is still fucking disappointing. It is still disappointing because we talked about this last time. Social workers, emergency room workers, literally so many people all over the world, all over the country are successfully de-escalating situations with violent people and not killing anyone. So, like, it's a very doable thing. We're not reaching for the stars here. And especially, like, the keeper of the peace thing, that's some garbage. Like, that's some bullshit. If you really want to be somebody who is, like, protecting our communities, fucking try harder then. Try harder, be better. Like, what the fuck? I'd prefer ICE abolished, Trump and the others, on the Epstein list to be in fucking prison, but apparently our government is shit. Yeah, that too. We talked about that last week. Let's all keep at the front of our minds that the president and all of his buddies were prominently featured in the Epstein files, which is shocking and horrifying. Because the rest of the world is like, actually, fuck these people. Like, you're arrested, you're removed from power, fuck you. And the people here are like, well, not us, but, you know. ICE wasn't a thing until the early 2000s. Yeah. We don't need that either. Like, we truly fucking do not. This is the thing that also pisses me off, is that if we taxed billionaires and actually forced them to participate in the country in which they reside, we would have plenty of fucking money. We'd have plenty of fucking money to solve a whole host of social issues. And especially if we abolished ICE and used that fucking money for something fucking productive, then again, we would have plenty of fucking resources to actually support people. But we don't. We don't, because we're a fascist police state. Kyle, thank you for the $5. I work in the ER in California. There's tons of kids that come in for psych because they're afraid of their parents being taken, which one of which was. That's actually horrifying. I am so sorry, Kyle, because that sounds traumatizing as fuck. And also, like, big love, like, I don't know, out in the universe, I guess, to those children, because what the fuck? I blame it on being filmed in Ohio. Oh, are you guys talking about the people on this season? Yeah, I've heard that they're like really shitty. I'm really doing my damnedest to avoid spoilers, but this season's getting released really fast. Is that just me? I feel like we slow leaked some of the other seasons, but this one especially is just like, here's all the episodes. I was not prepared. Yeah, that's true. Borders are fake. Literally, who fucking cares? We made them up. And also, the country, the land on which we currently sit doesn't belong to us anyways. We snatched it. We stole it by brutalizing, marginalizing, murdering, and genociding people. So, I don't know what this attitude is of like, it's ours. No, it's not. No, it's not. It never was. And especially the arbitrary enforcement of lines that are drawn on a piece of paper as if that means something. Joseph! Oh my God. Thank you for the $100, Joe. Oh my God. Okay, bet. Also, it's really funny to see your username instead of your name. But Joe, thank you so much for the $100. You're a wild man. And now I need to set a goal. Hold on. I feel so bad. Hold on. Set a goal. Here we go. 10 super chats of all the colors. You know what? We're doing 20. We're doing 20 super chats of all the colors. And you guys have 1 hour, maybe 90 minutes. Nope, 1 hour. Okay. How do we feel about a Jackbox stream? Is that what we want? Do you guys want to do a stream where we play Jackbox games and we have a little like hee hee ha ha time? Because, okay, Jackbox in the Discord chat, clearly. Foxy Forest, thank you for the $4.99. Oh my God. Okay, I'm setting the goal now. I'm setting it now so that your guys' super chats actually count towards the goal. Wait, oh my God. Lil Rouge, thank you for that $50. Okay, hold on. Fox and Forest, Joe, and Lil Rouge, thank you for the $4.99, the $50, and the $100 respectively. I would like to count them towards the 20. I don't know. When's the pet stream? We don't need to talk about the scheduling of those things. I'm just going to like create more work for myself, but it's fine. Honestly, it's fine. I'm not mad about it, because if it means that we donate that much money to organizations that really need it, then like I will work my ass overtime. Also, as if it's a lot of work to sit on stream with you guys and debate the merits of spoons, you know. Jackbox sounds fun. I like Jackbox. It's pretty silly ha-has. It's like a very easy thing. Are we doing a Friday stream or a member hang next week? Lily, thank you for the $50. No one is illegal on stolen land. Say it louder for the people in the back. Thank you, Lily. Scout, thank you for the $10. You should have just rolled 20 down to 17 to account for Joe and the other two. I wish I could. It won't let me. Subi says thank you for the $1.99 and also helping people love Jackbox and also helping people. Thank you so much. You guys are out of control. Okay, yes, we're going to do Jackbox for sure then, because it's clearly happening. But yeah, I guess if we get to 17, we'll call it good. I would really like to get to 20. Feel free, if you want to donate, feel free to parcel them out into like smaller donations or whatever if you'd like to do that. But thank you guys so much for your super chats, which also I didn't even explain that. If you're new here, you don't know how it works. When we do these fundraisers, 100% of your super chats get donated to the cause that we're supporting, which this week is the National Immigrant Justice Center again, because I would really like to send them a big fat check if we can. Jackbox is a game that you can play with your friends. So basically the way it works, like I own Jackbox games on Steam. So I'll open it and then I stream it so that you guys can see the thing. But then you guys go to jackbox.tv on like your phone or a tablet or whatever. And the games will be things like I'll give clues on like my little phone, right? And then you guys have to guess what movie or TV show or whatever, right? There's other funny ones. You can make like silly little phrases and sayings and like where it combines your guys's answers and stuff. There's so many games, but the point being that it's like a co-op game where you guys don't have to own it because I already do. So you guys just go to Jackbox TV and then we get to play games together. It's very fun. Scout, thank you for the $5 bet goals. You love to see it. Thank you so much for $5 more. Ooh, what's this thing? Ooh, is it a pill box? Oh, fun. Yeah, I have one that's like that, actually. When you guys see me take my meds, look. These are they come out, which is why I really like them, but it's a rainbow. So it's, it's like red, orange, yellow, whatever for the different days, which is also really nice because then I can tell if I have the wrong day. Okay, yes, back to the question of are we doing a stream on Friday? So normally the first Friday of the month, we do a patron-only hangs. However, I would like to put it up to, actually, I'll put up an official poll. Would we like to still do that and then schedule spoon stream and pet stream in addition to that? Or would we rather just like do them kind of together, but we'll do it on YouTube? I have a rainbow pill box, but the colors are not quite right. There's too much orange, so it's not a perfect rainbow. Oh, that's really annoying, Christine. I'd be very sad about that. Kyle, thank you for $5 more. It was my birthday on Tuesday, so we all got to celebrate. Pisces gang. Hey, happy birthday, Kyle. K-Bug, thank you for the $20. Fuck ice, fuck POTUS, eat the rich. Yes, that's the Holy Trinity. Thank you so much for donating. I appreciate you very much. I'll donate on your behalf. I haven't even been here that long, and thank you for doing this anytime. This time, anyhow. Hey, love to see it. Hopeful potato head. Hi, I'm late here. How much have I missed? Honestly, not much. We talked about donations. Doop. That's true. We could do like a simul stream. I'm here. I'm late on a bed. There was something else that I missed. I hate corn dogs, but for some reason I'm craving them. That's really funny, Danny. Corn dogs are great. Okay, so I'm going to put up an official poll then. Actually, I hate doing polls. Hey, Laurel Rose, thank you for the $9.99. Our whole immigration system has been corrupt from the beginning. Thank you for raising money to protect our neighbors. Also love your content. It has helped me so much. That's so nice. Laurel, thank you for the $9.99 and the kind words. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Christine. Plan for next Friday. I want to put up a poll. I do. But this is the thing. Sometimes the polls don't really work very good because the people who are going to go to the thing don't see the poll and don't vote. And then the people who aren't going to go to the thing see the thing and do vote. So then it ends up being sort of, we get like a poll response that is like discordant with what people actually want. Because it's hard to like get everybody's attention to like take a poll, So I think I don't know. Hey, whoa! No! Don't drag your butthole on the carpet. I love that for me. That's so cool. Please do not drag your butthole on my carpet. Now mommy has to vacuum and shampoo. Stop! Stop rubbing your butthole on my carpet. Oh my God! In 2 separate places, Liv? Send help. Hopeful Potato Head, thank you for the $9.99. I'm excited to connect with y'all today. Thank you so much for coming, Hopeful Potato Head, and for the $9.99. Oh my God. Mackenzie, thank you for the $2. Petition to add pillboxes to the spoon stream. We can have pillbox show and tell if you guys would like. Livebug, I'm not mad at you, but you can't do that, honey. Now I have to shampoo the carpet. Ay, ay, ay. At least it's your carpet, not your sheets. Oh my God. Okay, but actually though, the sheets, I would be like, gross. I'll just throw them in the wash. But the carpet, like I have to get out the shampooer and stuff, you know? I know. She butt dragged twice. Our foster cat threw up in the bed the other night. Oh, yuck. That is so yucky. Someone help me. It isn't going to be me when someone should, honestly. Clearly it's not going to be me either. Okay, we're at 9 out of 20 donations. You guys have 52 minutes to donate the rest of them. So we're going to keep that in mind, and then we're going to get started here so that we can watch 3 episodes, hopefully. Excuse. Again, for those of you, if you're new here and don't know, we watch the show with an overlay because it will get taken down without it. I know it should be fair use. Don't tell me. If you want to watch it without the overlay, though, you can join the Snosh Blossoms or higher, either here on YouTube or on Patreon. The $5 and above level you can join. And then you get to join our Discord server where you can watch the episode with us in real time without the overlay. Caveat is that there will never be replays available without the overlay. That's not a thing that I can do, unfortunately, and so we're all just going to have to cope. It will be just fine, I promise. Slept through many. Wow, that is quite the pillbox setup. My God, I saw somebody say that they have a month-long one too, which I thought was really cool because I hate filling them once a week. It's so annoying. Okay, Liv, that's really gross. Those are a month-long one. Oh, thanks, Christine. Oh, it's you and Max's matching ones. Okay, got it. Actually, ours are very similar, Christine. I think they're probably like the same thing, but just obviously yours have the days on them and mine don't. That's fun. Okay, let's see. Yes, we're cute. I think so. Rewarding myself with cake today. Ooh, that sounds so yummy. Okay. Let's see. I think that's everything. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but it's fine. All right. We're going to press play on this episode. However, oh no. I just know that it's going to do me dirty. There we go. Okay. Here we go. All right. No, thank you. Oh yeah, he got ghosted. I'm going through a breakup and the show makes me grateful I'm not on it. Oh my God, Natty. Big love about the breakup and also high five that you're not on this show. Okay, he's just walking slowly and looking sad to dramatic music because, you know, did you change the speed of the show? No, I did not. Good catch. Thank you. We'll be watching it on 1.25. All right, women's headquarters. More music. Oh.
To love me the way that I've learned to love myself.
She's leaving. Pause. Hold on. We need subtitles. English subtitles.
I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go home. But
honestly, good for her.
But just somebody on the journey.
Yes, exactly.
I opened the door and nobody was in there. She left.
Yeah.
She was gone. She wasn't even there.
Because you waited too long,
bro.
my guy.
Thank you, bro. Like this, that's...
I'm sorry, man. You're good, bro. I love you, man.
That's so fucking crazy, bro.
Doesn't matter.
Okay,
This
tantrum.
girlfriend. Why would you do that to you?
How that conversation ended yesterday, I don't blame
You're
her.
not surprised?
No, I don't blame her.
Seems like maybe we do a little. That's all good. We don't really need that. Thank you. I'm not really a cake person, but I might pull out my ice cream later. Although Erin is bringing me Hawaiian food.
I love her for who she is and what she stands for and what she believes in. Her faith, her loyalty, her energy. She has such a beautiful soul, and that's what I'm attracted to.
Yeah,
I'm on
totally,
cloud
for
nine
sure.
right now.
Yeah. I don't trust him. I don't like him.
Lee Anderson. I am in love. I bought a wedding dress for a reason.
Oh no, this is that woman. No, thank you.
And I feel amazing. We talked about popping up to the reunion with a baby, so.
Okay. I've actually never had Hawaiian pizza. I kind of like the idea of it though.
Zero idea what each other looks like. I didn't give away the fact that I'm Hispanic. I kept the Latina in wraps because what's exciting about all of this is looks literally had nothing to do with it. I wanted
Honestly, good for her.
Devontae to know I am beautiful on the inside and that he fell in love with my inner person. So why am I nervous? I don't need to be scared.
I asked Aaron to get me a Japanese curry katsu chicken, which I am nervous about because Japanese curry can be really good or it can be like disappointing, you know? I'm hoping it's the former. Ooh.
Hello.
That anticipation.
Okay, not with the kissing noises. I obviously prefer when there's no music because then I don't have to mute stuff. But this is awkward. Why is he making that noise?
Wow, I don't want to make you wait.
I feel like sometimes
On my knee?
the
Ask you.
awkward silence that they do
Yes, I will.
is like a very obvious. Who taught him how to put a ring on? Is a very obvious like foreshadowing for couples that won't make it. That's my personal conspiracy theory.
Was probably a little bit bigger. He's shorter than I thought he would be.
Oh man, I started sweating when I got near. Now I'm nervous.
You are so sweet. He was definitely very sticky. I did not expect freckles though, so that's a surprise. He's definitely
not the
somebody that I
quirky
would
music.
probably have gone for out, like in the bar. I don't think that he's someone that I would have been like, that's the one. But I don't care. I don't care. I mean, we're all gonna get fat one
doubt.
day anyway.
Man,
Oh,
yeah.
And
From my mom.
do it great.
did she just say that he's fat? Listen, please don't. Why are you gonna make me defend a man? Hey, Oddly Core, thank you for the $4.99. She said word for word, she's not coming back in the morning, and he's acting like I don't understand. Literally. Oh yeah. Men consistently on this show will be told like explicitly, like this is what's happening or this is what I'm feeling, and then they're like, me, no one told me. Like, yes, they did. Can we get a replay? I'm sure she'll say it again. But yeah, so this is the thing. First of all, I personally don't understand the fixation with a man's height. And I know that that is like a privilege in the way that like I'm 5'4", so it's never really been that much of a concern for me. But I do really feel like if someone was shorter than me, I'd be like, honestly, kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I kind of like it. But also her calling him fat is wild to me because let's be very clear. Being fat is a morally neutral and perfectly valid and perfectly attractive thing. Somebody's like fatness doesn't determine how attractive they are, least of all how worthy they are. But it is odd to me when straight-sized people call other straight-sized people fat. Because like he is definitively not fat. Like that man could go to any regular store and buy clothes there. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not in the plus size section. So why we're calling him fat is confusing to me. It's like the blatant fat phobia that is just exhausting, you know? Because not only is this person not fat and you're like judging his body on like a made up societal construct that's hurtful to everyone, but you're also like extra hurting plus size people when you do this because you're insinuating that fatness is bad and you're speaking about somebody's body in a way that is like inaccurate and then causes people to feel like, okay, well, if that person is fat, then me as a plus size person, like, what do people think of me? You know what I'm saying? This is like all fucking bad. 5'8", hold on, I missed the I'm 5'7" and I date 5'6", 5'7" all the time. But you better believe if you're being a dick and a short king, I'm making note of it. Well, yeah, if somebody's being a dick, that's very different. I prefer a squishy man over 5'8", but that's due to my insecurities. I don't want to feel bigger than him. Yeah, that's valid. I think a lot of people have felt. Okay, honestly though, like, again, like, how dare she make me defend a man? This is so disappointing. I don't want to defend men. I'm 5'10" and really have a preference for partners being taller than me, or at least the same height, but that's actually decently restrictive. Yeah, see, I guess, again, I don't really get it. And to be fair, it's not something that I've ever experienced because I'm short. But actually not never experienced, but still, I don't understand the fixation with it in the way that, like, oh, this person is not the height that I thought they were, and so therefore, like, it's like all over. You know what I'm saying? That to me is odd. Okay, anyways, let's keep going.
Right?
I do.
Look at you. Like, he's still handsome. He's very handsome. I didn't know what color your eyes would be.
Yes, green, blue, whatever they want to
Like a
be.
greenish blue. Devontae's eyes are beautiful. I hope the kids have your eyes. Those are the kind of eyes that are going to get me pregnant. Did you have any idea? Did you think I was white?
I had no idea.
The way that she is so obsessed with having babies as fast as possible tells me everything that I need to know. This couple, this is a match made in hell. These people, I don't like him. I don't trust him. But her having come into this with a wedding dress and being like on the fast track to just find a person to inseminate her is truly rancid. You're using people, just any person, not this man even in particular, but you would happily use any person as essentially a sperm donor, you know? Mickey, you give tall energy to me. I can only see your torso, but I imagine you tall. Oh my God, no. I mean, I'm not like short, you know, I'm probably on like the very, like the upper end of what people consider like petite in terms of height. But yeah, I'm not a tall person at all. I wish I was sometimes. I feel like tall would be fun. Allie, I'm so sorry. Sorry to make you listen to the word inseminate again. All right, let's keep going.
I fell in love with Brittany. Just so happened that she is a woman of color. You know, that's something I've never actually dated, let alone proposed to and get engaged to. So that, you know, that was something that kind of surprised me. But I fell in love with Brittany because of her heart.
I literally don't think that we would have ever like crossed paths.
I know.
Any other way.
Yeah, that's so true. I was like a very
Yeah, that feels pretty
quiet,
racist.
like,
I'm
if
just
I
gonna
was
say
out and
it.
about, like I would just be sitting at the table with my friends
That's
too.
me,
So
yeah. I just stay in the house. I go to work. I go to the gym. Go to church.
She is so beautiful though.
They're like, so how exactly did you expect to find a man? I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so excited for you to meet my family.
I'm so excited.
I know. I think they're gonna love you.
You think so?
I really do.
Are they just as goofy as you?
Something I've never dated is a good point. I didn't even catch that. Ew.
They do. They do compliment each other.
I really hope.
I'm nerdy.
I'm really hoping that it's like
Hey, right back
that
at you.
thing where.
With that.
I will put
Hold
up.
on, pause. I'm really hoping it's that thing where you find your sentence halfway, where like maybe he was gonna say that's something I don't have experience with, or I don't know. Both of these people give like a lot of insecurity, a lot of projection. Yeah, I think she would marry anything with a pulse, like any living being with a pulse that would stand still long enough to say I do. I think she would probably be pretty okay with, honestly. There's like an air of desperation about this whole thing that is really, really sad, honestly, because we as a society gaslight women into thinking they have to do this or they're not fulfilled, and it's not true. God damn it, I have something in my throat. Nicole and her cats, thank you for the $9.99. At this point, I watched Love is Blind to predict Mickey's reactions. This dream is the gratification that I was right about how they react. Oh my God, that's so funny. Nicole, thank you for the $10 and thank you for being here. I'm glad that we can watch this together. You know, I think it makes it less insufferable. I really do. Okay, let's keep going.
For the rest of my life.
Oh my gosh, so happy.
I know I am too.
Seeing my fiance for the first time, it honestly felt like a dream.
We're gonna get married.
Yes, we are. We have babies. Babies are on the way.
What? You guys haven't even spent longer than 5 minutes together. Why are we talking about babies? I don't get it. I'm sorry, I don't. She reminds me of Nancy.
Fall down.
I don't remember Nancy very well.
I'll see.
It's just music. They're just like me, 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 and each other while there's music playing. Did he say Beyonce?
On my finger. Crazy.
Nito. Whatever. Okay, more pod dates. Wow.
The roses and the cupcake?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, these are beautiful.
I've been waiting all day to talk to you, and I've been so
Okay, can I give you guys a hot take? Because I have a lot of hot takes about flowers, actually, that are unnecessary and completely irrelevant, and also, frankly, probably kind of wasting our time, but I want to talk about them. Hi, Eric! Personally, so this is just me. If you like this, that's your business, and I'm not judging you, but personally, I hate roses. Hate them. If somebody got me roses, I'd be like, thanks. Because I just don't think they're cute. They're like very uninspired, in my opinion. Not just because they're like kind of played out and cliche, but also because the flowers themselves have like very little character, you know? Like a lot of them, if you get a bouquet of a dozen roses, odds are that 11 out of 12 of those are going to look like almost exactly the same. But if you get a bouquet of like wildflowers or like irises or daffodils, yeah, like peonies, there's going to be like variation in the petals and the size and the shape, and they're so fun. Yeah, lilies, dahlias. I would never buy lilies anymore because they're lethal to cats. Tread lightly. I love flowers. I'm a man, so when somebody gives me flowers, I'm like, aw. I love flowers too. I have nothing against flowers. I just think that flowers with more like variation to their looks and colors and sizes and shapes are more fun. Rose is my middle name, so I narcissistically love them. That's very fair. See, I think that's the other thing too. Actually, I don't like the smell of them. I don't find the smell of roses to be like particularly interesting. I don't know if Aaron just got home or not. Pumpkin? He's home. Aaron's home. Woohoo! Yeah. Flowers with personality. I agree. Give me an orchid or black calla lilies. Ooh, that sounds so pretty.
Okay, so
Hello.
I'm sweaty, but
Oh my gosh, you're half naked.
I can
Okay.
dick dash if you needed.
Oh my
I
god.
think that's yours. I'm not sure. This
Thank
shit
you.
smells
I
fucking
hope that stream did not hear you say
fire.
that. Thank you.
Did you tell everyone what place you got in the race?
No, I did not. It wasn't a race, Pumpkin. It was,
Sorry, a fun run.
yeah, it was a fun
I don't know
run.
whose is whose because we've essentially got the same thing.
Did we?
Apparently the curry's supposed to be really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, these little bitches are fire though.
Ooh, are those like little
They're spicy. They're like
kimchi
Yeah,
cucumbers?
try it.
Those look so good. What if they're too
Try the
spicy
curry
for
sauce,
me?
though. I'm
Okay.
definitely
I'm
curious.
gonna try the curry sauce.
'Cause I was recommended to get the curry
Yay!
sauce, but we can't both get the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, I got chicken katsu.
Okay.
So, but it's essentially the same thing. I just didn't get the sauce.
Yeah.
So I just have tonkatsu instead.
Yeah. Am I tasting if this is?
Yeah. Well, I know that-
Yeah, that's definitely curry.
No, I know it definitely curry.
Ooh,
Oh!
that's surprisingly good. I was fully ready to be let down.
Yay! Happy.
Yay! Thank you, Pumpkin.
Mhm.
You're so sweet
Where's
to me.
the ass streak?
So there's one here, and then there's one by the door.
You're such a rancid bitch. Let's go.
Yeah,
Stinky.
It was, you know how like when Vanny did it that one time,
Gross.
it was like just a little drag. Liv was like
If you
fully.
point, I'll
We were
do it.
choo-choo training.
If you point, I don't want to ever hear that.
It was
again.
disgusting.
If you point, I'll clean it real quick.
I'll get it later.
I'll get it.
My favorite are California poppies though. Ooh, California poppies are so pretty. Lavender's lovely. I'm so jealous of y'all in a warmer growing climate. Okay, I kind of feel that though, because I realized this year, like I can probably grow real flowers outside, you guys. Like back home, too hot. So really the only flowers that would grow consistently were California poppies and desert marigolds. Like Arizona wildflowers, really. But like anything, especially like flowers like the little bulb, looking ones, like those were not happening. So I am fully like all in on like daffodils and tulips, all of the things, because I want real flowers. Ooh, that mac salad is really good. You always want to see my food? Hold on, I'll show you. Okay, I don't know if you can see it. Wow. Look, I have curry, or not curry, little cucumbers in there. Yeah, I'm very excited about it. Okay. My favorite Christine. I love that for you. Hi, Renee. We are not very far in at all. I had hot takes about flowers, and then Aaron got home and brought me food. So, okay, one more plea for roses. Do I have to say, I love that they have thorns. Hold on. So they are representative of beauty and femininity with good boundaries. Okay, honestly, yeah. Like, I fuck with that. You can grow so many flowers and plants now. I know. We have elephant ear bulbs that we got from Costco that we're going to plant once we kind of fix up the soil a little bit. But we can grow those outside. Outside.
Did you ever pull your plants out of the bathroom?
No.
Are you ready? Okay.
What? Oh, hold on. What is it? Oh, it's a mint. Thank you. Japanese curry reminds me of Mexican mole. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. There was a place back in Tucson that had the most amazing mole, and I'll probably not eat it for a very long time. So that's very sad for me. But you know what's not sad? Chicken katsu, Japanese curry. Freaking love Costco. Me fucking too. God damn, I love Costco. Also, as a reminder for those of you that just popped in, we are raising money for the National Immigrant Justice Center today. Or again, rather, we raised money for them 2 weeks ago as well, but I wanted to donate more. So we have a goal right now of 20 super chats, and I think we have probably like 30 minutes. Yeah, they're almost exactly 31 minutes to get the rest of those super chats so that we can do a Jackbox stream together. So make sure that you guys are donating if you have the means and would like to hang out with me. All right. We're going to try to watch this, and I'm going to try to like mute my mic or something so I can eat. But all right, here we go.
So nervous out there? Hearing your voice is making it a lot better, by the way.
I wrote something.
Oh.
I'm just going to read this.
Not a poem.
Yeah, read it.
Dear Michael Christian Gibney, I thought I knew what I thought I knew what I was looking for coming into this journey. I needed a strong, confident man who made me laugh, felt secure and stable, and was sure of himself. What I didn't know was I would find so much more. This journey has been crazy, emotional, life-changing, and turbulent. But the one consistency I have found is you. The consistency of your laugh, the way I know that we will always have a good day, the way you have done nothing but build me up. I've never had to push or beg or change who I am, and I've told you so many things, and it all felt so natural. I kicked myself thinking that I didn't see this sooner, but this happened so slowly, then all at once. And although that made me so scared, I knew it was the right decision. You make my heart flutter. Never felt this way before, but I just feel balanced and calm whenever I'm with you. I choose you, and I am in love with you.
That was beautiful, thank you. I got a little emotional myself over here. I couldn't really be that emotional. The way that I did come up in my upbringing and the tough love, I really have never been this open with anyone else before. Talking to you, I feel safe, I feel secure. I don't feel judged. I feel like you actually listen to me and just basically tell me I want that man.
Yeah.
And that's all really I've ever wanted. It feels awesome. So, oh God. Oh God.
Take your time.
Oh God. All right. Emma Lilu Betzinger, will you marry me?
Wow, with such little fanfare.
Yes. Yep.
Let's go.
No. Oh my God. Don't slander Carly Rae Jepsen by including her. I would like to exclude Carly Rae Jepsen from this narrative, please. Oh my God. How dare. This song is so good too. No. We're pretending that didn't happen. She's very excited. She has a rose, bouquet. The men are excited for him. Woo! Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. Get your bag, but that's very sad
Tyler I was
to me.
picking her yesterday.
Okay.
But of course, I also had those same feelings for Kia.
Yeah.
And it was flip-flopping with Tyler. It's fucked up because she did that.
Her loss. You're a good fucking dude.
It's
Oh,
like disrespectful and hurtful.
what?
I think you dodged a bullet, bro.
I don't think you're in the wrong at all, and you should not look at it from that light. Like, you did exactly what you needed to do.
You love two women.
Yeah.
I feel like you genuinely did.
It's a big decision
Woman?
to choose who you want to spend the rest of your life with. I ended up in a situation where there were two women I could see a future with, and I felt pressured to make a decision. I told Tyler that I choose you. And for her to still run out after me saying that makes that look like Kia being a second option, which she's not. She's
What?
a first of the first option. She's an amazing human being. The way Kia makes me feel, I've never felt like that, honestly. And
This is exhausting. Also, Christine, that's such a good point. He didn't say anything about what he liked about her, just about the environment of the show, basically, which happens a lot on the show, where the men will talk about a feeling they have or like a circumstance, but not about the person in particular, which I think tells us all that we need to know and is again validating the cab light theory. But this man acting like, oh, I told her and then she ran out on me, as if she was the one who did something wrong here. Gross. Gross. Oh, yeah, hold on. Who's disrespecting Frodo? I will not have that. I will not take Frodo slander in this stream. That's my boy. Oh my god. That bite was probably a little too big. Okay, let's keep going.
And forever, Kia's still over there.
Kia's over there right now?
Yes.
What do you want to do with Kia?
So we've had the connection since the beginning.
Yeah.
You know, we've been able to connect and bond and really just open up our feelings.
Kia might be smiling ears to ears right now.
Yeah, because of that. You're
Because
right.
of that.
Yeah.
Also, hold on. It was me. I'm sorry. It's okay. We forgive you. The whole it happened really slowly and then it happened all at once thing from that woman. I don't remember her name. Emma, I think. Yeah, because the man that you wanted to propose to you didn't. And so then it happened all at once, meaning like he was your second option, but you've decided you're content with that, which is a red flag. When will you wear wigs? Every single time I see a clip of that interview, I watch it. Every single time, I don't care. It's so funny. It makes me like scream laugh. Every single time. Open up our feelings, really? Yeah, apparently. I had such a crush on him in that first movie. Fair. So fair. Honestly, though, this is a little bit of a hot take. You guys might hate me after this. I have strong feelings. It's medium feelings. That Sam is like a little bit the main character of the movies. I'm sorry. I love Frodo so much. I do. I love Frodo so much. But if it weren't for Sam, like that ring would never have made it to Mordor. So it also wouldn't have landed in the fires of Mount Doom. Sam is the one who gives him a pep talk. Sam is the one who helps keep him alive, who helps save him from fucking Gollum. Sam is the one who encourages him to fucking like do the damn thing. There's still good in the world, Mr. Frodo. Like, come on. Sam is kind of my favorite a little. Sam's kind of my favorite a little. I love Frodo so much. I do, but yeah. Sam is a fucking real one. Sam is the friend that we all wish we had. That's the least hot take you ever shared. Danny, that's so valid. Yeah, Sam held it down for like the whole trilogy. I wasn't dropping no eaves, I swear. The way that Sam like continues to catch strays throughout the movie too is like so rude, but it's a little funny. Okay, let's keep going. Let's complain
A good
about
conversation
these
with Kia, at least like a full, like honest conversation.
Mm-hmm.
It could go really well.
Wow. Wow.
You're stuck with her.
Yeah.
Be real.
Just say this is the second time Tyler's ran on me. I think the universe is telling me something. I have had feelings for you. Like, I would just be honest, man.
If that's what you want to, right?
That's what you want.
This is a big decision as well.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
I still have time to make that decision, and the choice is mine.
All right, let's get it.
Good luck, brother.
Cap.
Good luck, brother.
The entitlement is beyond disgusting. Hold on. Him saying the choice is mine, as if both of these women are just sitting in stasis, like waiting for someone to come and activate their avatar. Be so fucking for real. This is why these men deserve to get fucking clowned on. I really, really hope that she's also been like, bye, fucking see you never, bitch, because I would love nothing more than for this man to have to face the realization that women are in fact people that you don't get to treat like objects who are just waiting for you to come do something so that they can enact their fucking destiny as your partner. Ew. Oh my God. This season I am to take away. Literally, it is literally fucking Bridgerton. Oh my God. Speaking of which, I cannot wait to watch the rest of that season. My God. I have been counting down the days, but please don't spoil it to me. Please don't tell me anything if you've already watched it, because I am just like beside myself. I'm so excited. I haven't even watched the trailer because I don't want to know anything. If any of the Lord of the Rings fans haven't seen or listened to the Friendship Onion podcast with Billy and Dom, it was great. Ooh! No, I haven't. I want to listen to it. Do you guys want to know? This is like the ultimate. I'm like low-key a little bit embarrassed about this, but I'm going to tell you guys. I'm going to tell the whole internet. Anyways, this is we're in the trust tree here. This is different. Since I started running more, if there's one thing about me, it's that I love a good attaboy. I want the stats. You know what I mean? I want the numbers. I want it to add up to something. And I saw an ad on Instagram for this thing that I'm sure you guys have seen this too. It's that company that will send you like medals and stuff as you like log miles on your like walk to Mordor. You can like walk the same distance that the Fellowship did to like make it to Mount Doom. And they send you like little medals and whatever. And I was like, oh, that's like kind of sick. I feel like that would actually incentivize me to like walk more and whatever. Turns out it's $350. So I was like, no, not that one. I found a free version, sort of. Thanks to Reddit. This app, hold on, let me open it. What is this app called? It's called Fantasy Hike. Let me show you. Look at me. Look at, I'm 116. Oh, actually, I think it's more. No, yeah, I'm 116 miles into my journey. And to be fair, I did have to pay like $15 for like the friend so I could see where my friends are at. And then I think it was like $7 or something. But it's not $350. So I'm jazzed about it. And nothing has ever incentivized me more to walk and run and like go outside and move my body than having a thing to work towards and having a little imaginary person be like, good job, you're gonna save Middle Earth. So highly recommend. It's called Fantasy Hike. If you're also somebody who likes to gamify things and feel that it would help you move your body more, go do that. Next donation goal, we all join Mickey's running app. Honestly, say less. If you want to be my friend on this thing, well, let's finish our 20 super chat goal, which by the way, we're running out of time. You have 19 minutes if you guys want to play Jackbox in one of our upcoming streams. So we need 9 more of you to donate some money to the National Immigrant Justice Center. Oh my God. I had curry like stuck in my throat. Jesus Christ. Yes. So, I don't think your friends can see your location on it because it's like fake. You know what I'm saying? I will double check that. Hold on. Actually, Pumpkin, are you listening? Have you ever pulled your hair back and noticed your ears are low giving out? Actually, yes. I have a picture, like a school photo of me from middle school where I did just that. And my mom loves that photo of me, and it makes me cringe every time because I look like an elf. My ears look gigundous. No, I have not told them about our fun run. I placed 29th overall in the fun run and 8th out of the people in like the women category. Isn't that fun? I'm very jazzed about it. Hey, Kyle, thanks for $2. ICE agents could never make it to Mordor. No, they couldn't. They'd be the people who try to stop you from making it to Mordor, actually. Biological clock, thank you for the $10. Immigration justice, good. Hell yeah. ICE is the orcs. Hey, Sarah, thank you for the $19.99. Thank you for the live. Thanks for coming to the live. If you guys didn't come, I would just be yelling at nobody. Scout, thank you for $5 more. I appreciate you so much. Madam Trash Heap. No, don't do that. Oh my God. What, Siri, what did you just try to do? Madam Trash Heap, thank you for the $5. Potatoes. Aaron and I went to see the trilogy for like the anniversary version in theaters, and you could like hear everybody in the theater go, potato. The subluxator in me salutes and applauds you. Listen, I just, like, if I go running, I have double knee braces, and we take it easy, you know? And for walking, you just, like, you move the pace that works for you. Hey, just Amanda Beth, thank you for the $5. I signed up for the Tokyo Run on Conqueror. It was definitely not $350. Yikes, I'm going to Japan in October, so this seemed fun. Ooh, fun! Love that. Okay, that's cool that there are some of them that are less expensive then. Yeah, I was flabbergasted when I saw the price. I was actually like willing to spend the money on it, and then I was like, oh my God, okay, never mind. Hey, Natalie, thank you for the $2. $2 Canadian, excuse. Donating every 2 inches of sweater sleeve knit, 2 inches done. Love. Okay, great. We're at 18 out of 20. The college I work at is having a live orchestra play Lord of the Rings soundtrack. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Oh, Pumpkin. Can you hear me? Sorry for burping in y'all's ear. Punkers. Did anyone watch Wuthering Heights? My girlfriend and I left like, damn, these people suck. And then everyone else was obsessed. Oh, interesting. No, I've not seen it. I was not really like a Wuthering Heights person anyways, to be honest. And seeing the movie just didn't really entice me. Joe, thank you for $20 more. What the hell, man? Thank you for $20 more, Joe. You're the realist. Pumpkin, can you do me a solid? Can you like Google or like look into, I'll give you my phone if you want. Can you look into whether or not people can see your like actual location on this app? Like if I added people as friends, would they be able to see my location or not? I'm just saying you heard it here first. I know Joe's really just out here doing the most. Thank you so much. The movie sounds like a mess. I'm actually a big fan, but love the mess. Honestly, fair. Okay, also, I need to eat more of this food before it gets cold. All right, let's keep watching this this show. You have 15 minutes. One more donation, by the way, and then we're doing a Jackbox stream. All right.
And when it comes to what I need from my wife, I just need you to just show up. Even when it's not easy to show up. It's, Kia, she's been amazing, man. She really has.
My wife. I just need you to show up.
We are feeling good.
Same. I've really been just
Kia,
loving everything that we've
why are
been
you
able to
there?
connect on. All I know is that Kia is one of one. My heart has always been loving and caring for you. Kia,
no thank you.
are a flower that has bloomed, man. For us to really just kind of talk about what that love feels. And then also you not demanding that peaceful spirit about you is what made me really like have love and feel that
peaceful spirit, i.e. submissive wife who just doesn't ask me to like, I don't know, have clear feedback or communicate effectively or give you any relevant information about the trajectory of your relationship so that you can make informed choices about what you're doing in your other relationships. You just let me do whatever the fuck I want, basically, and so love that about you. What a compliment. The fuck?
in my body and soul. I thought I had an idea of what I want out of my life.
Yeah.
But then I met Kia. Kia, you truly, really opened my heart. And to open my heart to find that love was just so powerful, you know? You're probably one of the most beautiful souls I've ever met in my life. You truly, truly, truly.
Hold on. Thank you. Oh my God, Panic Pigeon. Thank you for the $6.99 Canadian. Couldn't think of anything clever because I need a coffee about love from Canada. Big love all the way to Canada. Thank you so much. That also means that we met our goal. So now we're going to do a Jackbox stream as well. AK, thank you for the $4.99. There are not the men that our moms, these are not the men that our moms and grandmas swore we wanted. Truly. Or maybe they are and we just have collectively realized that that's a farce, actually, that we don't want those men. Big old thumbs up today, apparently. Hell yeah. Get a second cup for me. I miss them so much better than Starbucks. Ooh, wait, hold on. What happened? I missed something. It's fine. Okay. I'm going to set a new goal. Actually, I'll set a new goal in a minute after I get some clarification from Aaron. I don't think people would be able to see my...
I don't think so. It's basically just a glorified pedometer.
Yeah. And you can see other people's progress. Right? Like, it's pretty, like, simple.
Yeah, I think it's just a...
It's literally just a pedometer.
Well, like, you can only see your friends and their distance they've gone.
Yeah, you can see the distance that someone else has gone, but not, like, where they actually are. I think really the most of it would probably be, like, maybe an email.
It's just other users cannot see.
The app does have access to my location because it has to track me in order to see how far I've walked, but I have another friend on there and I can't see dick about dick about what he's doing. Other than, like, seeing. Joe, the app is called Fantasy Hike.
Stop.
Don't lick her eyeball. She doesn't like it. The idea of it being romantic is so weird to me. It's the Oh, you guys talking about Wuthering Heights? Yeah.
I mean, that's all there is for privacy.
Me too.
How's yours?
Oh, it's so good.
That shit hit the spot.
Yeah.
It's pretty hot still too, considering I had to drive like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Do they need to go out? Yes, never mind.
Yes. Their enrichment is in the freezer, if you don't mind doing that with them.
Oh yeah, I'll just do everything for them. Yep. It's fine. Just work all day so that I have to take care of the pets.
I thought you were, I don't know why, I thought you were being serious for a sec, but I was like,
single mom, 2 jobs.
Okay, yeah, totally. Okay. All right, so here's the thing. I'm like 90% sure that you can't see my real location on there. I have no idea what the app is. I just got spooked when you invited everyone and I got worried it was a hiking trip. Oh, no. That's so valid. Watching Kevin's bullshit isn't easy. So true. Okay. So here's the deal. If you guys want to be my friend on Fantasy Hike, the next goal that we do is going to be like for that. However, caveat, everyone should know going in order to see your friends, you have to pay for, I think it's like premium or whatever, which is a $15 annual subscription. So by no means is it prohibitively expensive, but if you're not doing it already, I don't want you guys to be like, I super chatted so that I could hang out with you on this app and I still have to pay for it. So that is the way that it works. If you guys want to hang out and be my friend and we can walk to Mordor together, I would love to do that. And please know going in that it only works if you also pay for the $15 premium thing. Okay? All right. I'm going to take a bite of this. Actually, I should set up the goal first before I do that. A Fantasy Hike seems like a motivator to get dogs out more. Yeah. Does it work on a walking pad? So in theory, it works in this exact same way that a pedometer does. Like, you know how if you have like an iPhone, it tracks it in like your health thing. Or if you're just using like a pedometer app from the Play Store or whatever, it tracks basically based on like how it like perceives that you're walking. It definitely works better with a watch, I have found. But if you have a watch, like a smartwatch, you can put it on your ankle for a walking pad. I've also seen people use those like armband things, you know, that you use when you're running, and just strap that around like their calf or something while they're on their walking pad. I do better at the couch potato challenge. So valid. So very valid. Okay. I'm going to set a goal. Actually, before I set the goal, do we actually want this? Do we want this? Or am I going to set the goal and no one's going to donate? And we could have done it with something else so that you guys actually help me support the National Immigrant Justice Center. Please discuss. We'll come back to it in 2 minutes.
Open my eyes to knowing what I need for it to be a forever thing.
Natalie, yeah,
it's been one of the most beautiful experiences I've ever had in my life.
You just have to give it access to that data.
David, oh my God.
And I have to be accountable. Like, yesterday was such a crazy fucking day for me. Like, I've spoke with, Tyler, and I'll be honest. Like, I asked Tyler if we want to try to make something happen and do this, because she was like, I didn't want to see her go either, you know?
Yeah.
And I made a
Kyle, it does look like an
decision
monitor,
out of pressure that was stupid. Kia, you are nobody's second option.
Well,
no, go ahead.
For clarity, I never felt like a second option.
Okay.
Ever.
I have to be accountable, though.
Yeah. Before you
Yeah.
hold yourself accountable, though, I feel like we've spent a lot of times with you kind of saying how you're feeling and me working through that. So
yeah.
I do want to take some time for me for a second and kind of let you know what's going on in my head.
Yeah, talk to me.
I feel like I was put here for a purpose, and my purpose here was to be vulnerable, potentially find love, and I think you are so awesome. Like, you are such a great guy. You are kind.
Is there a butt
you
coming?
are heartfelt. You are
Please let
self-aware.
there be a
you are
butt.
empathetic. All of those things will make a great husband.
But not for me.
Kevin, I have love for you, and you've said so many kind words to me. However, I'm not falling in love with you. I have to stand on business when I say that you are not the one for me.
Oh my God.
You are not ready.
God bless. Snod bless. Bless up. I've never been happier to see somebody get fucking dumped on this show. Yeah, for someone else. Oh my God. I've been listening to you for this entire show, so please shut the fuck up and let me speak. Yes, literally. The have love for you. Oh, that's the death knell. That's how you know that someone on one of these shows is breaking up with you because they just don't know how to be like, no. Yes, so this is Kia. This is the woman that was like his second choice, even though he's saying that she's not his second choice. He tried to ask Tyler to get engaged, and she was like, actually, I'm not even going to show up. And then he just tried to ask Kia, and she was like, no. Leave him in that womb. Love the John Tucker moment right now. Yes. Oh my God, that's such a deep cut. I forgot that movie existed. Did you see the super chat? Oh my God, no. Hold on. Emily, thank you for the $9.99. I used to send it on my town this morning. Fuck every single one of them. This is the darkest timeline, but the stream makes me happy, so thank you. I hate that for you, and I'm so sorry. Big love to everybody in your town. But thank you for the $9.99 and for letting us or helping us raise money anyways. She's like, hope you had a third choice lined up, babe. Literally. Okay. I'm going to set a goal then. And here's how this is going to work. We are, I pressed the wrong button again. Okay, hate that. Hate that for me. Hold on. I have to reset my fucking tabs. I say this every week that I'm going to buy a third monitor, and then I never do. Okay. We're setting a goal. We are setting a new goal. If you want to be my friend on a fantasy hike, I want to set it like, should I do $5 or $10? I'm debating. Next goal should be making pies a third monitor. then it looks like you guys are paying for my monitor, which is not the case. Two women who know their worth. Yes. Okay. We're going to set it at $5, 1 hour. Okay. We're going to limit it to 5 people for now. Hold on. I have to close this so I can type on my keyboard real quick. I need a bigger desk also. Be my friend. I don't know how we'll go about that. We'll have to like figure out some contact info. I think you can just add people, but all right, we're setting the goal. 5 super chats at $5 or more. We're limiting it to 5 people for right now. If we blow through that goal in like 30 seconds, then I'll put up another one. Okay. Okay, here we go. Hold on, what happened? You're worth it, Mickey. Make it $10. Already did 5. Of course, I'll be your friend. That's so nice. Thank you. All right, so everybody who donates $5 or more, until we hit our 5 super chat goal, I'll add you on Fantasy Hike. As a reminder, again, you have to pay for the premium. So you have to pay like $15. You have to give Fantasy Hike $10, $15, to have 1 year of the thing, just so you know. So, okay, let's keep going.
For a relationship.
I'm trying to eat this
at least
food
at
before it goes
one
cold.
of this magnitude. And that's okay, but you are not ready to be anyone's husband right now. And I mean that with love.
Yeah.
That is
One
such
could
a sick
probably
burn.
say and pass judgment that you should not have come here because you were not ready. But I think that there is beauty in trying something different to get to a place where you understand that you aren't ready.
Thank you for the $10.
I felt ready, but it just was a situation where I had found different qualities with some people, and it's
totally
shitty.
Your heart was not even ready to be pulled in 2 separate ways. To be clear, Tyler deserved more too.
She did.
Even with you asking her to move forward, she deserved more.
She did.
I'm always stand on business.
Damn. God bless. Snod bless Kia. All right. Scout, thank you for the $10. And Subi says, thank you for the $4.99. I love hiking. Oh, wait, hold on. That's just Amanda Beth. $5. Thank you. I just love hiking and Mickey and Game of Fitness. Me too, girl. Let's walk to Mortar while we march against ice. Hell yeah, Subi says. You love to see it. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. This is my favorite thing. I love this so much. I am obsessed with Kia. Look at her. She's so happy. She's like, I have freed myself from this fuck-ass man.
And I gotta choose me every time.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, not this song? Oh my God, I love this song. Okay, we cannot listen to any of this because that's for sure gonna get copyrighted. What did he say? Hold on. We're rewinding so I can read it. I'll read you guys the super chats. I have to choose me every time. Ba ba ba. Da da da. Get your shit together, you know? Oh, make sure you're looking at that watch to make sure you stay on track. Oh, you said 1,000%. Thank you for everything. Wow. You love to see it. I'm so proud of her. She said, I feel phenomenal. I feel free. I feel perfect. I feel perfect. Yeah, still playing the song. So the budget went to the music so they could copyright. Truly. She said, I choose me, bitches.
Nah, it was a bad screen.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Hey, hold on, pause. Thank you so much for the 100 Norwegian krones. I'm down for a walk. Hell yeah. Sandy Beef, thank you for the $4.99. Need more motivation, action to go out and move my body. You love to see it. Okay, bet. Hold on. I need to write down y'all's names so that we can figure out a way to add you guys on Fantasy Hike. All right. Sandy B. 4585. 4585. And Ronnie Ace 9051. How many eyes are in your username, Ronnie? 3. 9451. This is like the ultimate challenge because I have the worst fucking dyslexia and will definitely mix up your usernames. Okay, just Amanda Beth. Okay. Excuse, God bless you for not having numbers in your username, Subi says. And Scout. Okay, sick. I know at least one of you is in Discord, so I can DM you there. But otherwise, we will figure out a way to make it work. Nebulous Music! Thank you for the $5. Hell yeah, let's walk together. You'll have to see it. Okay. Is it pronounced Crohn's or Corona? Truly no idea. No idea. Oh, Danny! God damn it. Your username fucks me up every time. It fucks me up every time. I'm so sorry, Danny. Okay, sick. All right. Let me set another goal. I keep pressing the wrong button. Whoops. Set another goal. All right, we're doing the same thing. 5 more super chats at $5 or more. Obviously, I have to include Danny. Yes, of course. Yeah, just because Danny donated after the thing, it's fine. It's the same. Same, but different. All right, here we go. Oh my God, I pressed the wrong button again. Pumpkin, can you do me a favor? Can you remind me after stream? Oh, God bless, Christine. Thank you. Can you remind me after stream to buy a 3rd monitor? Because I can't do this shit. I'm Norwegian and I don't know. Okay, I feel so much better. Are you cleaning the carpet?
I mean, it's fine, I'm sure.
Thank you. Yeah. And just a little spritzy.
Where?
Right there by the door.
Great.
Mm-hmm. Here, hold on, I'll show you. So, like, it was like here-ish. Mira. What are you doing right now?
Just try to paint. Okay.
Mira, here. Like here-ish, probably? Yeah, just give it like a general. Excuse me, Nanas. Excuse me, sweet girl. And then, I'll put the, like,
Perfect.
here-ish.
On top, under it?
Yeah.
Girls, move.
Like probably in a foot radius around that. Hey! Okay, hold on. Hey, Jane Doe 4779. I'll walk with you to the very fires up corridor. Stop! That's gonna make me cry. That scene gets me every single fucking time. Melissa's Story 1993. Thank you for the $6.99 Canadian. Let's walk together. You love to see it, honestly. Thank you guys so much. Aaron is the man. Thank you so much for cleaning.
Punky, I just work here, you know? I just work here.
That's not true.
I do the trash, dish fairy, laundry fairy.
Panicked Pigeon, thank you for the $6.99 Canadian. Let's see how long it takes my toddler and I to walk to Mordor. He has a hobbit cloak.
Primary child care.
I know that you're joking.
Breadwinner.
Mm-hmm.
How many hats can a person have?
Primary child care, my ass.
Primary child care.
Primary child care. Ha 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 ha, that's so funny. You guys with the gifts in Discord are gonna kill me. I know that it's such a nerd thing, but that movie makes me so fucking emotional. I love you.
Love you too.
Thank you. What?
Oh, you can see me.
Oh. No, I don't think so.
Right,
no one will see your underpants. It's fine.
Okay, no one sees my underpants.
I hope none of you saw Aaron's underpants just then. Mom and Dad are fighting. No, I promise that we're not. Nobody helps me around the house. No, I make fun of Aaron all the time that when he comes home after work that he has to babysit his own kids. He sounds like my mom. I know. I think that he was making fun of our moms a little bit, low-key. Half of my honeymoon in New Zealand was from the Lord of the Rings site to Lord of the Rings site. That's amazing. I honestly would do the same. I just want to be in the Shire, man. I just want to fucking... All right, let's all sound off in chat. If you had to choose a part of Middle Earth to live in, where are you choosing? I'm choosing the Shire. Hands down. It's bag and or bus, in my opinion. Joseph, middle name, last name that I won't reveal on the stream. You've never seen the Lord of the Rings? We're going to fix that. We're going to fix that right fucking now. First watch party, not right this minute. First watch party, we're watching Lord of the Rings. Who's not choosing the Shire? Okay, Rivendell, that's fair. Socialist ass Rivendell. Rohan, that's valid, honestly. Wherever Tom Bombadil is at. That's so very valid. I'm a sucker for a big water feature. Rivendell. No, that's so fair. Yeah. New donation goal. You're so right. Actually, yeah, we do have one. We have 4 more spots if you want to be my friend on Fantasy Hike. Lothlorien. Airtime? What? Airtime? I don't know what that means, Kyle, but that's a valid choice also. Personally, I think the Shire has the most, like, whimsy. And also, I want to be barefoot and, like, eat bread all day. Like, I want to go to the bar barefoot and jump on tables, you know? Doesn't that sound fun? Like, la, 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 la. We're just jumping, dancing, and singing, and drinking our ale, and then we walk home, and we go to Sleepy's. And then we have, I don't know, bread and cake. Yeah, smoke weed and eat cheese and watch fireworks. Yeah, and have Gandalf visit every now and again and really spice shit up. I tried to read the books and I couldn't get into them at all. There was so much motherfucking description of things. Yeah, I've heard that a lot, that they're like very wordy. It means every time. Oh, cute. Oh, airtime. Got it. Okay. I think that was something that translated over text. My little brain was like, I don't get it. I hate being barefoot and I hate bread. What? What? How could you hate bread? I too want to constantly be barefoot, especially if the grass is nice. That's truly one of my biggest life goals, is to have grass that I can walk barefoot on and not be stressed about like bugs or like yuckies. You know what I mean? Anyways, we gotta keep it moving. Let's keep going. We haven't even made it through one episode left. Yes.
So this feels
no with this music. She said this feels very, very familiar.
To choose myself.
It's unfamiliar is the journey that I took to choose myself.
That happens in this experience.
She said it's a testament to the amount of growth, which I don't know that I agree with that.
Women that want to fix men, them get to where they need to be.
Yeah.
Love you guys, man.
Whatever. These men are trash.
But I was able to kind of lean into that because Kevin is going to be when he understands.
She said Kevin's going to be a phenomenal husband, which I firmly disagree with.
And it feels...
They're really playing the entire duration of the song. Like, all of it. They said every single second of the song. Ooh, they did shots. Fun.
Woman.
Love, love, love. Kevin is a man, baby. All right, whose reveal are we doing now? Emma and somebody.
Knowing that
wow.
It is ready and
we're really like one song to the next, huh?
feels like a weight has lifted. Throughout life, mental roadblocks, there's been physical roadblocks. People have thought of me. The fact that this man knows so much about me and he's not running, he's here. That's amazing.
Girl, we need to raise our standards. Again, I'm pleading.
I mean, it's a great
screaming, crying from the rooftops.
That other person on the other side of the wall
raise your standards.
She is so caring, she's kind, compassionate, empathetic to me. I do love her.
Mm-hmm.
I am nervous about not being his physical type in terms of race, of height, of body type, but he makes me feel like I am enough. And I'm just so excited to start this life with him. It just feels like a dream right now.
Everything about her adoption, that doesn't matter to me. When she told me about the birthmarks, I mean, first thing that goes to my mind is obviously how big are the birthmarks, how big are the scars, but I want to judge her based on the connection that I made with her.
That's the first thing that comes to mind?
So far.
No. There's so much music in this show.
Out of everything would be if she turns around and says she does not want kids. And I think she sees how passionate I am about.
Emma has been so open about that.
I would absolutely be able to see herself having children, and I think I'm the right man for it.
You do.
Let's do this thing. Let's get married.
Christine, literally. Not like the potential cancer, not the health of this person that you love so much, but what do they look like? How big are they?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing good.
You look so beautiful.
You look so good.
Oh my God.
This ought to be good.
It's you.
I know, right?
Insane.
All right, hold on. I got something for you.
Do you know what I'm gonna say?
I hope it's yes. Will you marry me?
Yes.
Wouldn't it be so funny if someone was like, no?
Thank you.
Shut
There we go.
Okay, say what you will though, but this ring is actually kind of pretty. Her ring's actually pretty good. Like, trash man, decent ring. Whichever production assistant chose this one.
Completely wrong in like the best way possible.
Top notch.
Tall, dark, and handsome. He is a beautiful man. Oh,
is he?
It's real.
It's real.
You're real.
I'm real. I'm a real person.
You're so handsome. You
Thank
look
you.
so good.
Thank you. You look beautiful. I love the blue.
Thank you.
Emma had mentioned her birthmark on her arm and how she had to get that skin
It's a
graft. So
nice
that wasn't
ring.
a surprise to me to see that. And to be honest, I didn't even really acknowledge it. I was too busy looking at her smile, and I think that she's absolutely gorgeous.
I'm like having heart palpitations.
I had no idea kind of what she would look like, I guessed, but it didn't mean I was gonna be right. And it just so happens that she is Asian. I never dated a different race before. So to be able to fall in love with someone from a different race is really amazing in my eyes.
Do you want to pop open some sheets?
I do.
Yeah.
I just can't wait to start the rest of my life with her.
I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I like literally
Like,
did not want
whatever,
you
I
to look.
guess.
Check, please.
You're gorgeous. You look beautiful. You have a beautiful smile too, which I like. I like a nice smile.
Thank you. I like literally just can't stop staring at you. This is so wacko. This is so wackadoodle.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Seeing him in person, I still felt so comfortable, so grounded, and like so light with him. I didn't have to worry about like what he was going to think about like my birthmarks or like my physical characteristics. Like it just felt really comforting for myself.
What do you think the family's gonna say?
They're gonna be so shocked.
Oops.
Wait till I say something to mine, like, and
Yeah.
they find out. Oh my God, they're gonna be losing their minds. You're gonna have to fly.
Do
out.
they not
You'll like
know?
them. They're fun.
I'm nervous.
They get a little rowdy.
We do too. Don't worry. We do too. I'm excited to meet your family and your friends.
Me too. They'll love you. You'll get along with them.
Really?
Yeah.
I was looking for marriage. I was looking for a lifelong partner, and I know that we will be so compatible on
I know,
all,
the way
like,
that he
facets of
phrased
physical,
it was really
emotional,
odd.
And I know that when we get old, looks will fade, but we'll still always have this emotional connection. It is more than everything I've ever dreamed of.
It also, I have side eye towards men. It's always white men who will date an Asian woman, but then spew the most fucking violently racist bullshit. Obviously, there are other people who are racist, but it's very, yeah, I have side eye towards men generally, but especially like the way that he reacted. I have a feeling that he has some isms to unpack. No, thank you. I'm so glad that I got this mint with this food because my breath is kicking right now.
Oh man.
I'll watch you walk out.
Yeah, watch me.
Yeah,
Look at
that's
this ass,
true.
right?
Hell yeah.
Just white people who date people of color, truly.
You never know. Let it take you beyond.
Do we have another reveal?
I love you.
I love you.
You're gorgeous.
Oh.
Will you marry me?
Yes.
7 couples are now headed to a romantic getaway. There, they will have the chance to discover if their physical connection is as strong as
Yeah,
their
Elle,
emotional.
exactly.
We're on our way to Malibu. We're gonna spend some quality time together. How you feeling? All right, so we
What? The fuck is this? Hold on, do they get to choose where they go now? Why did one couple go to Malibu? What's that? Does anybody have tea? What the fuck? We got Fleetwood Mac money. I know, I was thinking that too. Like, wow, we really did blow the budget on fucking music this season, huh? Okay.
Getting ready to tour. It's day one.
Dude.
We're like twins right now.
Yeah, it wasn't even intentional.
Weeks away. Their love, serious tests.
So amazing.
Dang, we get some drinks. Let's go.
Yeah. Notoriously the most difficult test of a relationship.
All right.
Vacation.
What? Cabo's my happy place.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a rancid ass statement. I'm sorry.
Mine? No, because yours is coming off at me.
Yeah?
Don't put that on me. Come on. Hola. Thank you. Oh my gosh, cheers.
What lifestyle or insecurities tear them apart in the room?
I know. You have to show me
You're
around.
like, I want to go to Antarctica, but I haven't been to Mexico.
What does that mean?
I seriously, I can't help it.
I don't like these people.
Is
Oh, they didn't have the budget for it.
I
Okay.
remember like all the girls, we sounded like what we, and I was like, never would have got like, I would have been so confused because I feel like your voice does not sound.
I know, I was like, I sound white.
Now it's hard because I see you in person.
Yeah.
She's like really fixated on that. It's giving a little bit of like internalized ism. You know what I'm saying? She's like constantly bringing it up. Is she insecure about that? Is she insecure about sounding white? Is she insecure about being Latina? Like flip-flopped? I don't understand what that is, but she's like bringing it up a lot. To be fair, a vacation in Cabo will probably bring out my worst side. I don't travel. Fair, but also, like, it's a paid vacation where not only do you not have to pay for stuff, but you're actively getting paid to be there. Like, somebody is giving you money to go and drink and eat free food and get in the pool and, like, have sex with this person that you ostensibly love. Like, it's I don't know. Sure, like, vacation can be a little stressful, but, like, you know, that's what I'm saying. I would take that in a heartbeat. I just don't, yeah. No camera. No, that's fair. The camera is definitely, like, a stressor for sure, but I'm just saying, the whole, like, premise of wah, these people are going to go through the ultimate test. Like, are they? Are they, though? I can think of about 100 things that would be more stressful than this.
Like, I don't know.
My dad is Black and my mom's Colombian.
Okay. I like that. Is your mom from Colombia or just,
Yeah.
is she?
My mom was adopted when she was 2 days old. My grandpa's a mission. My grandparents are actually white. Actually, my mom wanted to name me Liliana.
Ooh, I could,
And that
I
would
could
have
see
given
that.
it away.
I could see that.
I probably would have gone by Lily.
I like Liliana.
Would it?
That's such a
Is
little penis.
Liliana like an ethnic name?
Oh gosh, you're amazing.
I do what I can.
Okay. She's like really fixated on the concept of race and like being perceived as a certain thing. Also, her being adopted, or her mom being adopted by white people and then being raised in that family is pretty sus, in my opinion. That's definitely like, we're like judgy and shitty, you know? These people are fucking weird. Time for therapy. Pizza Eggy, I hope therapy goes great. Me who has no money as a college student. Meanwhile, these people literally. Yeah, it's something. Okay.
Because like I didn't care, but like if you were like, maybe she'll think I'm like really short, and then you're like,
I was like, I literally couldn't care.
and then you're,
I've never
and then
been an issue.
Yeah.
You happy?
I'm so happy.
Me too.
It's time for my
It's like,
least
are you
favorite
not feeling better?
segment.
I just like, man, I feel like
Watch
she's
people open champagne poorly.
I'm absolutely not.
I was like perfect. No, like like the time like I saw you, I was like, I literally couldn't have like if you had to picture something, I was like, that's like literally like.
Oh my god, he's actually
I
opening
swear.
it safely.
I swear.
Shocking.
You're gorgeous.
During those like pod sessions, we connected so well in there where I knew like, hey, if we were in person, like obviously we don't know each other look like, but it's like at the same time it's like
I don't know,
felt like
Christine.
that just didn't matter, and almost like now at this point, like we've spent time with each other, it's like it doesn't matter. Dude, it's It's amazing.
Ugh, I never want my phone back.
I know we were actually talking about that today.
That's very
I feel
valid.
so much more clear-headed.
Yeah.
And like I don't get bombarded by like, oh shit, that like stressed me out and this like made me upset and whatever, especially like the news. That's like really gets to me.
It's all like negative stuff anyways. You don't have cable or anything. So.
Well, I don't either, but like I'm on Instagram.
Yeah.
And because of like my strong political views, a lot of the accounts I follow are like
yeah, I like that.
updates on that. Very, very.
Should be.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I appreciate that about you.
Interesting.
I think you know that, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so cool to just be with you and like see you and talk to you.
I never anticipated like being physically attracted to you before I saw you. I already think that Chris is hot and I haven't seen him. Like I was like, that's a weird sensation. Like I just didn't anticipate that. I was like, that doesn't make sense, Jessica.
I think this is the woman that people were talking last stream, that she has like pretty obvious like leftist stuff going on her like Instagram or something. Are we only talking about politics now? Or hearing about politics now? I don't know. I can never tell. He said like they talked about it, so I don't know if that means that she said I'm passionate about political stuff but didn't tell him what her views are. Does that mean that she's a liberal, a leftist, but he's not, or apolitical or whatever? I don't know. Like, I would love some updates about this. She's more of a lefty. Yeah, that's what people were saying. Yeah, that too. Everything is fucking political. So that was nice to hear him say that he appreciated her passion about politics, but all things considered, I'd have a hard time trusting a man saying that just based on what so many women experience. Definitely. And also, so this is the thing for me. If I meet someone and they already have strong political beliefs, I obviously have strong political beliefs. And so those things match, then great. Like, that's lovely. But if you are saying that like, oh, I agree with you or whatever, like if your opinion on politics is reactionary to mine, either because you're just trying to be well liked or because you haven't thought about it before, that's a no. That's a pass from me. If you don't care about what I care about, then you don't care about me and I don't care about you. Word. Yeah, that's pretty succinct, I feel. Yeah, I know. Shocking that I have strong political beliefs.
None of it does. None of it does.
That's kind of the beauty of it.
It is, right?
We're so lucky.
Literally.
Hey, Pumpkin, can you hear me?
Look.
Can I ask you a favor?
You're gonna not like it. But I said this to the girl. I said if I like saw you in the wild, I would think that you would only want to be with like a gym rat and you would never eat pizza with me.
That's interesting you say that.
You don't eat pizza?
Oh, I do. I fucking love pizza. No, like I told you, like I come home and I'm like, even if it's not even that late, and, like it's not like super like whatever, like I'll Uber Eats or DoorDash like all the time.
Same. I just love eating and I do not love working out. I only think of like running as punishment.
It does suck the first like couple miles, but I think once you get like into it, it's like
I would never get through 2 miles. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's hard to get to the first 2, but like you don't even have to go fast.
You're insane. Right? Like I will go on every walk with you.
Listen, here's the thing. I'm not judging anybody who doesn't like going running because running is not for everybody. I recognize that. But I Uber Eats and DoorDash and don't want to go to the gym and blah, 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 whatever. But I don't know, because she is kind of a lefty. It's just a button hearing straight size people talk about it, because odds are they often have at least a little like baked in fat phobia, but we're like blithely unaware of the fact that your current body size or shape or whatever is often not a result actually of like healthy eating and healthy exercise, you know? Besides that though, definitely like the I view running as a punishment or I view exercise as a punishment thing. Please God, can we unlearn this societally? Because moving your body is a thing that's supposed to be fun. It's a thing that is supposed to help you connect to your body, to be grounded in your body. There are so many forms of movement, irrespective of calorie burning. Let's be very clear about that, because the primary purpose of movement is not to burn calories either. But there are so many forms of movement that can be joyful and fun and still supportive of whatever your bodily needs are, right? Like for those of us that do have like dysautonomia stuff, or like folks who have POTS or folks with disabilities, folks with joints that don't really do the things that they ought to, etc., etc. Actually, yeah, we have a Joyful Movement channel in the server. That's lovely. So PSA, I just really want to encourage everybody to be aware that moving your body and like being grounded in your body is a thing that is accessible to everybody in some form or fashion. Honestly, Kyle, you joke, but like dancing is a great form of movement. It's a lovely way to be like joyful and excited, but also to help, like, especially if you're dancing, like, you know, with a dancing vigorously, you're likely to elevate your heart rate, which is a great protective behavior for your health. Being grounded in my body, gross. Christine, I am. I don't think she mentioned calories. No, sure. But the thing about exercise being a punishment is a very common belief that we should societally unlearn. Swimming is great since I have garbage joints. Yes. If I worked in a hospital, I'd probably not want to have much recreation either, but to each their own. Yeah, no, sure. That's super valid. And again, it's very important to be clear that movement in some form or fashion, again, irrespective of like calorie burning or whether you're like elevating your heart rate or not, right? Like stretching and like a sort of like mindful, slow movement as almost like a form of meditation is also a great way to be grounded in your body and to be like doing lovely self-love body things. Pole dance. Okay, I was literally telling Aaron that I saw an ad for pole dancing classes the other day, and I was like, I should go do that. That sounds kind of fun, low key. I think my upper body might disconnect itself from the rest of my body, but it might be fun to try. I don't know. I'm curious sometimes, like if I called one of those places that's like, we do pole dancing classes and was like, hey, so I do want to do this, except that my joints may actually dislocate themselves. Is there like a way that I could do that, but it's like still safe for me? And I doubt that they would know the answer to that, but you know. Okay, actually, yeah, the best exercise is the one that you like and will continue to do. Very much that. Okay, let's keep going.
Obviously,
no with the music, thank you.
Like been around, like I love her. I'm super attracted to her and like everything else, like physically. I didn't think like someone like her even existed for me, to be honest with you.
What does that mean? I mean, we love men who know their place.
Jen?
We're in the sauna for the second time.
We hit the sauna for the second time.
And we did a jacuzzi.
Now we get some pizza and some wine.
Yeah. Balanced the gym with pizza and wine.
See? Exercise is not a compensation for the food you're eating.
But as far as like what each other look like, I know she dated white, mixed, black, so I don't think she had like a set preference of like what exactly she was looking for.
So graceful.
And maybe my judgment in the past is like, maybe that wouldn't have been someone I had approached, and nothing against who Brittany is as a person. Like I was attracted to what I thought was my person, but I definitely think love is blind, and it didn't matter what race she was on the other side of the wall to me. Now it's like you see her and it's just like, how could I walk away from this? Like that's my person. Like I'm hopeful that this moment doesn't stop, but it's just like the groundwork for, you know, what 10, 15, 20, 30 years looks like from now.
I wonder what like time we're gonna have to wake up tomorrow. We're gonna have like
6 a.m.
I don't run.
Either.
I'm like, yeah, sure.
You're looking at
sure, we can run.
You're looking at the wrong person for a run.
You can't run with this.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't. Not comfortably.
I prefer it.
Okay, fair.
I bet you do.
You can. It's just not comfortable. Yeah.
Running in Big Titty City don't go together. Does it still look okay?
Yeah, it looks good.
You sure?
I promise.
I feel like we have a lot of insecurity going
It's
on.
like green, blue, golden eyes.
Yeah.
A long time coming. It's like every time it's just like, oh wow, that takes your breath away. She has really nice lips, so I'm excited to be able to kiss some more.
I can't tell if he's being genuine or not. Do we have thoughts about this? Because I feel like there's weirdness between them, but I can't tell where it's coming from. Is that just me? My vote, not genuine. That's kind of how I feel. This is the other issue, though, with me not remembering any of the men.
Yeah, that's awesome. Glad we get to be here together.
too.
Also, we clearly filmed this at the same time.
You have a child when...
Or at least the same place that they filmed... What is that fucking... Perfect Match. Perfect Match. They definitely filmed this at the same place, or at least... Or maybe even at the same time that they did Perfect Match. He feels inherently disingenuous. Yeah, I just can't remember which man is which from the pods, you know? And so I can't remember what his behavior was like while he was like dating multiple people and whatever. This is the guy whose grandpa just died. Oh, not this guy. Oh, yuck. The guy who was like, you better make it worth it for me to be here. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, yeah, see, I don't... See? Thank you. Thank you so much, because now I remember that I don't like him.
You're unwed and 26 years old, and you just kind of watch everybody else's life go, and to sit here and like have a ring on my finger, like it's crazy to me, and it's amazing, and it just feels right because it's with this like person that I laugh with and that I feel so genuine. But now to actually like see that smile and to see that laugh, it's one of the most incredible experiences I have ever had in my entire life.
Wait, she's 26?
It does. I know.
Get your sparkly nails too.
Mm-hmm.
You do that for Emma?
Yeah, she's only 26?
I love it. It's pleasant to be around you. It makes you feel...
Why is she acting like she's an old maid? She's only 33? Still, yeah, what's like 33 is not old. Okay, she's 33 and had her kid at 26. Which, again, why are we acting like she's an old maid? Hello? If she had her kid at like 17 and then had no relationships and been like rejected for having a kid and was like 75 and was like, oh, I'm scared that time's running out for me. Like, I would kind of understand why she would feel that way, but she's 33. Also, yes, can we please not bring kids into this situation? It has not worked out. This is just not... Okay, thank you for holding all your comments. Thank you for not spoiling it in the chat. Because I just... I like to be surprised. When you turn 30, you become a raisin.
Oh, my belly's just hanging out here. Buttons up.
Yeah, clearly. Totally.
Hush.
Don't you hush me.
I don't think she likes him.
You can lay like this if you want. Your hair smells good.
Freshly washed.
You get a lot more hair than I do. Yours is really thick. Did you say you used to have your hair like red?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I bet that was pretty hot too, honestly.
Life being is at marriage,
You look
apparently.
blonde as well.
Thank you.
I think he's like the least toxic of the bunch, but I'm just waiting for him to ruin it. Because all of the men on this show are fucking trash. He said I could definitely get used to this. I'm just afraid to be like, he's not so bad. And then for me to get fucking blindsided.
That actually might be surgery. There's like a soccer one that kind of goes in the back here.
Oh, please. Not a soccer guy.
No, it's a tattoo. It's like a kid with a ball in his hand looking up here.
Okay.
It's almost like a skeleton of a dragon that kind of circles this, and then he's looking up at that.
You're into dragons?
Oh, no.
So cool.
Because
So
you're
you
like,
like dragons?
I don't like dragons.
Wait, did I tell you when I had to like read a book? I was trying to like read a book halfway, but the book I had like dragons on the side, and all these kids were around me. I was like, I can't read this. It's about dragons and like dragon riders.
What was the book?
It's called Fourth Wing.
Oh, is it?
Yes. It's like smut, as the kids say.
Yeah, I still don't know what that stands for. If I have to explain it.
It doesn't stand for anything.
I know what it means.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what it
fair enough.
means.
I like to read. I'm a nerd though, for sure. I like stoicism. I like to read like not just like someone else's interpretation of it. Like I will go in and read Letters to a Stoic by Epictetus and like no.
Can I just tell you that I would get up from the table and walk away if I was on a date with someone who was like, yeah, I don't like to read other people's interpretation. Like, I'll just go and read Stoicism by... Okay. Do you want an award? Like, no one cares. There is no award at the end of life for you being like, I know I like Stoicism. Like, so you're boring? So you're boring. But also, yes, I don't believe him. I do not believe that he unironically, regularly reads like philosophy as his primary source of entertainment. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that that has no place or that no one reads that stuff, because clearly people do. But to say, these are the people who are like, I don't watch cable. I don't watch TV. Okay? Like, no one cares about that. No one is fucking impressed by that. You're just making yourself look like a fucking loser, dude. Literally, it's fake as fuck. Oh my God, Pumpkin, yes. I don't really like to participate in the economy. Don't you go to a private school? Aaron and I, anytime there's like a man being this way, we will say that to each other. If you guys have never seen Lady Bird, please watch it because it's lovely. But there's some fuck ass loser kid who is like the epitome of like early 2000s, like young kid who thinks that he's fucking cooler than everyone else and says stupid shit. Like, I don't like to participate in the economy. And this guy is very much that. Aaron and I have used that as shorthand for like, this guy's a fucking penis. Fake, fascinating to watch from the outside, safe distance. Yeah, also why, like, I understand reading smut around children. Like, don't do that. That's fucking weird. But why is reading about dragons bad? Like, I don't understand why that would be weird. Also, is that a book about fucking dragons? Am I to understand that correctly? Does anybody know what Fourth Wing is? What is that? I am. Is it Timothy Chalamet? Yes, it's that kid. He was the actor for that character in the movie. Yeah, it's a book about dragon riders who fuck. What's a dragon? Just like somebody who, like in the actual dragon riding sense, not in the like, because that's what I thought she meant, and I was like, oh, that's weird. They ride dragons. There's a moody man. Okay, got it. I mean, because again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Both of these people are fucking weird. Let's just keep going. People smut.
Just makes me nerd. God damn. Don't do that. You can see those eyes.
I don't do anything.
Damn. What? Eye contact throws me.
The milking farm.
Don't do
I am
that.
well aware of what Morning Glory milking
I
farm
haven't
is.
done any of like my movies.
Unfortunately for me.
Oh. Yeah, you're dangerous. Very dangerous.
I hate when people say that.
Dangerous. I would bite your lip like that.
I was just smiling.
No, you weren't.
I was
no,
just
weren't.
smiling.
No, you weren't. Yes, you were.
I was just smiling.
You know exactly what you're doing to me. God, stop doing that.
Do what?
Throwing eyes around like that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you might. I think you might.
This is like teenagers.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
It's like watching two teenagers.
Oh my God. You're
I'm
making
like
it difficult.
truly embarrassed.
Did it get hard?
Very good choice of words. Very good choice of words. Answer's yes.
You finished?
Only after you.
It would not matter if Alex was not the hottest man alive. Fortunately for me, he is. He's fucking hot.
This is exhausting. I'm so sorry. This, you know what it reminds me of? Like the teenager, like both of these people are acting like teenagers. One of whom is acting like a pick-me who has like watched enough pornography to be like, oh, these are like hot things that women do. And a man who has like a severe case of arrested development and has not moved past the teenage threshold of emotional like intelligence to understand that like jokes about like ha 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 I'm hard are not funny or alluring at all. This is also childish and embarrassing. Of course it wouldn't matter. We totally believe you. Yeah, 100%. Also, hold on. I'm muting my mic so I can ask Aaron something. Okay, we're back. I don't know what Natalie said that you guys were like, Natalie, no, but I kind of don't want to know. But I do. Stop. Natalie, no. Oh, no. Ew. Ew, I can't even read that aloud. Oh, no. Okay, we're just gonna keep going.
You happy? Good.
Please make it stop. Oh, good. Thank God.
Your hips that bad? Connor, you
Hey!
can't cross your legs.
I think I just like pulled.
This is a
Hold on. What's happening here? First of all, Mary Grace, thank you for the $9.99. Every time a child is taken away in zip ties just because they're a different skin color, then they were reminded who the real villains are. History will not be kind to ICE. Literally, yes. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $10. And for helping us support the National Immigrant Justice Center, which, by the way, we are still raising money for the NIJC. Currently, we have a goal for 5 super chats. There's 19 minutes on it. So if you guys want to be my friend on the little pedometer app that I use to track my progress toward fictionally walking to Mordor, donate $5, and then I'll add you after the stream. I have most of your names written down, but I think, Christine, are you still writing names down? Christine, are you still hanging out? Hold on, let me double check that Christine is still here, because if she's not. Christine, if you don't mind just making sure, because I have like 5 of the names written down, but I think the last 2 I haven't written down. Thank you. I just don't want to forget them or lose them. You get it. Okay, here we go. This man is trying to cross his legs but can't. We're rewinding. This is embarrassing for him.
Connor, is your hips that bad? Yeah. Connor, you can't cross your legs.
I think I just like pulled.
This is a joke.
What do you mean?
This is being dramatic.
What do you mean?
This is dramatic.
So
How do you sit?
I just sit like this. Like a normal dude.
Wait, I'm shocked. You
Like
can't.
a
You can't
normal
do this.
dude?
Not like that.
Not being able to cross
Okay.
your legs like should have been exposed to me.
Deal breaker?
That was like an ick. I didn't know I had
Deal
to, like,
breaker?
watch that. I was like, please stop
The-
crossing your
Fix
legs.
me. How was your first day with me?
Lack
You knew
of,
it was gonna be
okay,
comfortable,
I don't
but-
want to look at his crusty
You like
unclipped
it easy.
toenails.
Chemistry's there. Just even walking through the villa.
Ooh.
Hands.
Ooh.
I was like, yeah. This is it.
Hold on. Is that a real thing? No. Yeah, sure. But I feel like this is definitely like a man thing of like, yeah, exactly. Fellas, is it gay to stretch your hip flexors? You know? Please define normal, dude, but actually don't. Literally. I don't understand that. Obviously, like, disability and medical conditions aside, why would you not be able to cross your legs? I don't understand. Toxic masculinity is a disease.
This is it. That's the thought process in my brain.
That's so attractive.
Don't make fun of me.
Oh, I'm not.
That was satirical from you. Do you want me to say
Hey,
No,
Jay
sorry,
Racco, thank you for the $5.
Only
Pause. I just got here and I don't know what the goal means, but I love hikes and fantasy, so let's go. Hell yeah. Fantasy Hike is basically like a glorified pedometer app that I've been using to track my progress toward walking to Mordor. It just tracks like how far you've walked and then adds it all up, because I think it's like 900 miles or something to walk to Mordor. It's like a crazy long distance. So it's a fun long-term thing. So I told everybody, if you want to be my friend on Fantasy Hike, that you can donate $5. And then as a disclaimer, you do have to pay Fantasy Hike, like in order to see your friends. Fantasy Hike, the app, requires you to pay the $15 premium thing. But, oh, we hit 5 out of 5, but the goal saying 3 out of 5. That's, okay, I thought we had. That's really weird. Okay, well, I guess 2 more of you. If you'd like to be my friend on Fantasy Hike so we can keep track of each other's progress, then you could donate $5 still. Yeah, it is. It's super fun. Can we start the hike at the same time and race to Mordor? I'm 116 miles in fairness, so I feel like I will probably, well, maybe, depending on how many miles you guys walk. But who knows? Scout's gonna lap my ass. We need to reset the goal. It's fine. It'll fix itself. Sometimes it just doesn't count them towards the goal. I don't know why. Okay. Oh, you know what? The other thing, hold on. It does have to be teal or higher. It might have been actually that it's only counting the teal ones and not the yellow ones. That's probably why. Regardless, 2 more of you can join. All right, let's keep going.
The truth. Be able to look you in the eyes and talk to you. I'm like, oh. It's more intense.
Nuts.
Can't stop staring at you.
No, I'm not mad about it.
People who think eye contact is intense need help. Truly. I already know how you guys are going to be. Don't be that way.
Physically from emotionally, because like we've been so good emotionally.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'm very comfortable with you physically.
That was something that I was obviously nervous about too. Yeah, because I feel like. Why are you laughing?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No. I'm so giggling. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What happened? It's supposed to be bedtime, right?
I know. And like I think. I'm sorry. Okay.
It's okay. Take your time.
I don't know why I'm so uncomfortable right now. I think like now, like for me, like we've gotten like just such.
What?
No. Okay. We've like gotten to like such an emotional level. That's what I was like racking my brain around. Will you like me physically as much as emotionally?
Yeah. I do.
This camera angle is diabolical, by the way. We're looking right up her nostril. His too. Okay. The song lyrics being you've overcome my guards when they're literally spending their very first night together is truly so annoying. No one has overcome anybody's anything yet.
Just enjoying
you.
Yeah. Not on.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have to watch this?
For sex, honestly. I'm a very sexual person, but like I'm a very loyal person, and I do not give it out to just anybody. So I'm very excited to share this moment with Alex.
Okay. I don't like this. Okay.
Know how to treat a man. I think it's very attractive, like the confidence for a woman to have, knowing exactly what she wants. Those things are very attractive to a man.
See? Hold on. She said, I'm rewinding because I had it muted because of the music. Hold on. No.
I know what I want. I know how to treat a man. I think it's very attractive, like the confidence for a woman to have, knowing exactly what she wants. Those things are very attractive to a man.
See how it's not like, I know what I want and I'm confident in myself, so I'm not putting up with like mediocre sex or whatever.
Flustered, I guess, right now.
She's talking about it. It is very performative. She is treating sex like it's a performance and like it's a trading card. Like, see, I'm good at sex. I'm one of the good ones. I'm not like other girls. I'm sexual. Girl. It is getting girl defined. I know. Also, can we stop looking at this, please? God. Meanwhile, there's these two who are giggling. Love that for them. I can do the sex, literally.
Okay with having sex tonight, for sure. We'll talk about it. I'd be okay to wait, too. Sex is sex. Like, most men will, like, put their dick in a chicken sandwich. Those things really don't matter to me as much. But, I mean, I'd rather have with a person, like, I love and I'm attracted to, for sure. Being in his arms feels amazing. It's kind of indescribable.
She's kind of a real one for that, though, because it's kind of true.
Maybe I'll let you try it tonight.
I know, it's gross, but it's not wrong, though.
How do you feel about being in person together?
Better. I'm not gonna lie. At first, it made me like real nervous because I was like, oh my god.
Hey!
But
Pause. Molly Genevieve Falconer 3. Thank you for the $5. Good luck to all participants in the Mordor Ice Ring Toss Fun Run. Fun Run Race for a Cure to you. Thank you so much for the $5. If you'd like to join us in that, let me know. And I can have Christine take your name down so we can add each other on Fantasy Hike later. Ugh. I know. Amber is the blonde woman that we were just talking about, right? Because I think she has a lot of like insecurity stuff, but I really hope she's able to like find a little bit of comfortability in herself in this, because she does seem like probably one of the more normal people on the show so far. Those two, honestly, both of them. She's like a little odd, but I'm hoping that it's like an insecurity thing. Y'all, I need to wash my water bottle. Gross.
I feel like we have a good base
Yeah.
to go from. Be 70, like dancing in our kitchen.
Oh, for sure.
Together.
Oh, I might break my hip. That's okay. As long as we're together.
Right. I'll take care of you. I am your little nurse now. Your own personal nurse.
I love that. I'm excited about like just, I don't know, physical connection, being in person.
If I broke.
Oh, okay.
To have sex with somebody, I want it to be with the person that 100% we are going to spend the rest of our lives together.
Okay. Speaking of girl defined.
Eventually we will have sex.
I feel hopeful. Feel excited. Feel like we have a good thing.
I feel like we have strong connection. Yes, we are.
There's just something off.
Hopeful for is that we're gonna actually get married and build a future together and have kids and just have the life that we both always dreamed of. Like, I feel like I could just do this forever.
Good night.
Mm-hmm. Totally. Okay.
I hope to be with Chris forever. Like, and this is, you know, the first night of hopefully thousands.
I'm so happy.
Her little glasses are fun. Okay, with the music, please.
This could be the start of the rest of my life.
How many more times do we have to listen to somebody say that? They all say the same thing. We get it. This is the start of your new life. We get it. Please, God, release me from this fucking rom-com B-roll. Ugh. Okay. We are gonna pause that there. All right, we're taking a break. It is 2:14, so it's a quarter past right now. In 15 minutes, we will be back, so on the half hour. Please make sure that you're getting some water. Go get a snacky. Stretch your body. Take care of your skin suit. And I'll be right back. Okay, love you guys. See you in 15 minutes. Bye. pressed the button to turn stream back on like 4 times and it wasn't working. That's what that face was. Hello, hello. Oh my God, Joe. Ay, ay, ay. How are we? Did we take care of our bodies? Hi, hi, hi. I'm so tired, you guys. I know. Now would be a great time for caffeine if I could have any. What did we do over break? Did we get any good snacks? I'm making salad. It's hard. Christine, that's so fair. Making a salad. I watched a Reels last night, where somebody was like making a joke about when I'm like short hungry, but all I have is long hungry food. Like food that you have to like actually make. And I feel like salad is one of those. You have to like actually try. And most times I'm not going to do that, you know? I made a work call and ate some nuts. Nice. Okay, also, I was thinking over break, for those of you that are in Discord, send me a DM. For those of you that are in Discord that have donated $5 or more for our last couple of goals to join me on Fantasy Hike, send me a DM so that I can add you. If you are not in our Discord server, but you did still donate the $5 and want to be my friend on Fantasy Hike, send me a DM on Instagram. Because otherwise I have no way of contacting you. Like I literally don't know where to find you guys. I saw, Christine, that you have noted all of the people's names. We still have technically one more spot in our goal, so we'll honor that. But other than like having your usernames, like I can @ you. Oh, it did? It says 4 out of 5 on mine. That's so weird. Oh, the timer ended. Got it. Okay, then it's fine. Then we'll take that and it is what it is. Someone can take mine if they want. Wait, what do you mean, Joe? Are you saying you don't want to be my friend, Joe? How rude. But yeah, so for those of you then that are not in the server, love you. Please send me a DM on Instagram. I'm going to say it again in case you didn't hear me. If you donated $5 to the goal and you want to be my friend on our little Hike to Mordor app, I need you to send me a Discord DM, or if you're not in Discord, send me a DM on Instagram. Please. Love you all so much. Thank you. Snack wraps are just mobile salad. That's kind of fair, actually. Christine, I'm sure that Aaron would return the sentiment, but he's already gone. Wow. It's not a running app, to be fair. It's just a pedometer. But yeah, if you don't want to be my friend, Joe, you don't have to. I don't even care. I'm not even bothered by that. Totally. Obviously. Goat cheese, walnuts, and pears. Ooh, that sounds so good. Love. A pedometer, you have to pay $15 for it. Yes. Yes, you do. Because it puts your... Here, look, I'll show you. Look at how fun. It shows you on a little map. Look. This is how far I am from Mordor. I have 1,600. Okay, it's way more than 900 miles. I was wrong. It's very far. But look, that's me. That's me and that's my friend. And then that's... The green one is Frodo. That's Frodo. They call him Mr. Underhill because they can't use copyrighted content. So they like rename stuff. But then that's me and that's my friend. And it shows you. It logs your distance and stuff. It's very fun. Made a salad with chicken and avocado. Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh my God, I'm so sleepy. All right, I need to get it together. We're watching this fucking episode before we fall off the bandwagon. Here we go. I think it's still muted. It is.
Say magical.
Oh. Great. So cute. Lovely. I don't like this man. Exactly. J. Rocco will pay $15 to make ADHD brain like good habits.
Pretty sure at one point we had sex with the CPAP one.
Yeah, I had to pull. Yeah, I had to take the CPAP.
That is so brave to wear your CPAP on your first night together.
Sex, I enjoyed it. I think she had a good time as well.
Lots of different positions.
She's got a favorite position for sure. Now that we're on the couch, I might see it again here pretty soon.
That's truly so embarrassing and childish. This is what I'm saying.
One was done. How'd you sleep last night?
Like a baby. I think we just meshed really well. It felt good. We slept in until after 9 o'clock.
Yeah, a world record.
Yeah.
Wow, good for them.
Two. You guys
All
got
of his wishes came true.
Yeah, already by
More than semi-suffocating when you sleep. That's so fair, Christine.
It's incredible. I can't wait to
This
go and
frick-
explore today.
this
My
freaking
toxic
dude.
trait is that I'd be like, it's fine,
This girl.
I'll choke.
Like
Rest
you.
of time.
Just stuck with me.
Okay, great. I'll take all the dopamine my brain can get. Exactly, Danny.
Incredible. It was. I can imagine like so many things in your head, but it's like, I don't know. It's like above what I thought too.
Yeah.
And I knew like in person it'd be the same, even though you maybe not have felt that.
Yes, we're still in
I knew it would
Mexico.
be the same in person. We were so radically open with each other from day one, and we were so honest and so accepting of each other that it made it really easy. I do feel like we complement each other really well.
And we look so good together, yeah.
We look good together.
I just feel like we've just been like
this is
training like our lives, like whether it was like relationship wise or whatever, and like we were meant to like literally be at this point. Of,
I
like,
could not agree more. All of the like hard shit and like all of the not so great moments, I feel like have like made me ready for it.
I can't
feels
stop
right, feels so
yawning.
good. And that's why I love that girl.
Great. These are such nothing burger conversations.
Apparently it is.
Apparently.
Yeah. It just
He
worked
said
out
is
'cause
love
you're
blind
also
for you.
really hot.
Right back at you. Where do we see ourselves in 5 years?
We've gone on a ton of adventures. You've cold plunged in Antarctica.
Knock that off the list.
Watched, because that's not happening.
There.
Swimming with sharks.
I'm actually down for that. I face fears.
Yeah.
So you said Antarctica for me. Where else are we going for you?
Portugal, Spain.
I do want to do Portugal. That's where Ronaldo was born. Sorry.
Who's the goalie? Tim Howard?
Tim Howard. He's American though.
Oh yeah. Where is he born? Do you want to go see that?
No, I met him already. He's a weirdo.
Oh, goalies.
I mean, now you're getting
Soccer
it.
Who's
player.
Tim
Now you're
Howard?
getting it. You're stuck with him
Is that
so far.
Beckham?
Get out of here. He's not even good. Telling you.
I just like posh life.
I respect it. They're a good couple for sure.
They're adorable.
We're gonna aspire to be that.
Okay, well.
Aren't the Beckhams Republicans?
Feels is hurt.
No. Already.
I'll take it.
I bet. Couple.
Okay, these two are insufferable. Great. Whatever.
Party time.
Connor's big birthday bash.
Are you excited to see everybody?
I am excited to see her.
Excited to meet the boys?
The boys.
Meet the gang, my boys.
Usually the girls need a full debrief,
Probably.
so it'll be fun. It'll be fun to catch up.
The ear is good.
I shut it. Oh, fuck.
Oh my gosh. What is wrong with you? Is that thing gonna stay on tonight?
Did he almost show the world her boob? Okay.
And Rosemary.
Like our child's name.
Like our child's name? They already have baby names. They've known each other for 24 hours.
I'm so glad you
See you, man.
It's so nice to meet you.
I'm not surprised that the Beckhams weren't very nice. They don't seem like nice people. Didn't they alienate their child?
My people.
Okay. Great music. Lovely. Love. So cool. Ultimatum has already showed
We're missing the birthday boy.
That's so true, actually. You're so right.
Big birthday bash. Literally.
Happy birthday to you.
I don't know if the happy birthday song is copyrighted or not, but we're not playing games here. I think we've talked about this before, and I don't think that it is, but I don't care. Okay, Danny, thank you. It is. Yeah, I'm not fucking around. I just have to go back and like try to trim it out.
It brought up a lot of emotions. It was a weird experience.
Oh yeah, that's the guy that rejected her.
Hey, thank you guys for the warm welcome. Cheers.
Who is he with? I don't remember.
Yeah, what happened? Nothing. Lots of like touching all over. He's such a gentleman though. He's like, am I allowed to like touch your boobs? And I'm like, oh, absolutely. I can't wait to
Again, teenagers. We are children. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Like, what the fuck? I can't stand listening to that song. I'll mute it every time. Oh, happy birthday. Yeah. I wish that we were playing bingo for this moment only because we finally got the grown women squealing about sex square. Last season was really a disappointment. Damn it.
There were many moments where I was like, if we don't separate, we're going to be connected.
God, you're so strong. And I was like, take my clothes off. Me and Mike are on the fucking day bed, just getting it on. I'm obsessed with that.
All of the girls have definitely been physical, and my pro man is left out.
She's a very devoted woman, but like obviously we're gonna have some fun. But she's like, you make it so hard. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't.
You make it
I'm like, Bobby. I'm like, you make it so hard. You make it so hard.
When we are ready to have sex, we will have sex, but I feel bad for him.
And open them legs. Like, I love you.
Look at them, they're sealed shut down. You're literally like,
what is happening?
I need a fucking cage. Put me away.
And maybe you need to do that so my man will get some tonight.
This is the most rancid conversation I've ever heard. I just also, like, yes, no one is gonna die. Like, you're not torturing your fiance because you didn't have sex with him. That's the most wild, misogynistic, dramatic take. But also, if he wants to have sex and you want to have sex and you both feel safe and comfortable and cool with having sex, why are we not doing that? Like, I just don't understand the like religious, fanatical, purity culture take around this. I really don't get it. And lack of sex is not a medical condition. You'll be just fine. Because God is a perv and he'd know immediately. Yeah, he's watching you, obviously. It's especially funny to me that we're openly discussing the fact that we have been sexual, but we just didn't put a penis inside of a vagina, and so therefore it's not like real sex and it doesn't count. It's giving soaking, you know? I literally make that joke all the time, Scout, that God is like Santa for grown-ups. Truly. You're not going to get a special present if you don't do the things because he's watching you while you're sleeping, apparently.
Having fun with you right here. You're why I'm here in the first place. You know? What we're doing here, right?
Okay.
It's actually saying how like she's like kind of upset because you haven't made out with her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Ah!
Please, no. I don't want to watch that. Please make it stop. I'm really all good. What? This is lizard tongue ass fucking... That was really something that
Everybody
I wish I
here
didn't
is
have to
attractive. Like there is no question about that. But I think that like with your person, it's a different level.
You meet Chris?
Yeah, I met everybody.
Cuties, right? Chris is a cutie.
Okay, I don't feel like
Yeah, I was gonna say.
nobody's really what I expected.
Really?
Mhm.
Yeah, man. Good.
All right, so what are your intentions?
Yeah, what are your intentions today?
Bad things.
This is us. Rest of our lives.
Have you talked to your ex-boyfriend yet or no?
Stirring the pot.
So I was like, I don't want to reveal too much, but I'm like, you got good taste. Like, hey, I like it. The boys are cool.
He does gas you guys up.
It's all
Who was with who I don't remember.
We really do.
Well, yeah, if I squint, I'm like, oh, they're all
Hey, take it easy.
Which one is yours?
Whoa, got my cool.
Which one?
We shot. We can have all.
At the end of the night.
I got a leg up.
I'm gonna be honest, this is not what I expected. I expect a little bit more depth to this. Is it weird? Like, I don't know. Like, I kind of feel like we're all just surface level here. I feel like I've made these like wild connections with people, and I thought we were gonna have like these moments where like, oh my God, you're Bree. And I just like went around and hugged everybody, and I was like, I'm Bree. I'm like, I know, we've done so much together, so why are we acknowledging that?
Oh my gosh, Connor's palms just stopped sweating.
We can sense it.
Wait, it was a little sweaty on the way here. I was like, are you getting nervous to see Emma?
Oh my
I'm stirring the pot tonight.
She's stirring the fucking pot.
But love is blind, right, Connor?
Oh, are we
He was
insecure?
like, damn, you have one X here. And I was like, yeah.
Is that what's
He was
happening?
Like, are you good with it? I was like, fuck yeah. Oh, shit.
Her outfit is
Yeah.
way cute.
I feel like I made so many cool connections. Like, we're literally just like, let's rip shot.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Pause. I missed something. Yeah, we're raising money for the National Immigrant Justice Center. I need to set another goal, actually. So sorry. I forgot. Before we do that, is it really gonna not let me do this? Okay. Tell me what you want. We're gamifying the system. What is it that you guys would want to win We've already done so many like extra streams and things. If you guys want another one, we can do another one. Modcast stream. Okay, I know you guys want me to watch Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. I do, but I can't watch it on YouTube. Isn't there like music in it? I'll have to mute the whole thing. Mod and Aaron stream. You guys want all of us to simul stream. Y'all don't have... What is that noise? Oh, I think Aaron's vacuuming. That threw me for a loop. BK down with ice. Hell yeah. Michelle, thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate you so much. What is Joe signing me up for? You guys are funny. Okay, hold on. We can do another like bonus stream if you guys would like. Only on Discord. There's music and some musicals. It's great. Is that from Crazy Ex-Girlfriend? Yeah, it's like actually a musical then. No, I very much cannot stream that on YouTube. So we can do a Discord exclusive, but it does feel sort of fucked up to be like, YouTube, help me raise money for this thing that only people in Discord can attend. I want you to have a nice time, Mickey. Okay, well, we can't very well raise money that way though, can we? I'm just joking. Can the goal be watching Heartstopper on Netflix stream? Does that one have music? I missed the podcast. Honestly, that's so fair. Aaron and I have talked about it. And truly the only reason we haven't updated you is because we just keep forgetting. Because I'm a bad business owner. That's literally the reason. I want a modcast. Okay, but I don't want to put the goal as like, we start a modcast and then the rest of the mods are like, I didn't want to do that. That's a y'all thing. Bring back the podcast. Mickey streams that show about making sex in romance rooms. Okay, I love that show. Like genuinely, unironically love that. How to Build a Sex Room. I've watched every episode. That show is so fun. Heartstopper. How to Build a Sex Room. Crazy. I don't think I want to do Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, if only because I can only do that on Discord. I don't want to modcast. See? Can that be the goal? No modcast. I think if you guys want to start a modcast, you should start a modcast, but I don't want to conscript the mods into doing something. What about watching Good Sex? It's like the sex room show, but it's about teaching people how to work through specific issues. That's interesting. I've never watched that either. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm putting a poll in YouTube. We're putting a poll. And I am listing the shows. All right, we're starting a bonus stream poll. Heartstopper. How to Build a Sex Room. Good Sex. I'm not doing Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. I'm very sorry. Like, I might talk about it eventually, but it'll have to be in like a format that won't get me copyrighted all straight to hell. Secret Life of the American Teenager. Oh my God. The trash end of the spectrum. Can I put in Seeking Sister Wife? Okay. I'll solo modcast. Can that be the goal? No modcast. One podcast episode. Do you guys really want me to put a podcast episode on here? Aaron's gonna be so annoyed at me. I didn't know How to Build a Sex Room was a show until now. It's a great show. 90 Day Fiancé. See, but the thing, 90 Day Fiancé is so long though. These are things that we can watch. Okay, I have watched several episodes of Suddenly Amish actually, in deliberation about whether to talk about it on the channel, so I can put that on there. Ba 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 ba. Okay. I think that's all of the options it'll let me add. No. Just that I'm like dangling it like a carrot and didn't tell him. Just that I'm like, here we go. He won't actually be annoyed. I don't think he'll really care, but he'll be like, oh. All right, we're starting the poll. It is only on YouTube. If you would like to vote in the poll, my friends on Discord, then you got to get on YouTube. I'm so sorry. I love you all so very much. But I don't have the spoons to do multiples. And also then the results get skewed. And it's a whole thing. Okay. Is there a non-musical version? I truly do not know. How dare YouTube? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I think you can vote for multiple things. If you can't, then I don't know. Deliberate. It's okay. I'm on YouTube all day. Okay, perfect. I'm going to let you guys vote on this for like 5 minutes and then we'll talk about it and then we'll put up another goal.
And that's fine. But like, it was just like, it's kind of bizarre. Like, we just literally went through this insane experience together and no one's acknowledging it. Yeah. It bothers me a little bit.
Why does that bother her so much? And also, what does she mean?
Shut the fuck up.
Hold on, you guys missed some of that because I had it muted.
One thing I don't like about Brie, she doesn't shut the fuck up. One thing I do like.
One thing.
Just one. I have one thing that I like
one
about
singular
her.
thing.
She lets me be me, man.
Love that. She's good.
She's awesome.
This is why when men are like, not all men, but it's always a man, isn't it? Yeah, and they all laughed. They all sat there and laughed. Aaron just popped in the room just to be like, it's always a man. This is so fucked up. It's always a man, and all of them sat there and didn't say anything. Is he engaged to her? It's giving U.S. men's hockey team. Yes, exactly. Ugh. Men are trash. Throw them all away. Yeah, it really is giving men's hockey team. Fuck all of those fucking men and fuck these men too.
Awesome.
Yeah. I felt like some things would be like forced, like, you do certain things.
Yeah.
Dude, it literally feels like so natural.
Yeah.
Your
Like
girl
nothing. Yeah.
It's clear.
She loves you.
Like, and I felt like that even before I even met her, which is crazy. It's wild.
Authenticity is a big thing for me.
Yeah.
And there's a level of confidence where she just knows exactly who she is, and eye contact is dangerous in my eyes. I haven't found a negative yet.
Why does he keep saying that? Also, when they say like, "Oh, you're dangerous," whatever. Are we 12? Like, are you already married and you're having an affair? Like, what do you mean dangerous? What is the perceived negative? I don't understand why are we using this phrase? You know what I mean? It is just like a very childish thing to say. It's stupid. I stopped thinking about how broken I am by the hockey team, but it's so. Oh. Wait, Natalie, which one? I don't understand. Oh, you guys are talking about a Seeking Sister Wives man being arrested. I thought somebody on the men's hockey team had been arrested. Okay. You're the worst. What's that?
Like, she's not the type I normally go for. I love dark features, but at the same time, I'm very happy. So.
Nice, dude. What about you, Big Mike?
Her sense of humor and my sense of humor are exactly alike.
Dude, that's
like,
huge.
We fucking connect.
If you two can just cackle together, it's different.
Yeah, really good banter. Love that. The thing I don't like.
But like too intimate for
fucking
what?
suitcases are a mess. Holy shit.
See, that's like a normal thing to say. Like, ha ha ha.
To me, it just feels natural. I was so off with everybody though.
Really? I was so on.
What do you mean? Really? Like, I had no idea what anyone looked like.
I was surprised about Alex.
You have like an idea in
he's
your
not
head.
what I thought he would
No.
But I feel like everyone else, I think I knew.
Really?
Semblance.
Yeah, I can't control myself. Exactly. That's
I would
the.
have guessed Jordan.
Yeah.
Wait, now I need to look.
I love that. Like, I love a big husky guy. I don't know. He's like so
You guys are so cute.
I know, literally, like when you walked in, I was like, yep, I see it.
Yeah, makes sense.
I see it. Makes sense.
Yeah.
He's amazing. And he's just like he's a fucking good guy. I have such like a strong distaste for men and like.
Strong distaste? Strong.
Is that what you wouldn't say?
That's emphasized strong distaste.
We would have never guessed.
I guess I've never not been with a fucking asshole.
No, just all men are
Like, oh, let me
trash.
open that. Like, let me open this door. Like, and it's genuine. It's not like I want to fuck you type of thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you know the difference.
It's like truly because he like wants to do things for you.
Yeah, and he does that for other people too. I like see that out there, and he's like, oh, let me get that. Let me.
This is the lowest bar, though. Can we be so for real about that? It's just exhausting.
Do this. Let me do that. And I'm like, oh my god, like this girl actually has a new respect for men. Men are good.
Let's-
Men are good.
No.
Friends agreed.
Why are we cheering? This tells me everything that I need to know about all of these women. We lost another good one to the dark side, everybody. Why are we cheering for like, men are good? They're not. They're not. Let's just be very clear about that.
Friends agreed, baby. Straight to the penthouse.
Penthouse of misogyny.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, especially not these ones. If anybody is going to change my mind about, well, some men are okay, whatever, it's not going to be these ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who surprised you the most?
Surprised me most?
Yeah, girl-wise.
I did not expect Amber to look how she did. I feel like that's like the biggest surprise of them all. She's got a kid and everything. Like, that's fucking crazy. She looks great, yeah.
Amber and Jordan, they are perfect for each other.
Amber and Jordan are like Chris and Jess are like the perfect fucking couple.
Yeah. Amber, Jordan, Chris, and Jess, not surprised about. I know they love each other from day one.
What'd you think of all the guys though?
I did not expect Connor to be Connor.
Connor to be Connor?
Connor to be Connor.
What'd you expect?
I don't know.
I think you picked pretty well.
Yeah, I think you're the hottest one there. Facts. What did you guys talk about in the guys?
Oh, you want to know what I said?
Yeah.
Fair. I said you were a little unorganized. I feel like I've got a real good sense of that, how unorganized you are. Just the toothpaste, your bags, not making your bed.
Okay.
Oh, so it's not just
Fair
the
enough.
suitcases.
I'm not hating.
No.
I'm getting a feel for it.
Gonna feel for it.
We're learning.
We're learning. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, that feels like there's a deeper-seated resentment there than just a, like, yeah, I'm the organized one in our relationship.
I think it was a really good night. We were all genuinely happy for each other.
Yeah.
Especially Amber. She has such a big heart and she's a really good person. So it's nice.
Why does everyone talk about Amber like she's a charity case? Why does that man being like, oh yeah, I was so surprised. She looks great. She has a kid and everything. So what? Our immediate assumption is she's ugly? No, I think Emma is the one with the scars. I don't understand why everyone keeps like, oh, I'm so happy for her. That anyone would want to date her is like the subtext, and I don't get why that is. Yeah, it's a thinly veiled dig. It is. Or because you see her as old. I don't know. Also, yeah, a reminder. If you haven't taken your meds today, you should take them. Isn't that the real shit? Motherhood makes you undesirable and ugly and whatever. Unless you're mothering me. Then we like that. Like, mother me, but if you mother real, like, actual children, then that's unattractive. Ew, yuck. Blech. Ugh. I don't get it. I don't understand how these men are as shitty as they are. It's like honestly kind of impressive.
He was able to show her like how a good man can be.
Yeah.
And like make her believe in the fact that like we are gonna get married.
Yeah.
You know, we all came here for the same thing.
That's amazing.
He's like, cool, I don't care.
Well, I am getting sleepy. Very, very sleepy. So, I think we get ready for some bed.
That was a really weird... Maybe it's just because of the cameras. Maybe they're uncomfortable. Okay. This is an oddly dystopian hotel.
It was a really fun night.
Yeah.
Does anyone else feel that way? Oy.
What did you think of the girls?
No one's cute as you.
Oh.
If I had like met someone in person like 2 days ago and they grabbed my head like that, I'd be like, can I fucking help you? These people have like a wild sense of entitlement towards each other that I don't get. They'd be one hand short, truly. So sleepy, can't keep my ears open any longer, Christine. These men push so hard for having kids, and yet that's how they talk about moms. Truly. I don't understand. Okay.
What were your impressions about the guys?
It's wild to like finally put it all together in person.
Yeah.
But I feel like out of respect for the connections and the things that we had in the pods, I just felt like we would have actually had a more genuine conversation than what I did with a lot of people. Even the guys I dated.
Oh, okay. She's upset like, that they don't want to chase her.
All the depth. Like there were some people in there that I was like, I've told you things I've like never told anybody else.
Oh.
Are you just like not feeling the same way?
Well, they're engaged to other people.
Where,
okay, well tell me about it.
Well, I told you more than anybody else.
We're drunk. They're both drunk for sure, so that's not going to help.
I obviously don't care that you had your other connections, but...
What is this horror movie music?
Okay, but like that, it wasn't meant to be dramatic.
No.
I just thought how people showed up in the pods, I thought people would show up differently tonight.
Really?
Yeah. Like we came into the pod so vulnerable, no?
Yeah.
It was just kind of bizarre. Like we went through this whole experience and we're all just like looking into like we didn't just do this.
Chris pulled you aside?
Yeah, that's what it is.
To talk more about this shit?
I mean, it's a good question. I don't know.
That's a yes.
I'm not asking like in a wrong way. I'm just asking like...
No, I literally don't know how to answer your question because like I just thought we were all adults and we'd like show up differently.
What does that mean?
I have one conversation with Emma, so...
You just pretend it didn't happen.
Well, if Emma would have pulled me aside and just wanted to talk, I would be happy to talk about shit, but I wasn't going to do it.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Like, I feel like tonight was just very surface level. Maybe the second time we see each other, it will be like real conversation. I don't know.
I feel like she doesn't like him and was hoping that, what's his name? Connor? Chris? Whoever would have pulled her aside. I think it's also the thing of like, I want to feel chased because if everyone else like just can't resist me, then that means I'm the prettiest person. You know, I'm like the most attractive of all the women or blah, 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 whatever. And clearly that didn't happen. So she feels like threatened, I think. Connor clocking it like he's getting paid. That's true. Love is Blind is a horror movie. Is this person Connor? Which one is... Help me. Which one is this man? What is this man's name? Was she expecting a therapy circle during the Mexico party? Yes. Christine, that's my life. Sorry to this man. I'm sorry. This man is Connor. Okay. A therapy circle for her only. Okay, Chris does kind of look like Elijah Wood. I thought it was just me because we had been talking about Lord of the Rings, but he does kind of look like Elijah Wood a little. Okay. So this man is Connor. Who is Chris? Ouch. Oh, Chris is the blonde Chris Evans, Captain America. Well, that doesn't help me at all. Chris is the Elijah Wood looking one. Don't insult Elijah like that. Fair. Yeah, he's like great value Elijah Wood. You know, he's Timu Elijah Wood. Oh, you guys, my friggin' butt cheeks hurt. I'm gonna die. Oh my God. Hold on, maybe if I sit on my foot. I don't know if this chair is big enough for that to be comfortable, but we're gonna try that. Ugh. Okay. Seeking external validation from men is so 2000 and late. Oh, that's so real. Okay, hold on. We have to raise the table up a little bit because I'm sitting on my foot now. There we go. Okay, Elijah Wood did not wear wigs for this abuse. Christine says that dying isn't allowed. Okay, that's fair. I'll stop it. All right, let's keep going.
I'm assuming like you showed up vulnerable to Emma, and I'm sure Emma showed up vulnerable to you. It's
Explicitly
I don't know,
forbidden.
it's kind of pseudo X. It's just like, why aren't we acknowledging that? We all just like saw each other for the first time ever, and no one said anything. Like, I'm kind of getting emotional about it. Like, it's just like we just went through these pods and we were so expansive and so insane, and like we're like writing these letters to each other and like telling each other we love them and like breaking up with each other, and all of a sudden we just come and rip shots. I hope that there's a part 2 to that, to like talk to Chris. Kind of need the part 2.
I see, this is the thing I don't understand. Why? Why do you need a part 2? Yeah, his face, he's pissed. He's very upset.
Just getting a workout in this morning.
Chris, this is Chris.
I'm just gonna watch him swim.
It's because his face is squat and his teeth are far apart. It's his teeth and because his face is small. He's small.
A bit lonely in the mornings because I wake up and then I have to like kind of go search to figure out where Devontae is, and I'm not used to that. I feel like every time we kiss, it's because I'm going in for a kiss. Like, I'm grabbing his hand. He still is talking about future stuff. It's just, he seems disengaged.
Called it. This man's trash.
Woo! Thank you.
Hello.
I'm excited.
What are we doing? Tightrope bike riding?
Double checking quickly. All right.
I'll just
So, ladies first.
Okay.
Wait, please.
Here.
Bike for you. Sir.
No, not this song. Just pedal. Okay. Not that it's not cool, but I feel like if I'm gonna be on a zip line, then I just want to be on a zip line. I don't want to have to do work to be on a zip line. You know what I mean?
You first up.
Okay.
You don't like fly through the air. Yeah, the big round eyes, definitely.
Snapdragon.
No, thank you. I like how these two are playing frisbee and everyone else is like doing crazy shit. I guess riding horses isn't crazy either, but it's like an activity. He just keeps throwing the frisbee at the ground. Okay, they're riding in a cutesy little car. We have the classic arms up out of the convertible shot.
There you go.
We're doing some sand snowboarding. Great. It's just the most boring B-roll of all time. Great. They're playing cornhole, jet skiing. I would be so pissed if I was getting jostled around like that. That's not fun to me. I know that it's dramatic, but I do feel like when someone is this way, it's like a red flag about him. There's a whale. That's really cool.
Boys, you're in trouble. You're gonna be on the beach like.
I know, I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna have to walk away and trust that you take care of him.
What else was on your mind?
Just I feel like you've been a little distant. You've just been like disconnected.
Yeah, that's fair. But I think for me, I think you'll start to realize like sometimes when I get quiet, it's because I'm trying to like stay calm. Sometimes I'll just go walk around and like take photos and like get my creativity out. Sometimes I feel like I need to be in my nothing box, I call it. Like, what's wrong? And I'm like, nothing, I just don't feel like talking right now.
Yeah. So when you are like in those moods, is that like a you don't want to be touched?
If it's hot, probably not.
Well, we've been out here today, you're like.
So like when I'm hot, I'm just like, no, get away.
Yeah, but you also know my love language is physical touch. So if you're like not touching me, I'm like, he hates me.
You're something else. I had fun today.
I did too. Your eyes look really pretty.
Well, thank you. You're glowing.
I get real golden.
I have to talk about love languages one more time. I know, please, with the love language shit. I pressed the wrong button. It's exhausting to me that she like heard him say, hold on, pause. She heard him say like, I'm hot, and I don't want to be touched. Yeah, it is. Honestly, I do wonder, like, people can just have their own sensory preferences, but especially sometimes if it's related to a neurodivergency, then it is like you're jamming your finger on this button of like sensitivity that is not, don't even start. I already know what you guys are going to do, but don't. That is like not within your control when you're neurodivergent, especially being like overheated, being overwhelmed, like the sensory overload and all of that stuff. And for her to like hear this explanation, and who knows, maybe it's just because he doesn't like her and he's too much of a coward to be honest about it. But if he is being truthful, then she like took that in and was like, well, yeah, but my love language is physical touch. So you got to touch me. Like, did you not hear anything that he just said? Again, why do I have to defend this man? Is he neurodivergent? No, I don't know. But the point I'm making is that like, especially for folks that are in relationships with someone with a neurodivergency, it's super valid to be like, okay, well, I feel insecure if we're not like being physically affectionate, but that doesn't mean, like, a compromise does not mean that person having to sacrifice their sensory safety in order for you to not feel insecure. Maybe the compromise there is you asking for some reassurance, you know, and getting like verbal reassurance, or having a dialogue about like, I'm overwhelmed and it's not that I don't want to be physically affectionate with you right now, to be clear, but I'm like, I'm going to hit the roof. And I don't want to have a meltdown in public because that's embarrassing for everyone, you know? I think it's a thing. Hold on. AMAD people are not taught or discouraged from learning. I imagine it's harder for men to express this, a sensory sensitivity thing. Yeah. And again, maybe he's just a liar. Maybe he just doesn't like her, or I don't know. But because the men on the show are always trash, so who knows? But especially I think the misogyny, patriarchy, sexism, sort of unholy trinity there often puts pressure on AMAD people as being these like hypersexual, constantly wanting to be physically affectionate, otherwise they don't like you thing. And that's incredibly unfair, because the truth is that people are just people. Some people are going to be more interested in physical or sexual affection than other people. Some people will be less, some people will be not at all interested in any of those things. And so to like put this expectation on a person that like, if you're not touching me, it means that you don't like me, and so therefore I'm insecure. So the way that we deal with my insecurity is that you have to do the thing that I want. That's very unfair, you know? Yeah, that's like a perfectly normal thing. I just can't be touched right now. That's very normal and okay, and honestly, like, very good communication. My spouse is not a touchy person, and we figured it out eventually, but mostly it was a lot of me meeting them where they were. Yeah. The other thing about it, too, is having a dialogue about types of physical touch that are okay, you know? Maybe for some people, being touched when they're overheated or overwhelmed is not feasible at all, or maybe sometimes it is uncomfortable because they might feel a sense of guilt around not reciprocating, you know? So maybe if we're having an open dialogue that like, I don't even need you to reciprocate necessarily, but it would be really nice if it was okay for me to like put my hand on your shoulder, like briefly, right? Or for us to like touch each other's hands for a sec or whatever. I don't know. Like maybe there is a dialogue that we can meet somewhere in the middle without having this implied expectation of like, that means we have to hold hands for an extended period of time or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But this is not that. She's just like, okay, well, you should do that though. Like, that's not fair or okay. Don't ever hold my hand. Never. You can have my feet in your lap though. Honestly, so valid. Rub my feet. Okay. Let's look at these poll results. 35% for how to build a sex room. Okay, word. I'm going to end this poll. So we're putting up a new goal. And if we get, let's see, if we get 20 super chats of any amount in an hour, then we'll watch How to Build a Sex Room. How to build a sex room. Time TBA. Okay, ready? Here we go. Ready, begin. An error occurred. Be so serious. YouTube. Why won't you let me start another goal? Sometimes YouTube really be pissing me off. And go. YouTube is really trying. It's testing my patience. All right, hold on. Please, YouTube, don't get all freaked out. Perfect. Bye, Kyle. Hope you have a good nap before stream. Before work, I mean. Okay, YouTube. Please work. Please work. I don't want to go to work. Work. All right, great. Now, maybe it will let me do this. I don't know why it was throwing a fit and was like, an error occurred. Okay, please work. Actually, I'm copy pasting this in case it doesn't let me do it again. An error occurred. YouTube. The old goal is still up. No, it's that it won't. Hold on. It is up, but it's like ended. So it should be letting me start another one. Let's see. What if I do 30 super chats? Does that change anything? No. Okay, so cool. Thanks, YouTube. Love it. What if I change the time? Will you let me do it then? No. Okay. I don't know why it's not working. We'll try it again later. Because apparently YouTube just doesn't want... YouTube doesn't want us to raise money. That's what it is. YouTube's being a hater. Okay. Yeah, get your shit together, YouTube. I wonder, it also is saying that some of the analytics that it's giving me about the stream are like very much incorrect. So I wonder if YouTube is having a little fit, having a little riot. Okay. If it doesn't work this time, then we'll be done. Promise. Okay, there. For some reason, that worked. Whatever, dude. Just that one tab. Mom and the app are fighting. No, it's the periodically I have to close the stream. Or not the stream, but the tab and like open a new one. Because it just will like stop working. I don't know. Okay, it's working. So we need 20 super chats of any amount in an hour. If we get 20 super chats, then we will watch How to Build a Sex Room at another time. Hi. Oh, interesting. Thank you, Pumpkin.
For what?
The text you sent. I just saw it.
Oh, yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Goofy shit.
Goofy shit. All right, here we go.
Down, end up in Florida, test it out.
Test it out.
If we love it, fly up to Arizona for a little bit, test that, see how things go. And I've proven I can get any type of job that I want, anywhere that I want. I've done that 3 times in a different country.
What would make you nervous about living with me?
Wait, hold on. What are we talking about? Also, don't come ruin the places where I live or lived. Why you gotta ruin both of them? Don't Ohio my Arizona, okay? Don't Ohio.
Figure some things out in Ohio.
Yeah. Your lease ends in June, you said?
June.
We can drive down, end up in Florida, test it out.
Test it out.
If we love it, fly out to Arizona for a little bit, test that, see how things go. And I've proven I can get any type of job that I want, anywhere that I want. I've done
I hate
that 3
this
times
man.
in a different country.
I'm so
What would make you nervous
exhausted.
about living with me?
Nothing, honestly. I mean, I think we're
Nothing?
kind of doing it right now. I have no
You have to be
fears.
nervous at some
I
point.
don't have to be nervous about anything. There's no nerves. Like, I sit here and I'm very comfortable, confident in who I am and what I bring to the table and who I chose. So, Yeah, no,
Yeah.
there are no nerves on my end. And that's not even a...
The amount of time that this man spends bragging, fake humble bragging or otherwise, leads me to believe that he's deeply insecure. Yeah, and it also makes me not trust a single thing that he says. Ginger Spice, I agree. Sounds like a job interview. He's protesting too much. Do not represent me. Amy, that's very fair.
I'm sitting here convincing myself so I can convince you. I'm almost, I guess my nerves are the fact that I don't have any right now.
The nerves of not having.
He said, my biggest weakness is that I'm overqualified, actually. That's my biggest weakness, is that I'm so good at everything. No, but he's like faking it, though. I don't think that he actually is arrogant, even. I think he's just deeply insecure.
Any nerves is making you nervous?
Yeah, it's like when's the shoe gonna drop? But where's the catch? I've been through so much. I'm not nervous about it because of everything that I've been through. And I realized, okay, I can pivot in this country or a different one. I didn't have my father in my life, and that didn't make a difference. I know exactly how to handle myself in most situations. So yeah, I don't think there's anything to be nervous about.
You gave me
Right.
goosebumps. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that you're very confident.
I think I should be.
Yeah.
There's nothing to be afraid of in my end.
I am so exhausted. The 30 seconds that we had to listen to this man, tapped me of energy for the day. Do we have to watch this? Netflix?
I love that we can just kind of be silly and be goofy.
Yeah.
The pods was like that.
What's the bad?
Oh, no, there's no bad thing. No bad thing. Just me tripping over your shoes.
It was one time. It was one time. Make me laugh. And
we definitely have
I'm
some
not,
actual resentment.
Like nervous around you.
Yeah.
How would you feel being husband and wife?
I think it would be awesome. I feel like it would just be amazing.
Biggest thing I think is like just the idea of like choosing each other, and like it's always been you.
Yeah.
Has it? Has it? Because you were pretty dead set on some other dude until like right at the end. So I just realized the other thing about this show that endlessly fucking pisses me off, it reminds me of, maybe it's just because these men are straight and boring, but it reminds me of like that terrible conversation that everyone has had on a dating app where like you'll be like, oh, hey, hi, it's nice to meet you. That's cool that we like have this thing in common on our profiles, right? And they're like, yeah. And you're like, yeah, so, what do you like to do for fun? I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. So I like cooking and, I saw that you like cooking too. Do you have a favorite thing to cook? Yeah, haha. Spaghetti. Like, why are you on this app? Like, why are you on this show? You know what I'm saying? It's the way that these men, like he just did it right now. What do you, like she said, how do you feel about the idea of being husband and wife? It would be great. Word. Yeah. Awesome. Thanks. Thank you for that absolutely scintillating fucking response, my guy. Like, do you not have anything else to fucking say? I mean, no, because they're probably fucking boring, but damn. Hi, bye. How you doing? Thank you for the $2. Been waiting for Mickey to react to how to build a sex room. Yes, hi. Okay, well, hi. It's nice to see you. If we get 19 more super chats, then we'll watch how to build a sex room. These men either won't talk about anything or they won't shut up. Truly. Lily, that's such a read. Oh my God. They either can't stop talking about themselves or they don't say anything. Or it's just like the generic, boring ass fucking responses that like it is clear that up to now, the expectation in your life has been for you to do the bare minimum and that's fine. So it's a foreign concept to you that you would even have to like put in effort. But the worst part about it all though is that most of these women seem content to put up with it. Why are you doing that? Why did you agree to get engaged to a man who gave you the non-committal, yeah, great, response to that question. You know what I mean? What are your hobbies? Gym. Oh, yuck. Truly.
Thank you. I love you.
Thank you. I love you.
Do you think your mom and dad would be disappointed if you never had kids?
No.
I just don't want them to be like, well, oh, he met this old chick and so now he's not gonna have kids.
It's a little funny.
The fact that you think that's old though is wild to me.
I mean,
it's because you are.
See, again, the one
older
word.
than me is what I'm saying. I feel like maybe you think like that more.
Careful with your words.
I know. I didn't get it
No,
out.
I'm
I was
kidding,
just
I'm
kidding.
kidding.
I'm saying I feel like the fact that you
No,
think
I
that
know.
is because you're older than me. Then
I don't
feel
feel
like,
old.
No, you're not. I think my mom like knows me so well. I feel like she knows like, hey, like, you're not having kids, man. Or like,
Really?
Why would I want a kid? Like, I don't know. People are like, oh my god, I have 3 kids. I want to teach them sports. I want to do all this shit. Like I don't care. She's like, you need to be with someone that really understands you physically, emotionally, and like love them. Like, and they need to be a special type of person too. And like that's what I need.
Okay, honestly, I kind of like him a little.
I'm serious.
I don't want to like him because the men are so disappointing on the show, but I kind of like him a little bit.
Difference, and that it's so much less relevant than either of us anticipated. I just really hope that, you know, I get to be with him forever.
No, is he shitty?
That was. Thank you. It was so.
Pause. Dreamweaver, thank you for the $3. How to build a sex room. What are we raising today? We're raising money for the National Immigrant Justice Center because we raised a little bit of money for them on our first stream, and I would love to be able to send them a big fat check. So we're raising even more money today. So if we get 20 super chats in an hour, then I'll be doing a stream for How to Build a Sex Room. So hopefully more people super chat. I liked him at this point too, though. Okay, thank you. Clearly he's garbage. But I feel validated that at this point he seems like a sort of normal-ish person. I know. Yeah, the last time we liked someone on the show, he turned out to be a fucking nice guy. Exactly. What was that man's name? I don't remember, but the one who had a meltdown about everyone else. Yeah, why aren't you giving me sex? Okay, let's just keep going.
Nice to do that. It just gives you like a glimpse of like.
Yeah, is this actually a child-free couple?
Like how life can be.
Today was good. Being able to like swim in the morning.
That never
workout
happens.
Was, like I have to do that like every morning or something like that.
I wish I felt that way.
That's okay. You're there to support. It's all I needed.
Yeah, everybody has their different way of recharging.
Yeah.
I wish mine was like running 10 miles every morning, but it's not.
Well, you never know.
Edmund?
Maybe you get into it.
I mean, I told you I'll try the cold plunge. But
Oh, you're definitely gonna try.
Eugene.
not gonna love it.
But it's worth it though. I promise. Yeah.
Never mind.
Thinking
That
bad?
smile is sus. I thought it was an M name. I could have sworn it was like Milton or Marvin or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, this hotel is so fucking weird looking, dude.
Okay, we're getting ready for the pool party. Amber's
Dog.
gonna take a bath for me while she soft hands her. It's directly on your tits.
This is love.
I don't think I needed to witness that though. We could have kept that one in the drafts. Truly, did we need to show that at all? Okay.
Good job.
Milton was season 4.
Chris,
You're so
like,
right.
Really was expansive and challenging for me in the pod, and it's so bizarre to like not address that.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh my god, this is like my ability.
Hey, bro, we're getting intimate, huh?
Okay, that was brave.
It meant nothing between me and him. I swear.
Connor, I knew it. I knew when we were gonna get together as a group.
And to not acknowledge that in this moment, to be like, we shared a lot with each other.
Oh my gosh, hi.
And like, this is crazy. And like, I thought about you a lot. I thought you and Connor probably looked.
Oh boy. Here we go. What? Yes, why are we still talking about this? Truly. Ugh, thank you. Ugh. Okay, PSA, that spray sunscreen needs to be rubbed in, and you likely won't get the protection the label says as they test the formula, not by spraying it. Oh, that's interesting. I kind of want to slide down that slide. That slide looks fun. I won't even lie. I love a good water slide. Eames, thank you for the $5. I voted for Suddenly Amish because I want someone to scream about it for a second, but I'm always here to support immigrants. Hell yeah. Thank you for the $5 regardless. We might circle back to Suddenly Amish anyways. So, okay. We have 3 out of 20 super chats and 47 minutes left, y'all. So put those super chats in the chat. I want to see lots of super chats for the National Immigrant Justice Center. I pressed the wrong button again. But it's fine. We're just not going to address it. It's fine. Okay. Let's keep going.
The same. Just from like how, I don't know, you paint this picture in your mind, and I thought you were going to be like super like rugged and like dark hair and like really stark features.
Like axe in my head. Like, somebody can just pick him up.
Yeah, just like, like check this guy out. Like kind of like almost like, is he a liability at the bar? Like I don't know. And then I looked at him, he's like the nicest man ever.
That's why.
He's so sweet.
You literally paint this picture. Like I had a picture of you.
Yeah, and I was like, well, paint me the picture.
I was like, who the fuck is that? And you're like, that's Brie. I was like, what the?
Stop, really? You were like, that's
no,
not
it wasn't like good or bad. I was just like, I literally, you paint a picture in your head and you're like, it's crazy to like see you in person. Like the voice all like obviously matches now.
Okay, so you were surprised too?
Yeah, your voice is like, I was like, all right, Brie either smokes fucking 3 packs a day, or she fucking just doesn't stop talking.
Just have terrible vocal cords.
Yeah.
Why is everyone so mean to her?
And I was telling Connor that I'm like, I can't wait to meet Chris and all these people I spent so much time with. I think that was like what was so cool about like I could like just see it. I was like, Chris and I are like.
Connor looks like the dad who is so over the forced like family time with his wife and is like gonna sit on the beach and drink beer out of a cooler that he packed only for himself, like hide underneath his bucket hat all day. That like the affect is truly like I'm over it and I don't care, and I even resent the fact that I have to be here at all. Oh, hi. She seems to talk a normal amount, or at least as much. Okay, yes, agreed. But also, even if she does talk a lot, like, so, the way that men on this show shit on women who talk a lot is giving, like, I wish that women didn't talk at all. You know? There's, like, a very thinly veiled misogyny under there of, like, I just don't want to have to care or pretend to care about what women say at all. So the less you talk, the easier that is for me. You know? I don't like that.
Hanging out, we're doing this, we're doing that. Like, it was just so easy to be like, oh yeah, like we would do all these things. We probably still would do all these things.
Yeah, no, for sure.
It was like, absolutely.
Yes, seen but not heard.
That's
Exactly.
why I was like, Chris is still gonna like take me to do all these things. So sorry, Jess and Connor. I appreciate you for like just, I don't know, just the like vigor and energy you have for life. Like it's so attractive.
I'm gonna get Connor to come over to my place and you guys both can try the fucking ice lunch together.
Oh, I'm not kidding. We're talking about like date ideas and comments. I was like, did you do like a ice lunch? And he's like, no. But I was like, Chris does. He's like, you're an asshole. And I was like, I'm just saying.
That's how you guys, I feel like you guys vibe like that though.
You think?
I don't know.
Like I like
oh, she doesn't like him.
No, like it's interesting to see outside because we've been in such a bubble. I'm like, what do other people think? Like I don't know.
I don't know either.
Like I look at you and Justin, I was like, okay, that works.
What is like?
Like I'm like, if you look at me and Connor, you're like, okay, that works.
She's hoping that he will say no.
Okay, I don't know. I needed validation. I don't know. I haven't had any validation.
I feel like you guys are like on the same like. He's like, yeah, she just shut the fuck up. And like, you're like, yeah, I don't shut the fuck up. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know though.
There's like a real.
I don't see like what it's like when you guys are like by yourself. So I'm like,
yeah. In the pods, it really came down to like you and Connor.
You guys are great together, I promise. You're like, are we though? Oh, you are.
Yes. Thank you for everything.
Yeah.
No, it was fantastic.
She wants
weirdish day.
him to chase after her so bad.
The girls and the guys, but it was a day where some of my insecurities came back out. I have been so sure of myself, and so I'm trying not to let it get to me. But I don't know, it sucks, dude.
I think both of them are trash, personally, but it is rancid that she is.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Oh,
I'm doing good.
No,
I'm doing
here we go.
Great.
Great.
Better than good.
Better than good.
Since there's no sun, I will take this off.
How are you and Bree doing?
We're good. How are you and Mikey doing?
We're doing really good.
He's clean.
He's clean. He's like, yeah, he just has his shit together. I am cluttery, and he doesn't like that.
Okay.
Clearly.
How about you guys?
Because he keeps bringing it
She's
up.
a neat freak.
Yeah. Are you a neat freak?
Not really.
Yeah.
But like when we get back to the real world, when I do just leave clothes, because when I shower, just take off my clothes, put it in the corner of the bathroom.
Yeah.
I'll deal with it later.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, it takes like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And I know she's gonna go like bonkers.
I know. I think that's like what Mike's gonna do.
If you ever need any
Also,
advice,
hi,
especially on Mike here, if
Gems.
he's pissing you off, just let me know.
Shout it from the rooftops.
Yeah.
I don't understand the I will just throw my shit on the ground thing. And that's really saying something coming from me. Do we have to have this camera angle of just her butt cheeks? Because it feels a little exploitative of her. I'm just saying.
Boys, come over here. Let's integrate. It's that time at the middle school dance.
Let's play Never Have I Ever.
Okay, no, I like this.
No.
Never Have I Ever.
5 fingers?
Never have I ever.
Never Have I Ever.
Yeah. All right, Jordan, you start.
Never have I ever had a threesome.
Not everybody looking at it.
If you had one.
If you had one, put your finger down. Chris is like,
You gotta be honest, baby.
What was his name?
Damn. This is childish. This is childish, and it's also, I'm just gonna say it, this is straight people behavior. This is straight people behavior. I don't know what it is with cishet people and their fascination with what other people do with their genitals, but it's like they have to talk about it. Like they can't not talk about it. The straights are not okay. They're very much not okay. Somebody said, never have I ever had a threesome. And Chris was the only one who put his finger down. So everyone was like, it's exhausting.
never have I ever had sex on a balcony.
Why are these all about sex?
Are we considering ours a balcony? I mean,
Is it a balcony?
yeah.
Never have I ever had a hickey.
What? Red hickey?
Look at me. My man is more pure than me.
Are
My
all
innocent
of them
baby.
about sex?
Maybe he's looking for his first hickey.
Are y'all out?
That's what I said. I said I can give you a first one.
I don't want a hickey.
I need another drink. Not 100%.
He said, I don't want one from you. Oh my
If
God.
I'm being honest. Because so far it hasn't. I straight up told him, we can have sex. That's fine. If that's what you need to like feel connected, to like break down whatever wall is between us right now, we can have sex.
The fact that she was like, oh, that's fine, never mind, like, fuck my own boundaries is also very telling, I feel.
That's what a lot of people keep saying, but I'm like, I wish that he would fucking show me. Day one, we were like making out hardcore, and like, he was being super respectful, like, can I touch you? And I'm like, you can touch my body.
Please do.
Yeah, everybody else is having sex. That's why I literally said to him today, I'm like, we can have sex.
Yeah.
She needs a lot of reassurance. She thinks something's wrong. Nothing's wrong. I just don't want to talk right now.
If I'm going to marry you, commit my life to you. If we just need to have sex, let's just do it. I'm like, are you not making out with me because you don't want to get like too aroused? Or like, what is it?
Yeah.
Because I'm like,
Did we talk
these
about
little,
it?
Little like grandma and grandpa like pecs. Like I'm not gonna keep like putting myself out there and feeling like a slight like rejection of like,
that hurts.
you just give me like these little pecks, like you don't want to like touch me. And then like he was the one that actually like gave me a kiss goodnight. I'm like, okay, so it's in there, but it's like, I'm
I
tired
think
of
he just
feeling
needs
like
to
I
hear
have to like engage everything.
Yeah, I think
But
he
I'm
just
like, I need
doesn't
more.
like you.
Yes.
He doesn't say I love you to me unless I say it to him.
Tell him that. I guarantee you, he doesn't even realize.
No, I think he does.
A like kind of uncomfortable conversation now
does.
is way better than a shitstorm later.
And like she's right. God bless for somebody being like, did you want to just talk about it now? But like to act like this is
We're all going through this process together, but at the same time, I think there's a physical element that goes on to marriage. I think if it's the rest of your life, you want somebody that you're physically attracted to. Like, how are you? Good to see you. What's going on? I think Brittany is someone I would date before, coming to the pods, without a doubt. I mean, that she has the physical attributes that I find attractive. Tan skin, dark eyes, dark features, and obviously very fit bodies. So yeah.
So how are things for you?
Great. I'm excited with where Ash and I are at the moment. I will admit, Ash is a different type of person than I would have gone after before.
So is Devontae.
Right?
Yeah.
I do like darker features. I like certain things.
Why is he sitting here telling her that? Oh my God, all of these people are like, did we want to play musical chairs actually? Like, just on the down low, did we want to do that maybe? Ugh. He sounds like he's trying to make a business deal. Oh my God, he does. All of these people are truly the worst.
My woman, and I'm still trying to figure out and gauge whether the physical matches the emotional. I think it's important that you have a physical connection, and I'm still exploring that at the moment.
James.
Have you expressed that to her at all? Like she's not your typical type?
Briefly, but I think it needs to be kind of reset and spoken about a little bit more.
Yeah.
It's a tough
Why?
conversation, right? Like it's like one of those like, how do you say to someone that you're emotionally connected with, like, hey, like,
You're not my usual type.
yeah, I'm comfortable saying.
I think the only reason that would be relevant is if someone being not your usual type means that you're not attracted to them, which yes, like Jem said, if you like specific features, why are you on a show called Love is Blind? Why are you here? Why are you here? Ew. Especially, remember all of the screaming from the rooftops that we were doing about, oh, eye contact is so dangerous and blah, 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 and all this stuff. And then now, for some reason, we feel that it's necessary to be like, by the way, just so you know, you're not my usual type. Just so you know, I just thought you should know that, like, if I saw you in a bar, I would not look twice. Like, hello? Why are you saying that?
Saying, okay, it's not it, and I don't have a problem with it. I will break your heart to your face. I'm not foreshadowing here, but it's one of those, like, if we're not there, I'll be very comfortable saying that. And I hope you're in the same spot, but I'd love to hear.
I struggled with that. I haven't even mentioned at all that he's, like, not my usual type.
What's your usual type?
My usual type is, like, tall, athletic. I was like,
yeah. Like that's not what I normally go for. There's a physical aspect to this entire process, and it does need to kind of meet that level. And if it doesn't, like, you would end up settling. Yeah. And let me rephrase that, because I love the dude upstairs. Like,
I know what you mean by that.
Not personal. It's.
He really is like, yeah, so you're like way too hot for him. So, I mean, if you're really going to settle for him, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean it like that. I'm just saying, like, if you're really going to settle for him, then, like, you're going to settle with him and be for your whole life, you know? If you're not going to be with someone who's tall and athletic and used to play soccer and has, like, an insufferable amount of business jargon. Buddy, like, we get what you're doing. It is not veiled at all. Please send me the love and support of Snod. I have to finish 14 call reviews and 5 callbacks. Ooh! Lilybug, that sounds awful. Sending you hopefully all of Snod's best. Why do these men feel the need to say these things like they're going out on a limb with their partner? Truly. I don't understand.
More, it's a very prevalent part of this process, and you have to give space for that. And I think both Ashley and Devontae.
Why is he talking to her like he is like a coach for the show? Why is he talking to her? He's like talking down to her as though he's like a Love is Blind consultant. My guy, you are also new here. Josepha.
Would also kind of understand that, because they're probably playing the same level of game.
No one should be playing any games.
I love this person. I've always said, like, love is blind to an extent, but it's not fully blind all the time.
No.
This is where the real test of, does the emotional trump the physical?
Right.
See, and this is the thing. We've talked about this before.
Surprising, because, you know, he has a little ruthlessness in him, so that makes me a little...
This is the thing. We've talked about this before. There is nothing wrong with saying that love is not blind, because I don't think it is. I think it's perfectly valid to want to be able to see the person that you're going to start dating before you agree to commit your life to them. And I think it's also perfectly valid to say that whether or not you have physical or sexual chemistry with somebody influences the health of that relationship. Totally fair. However, if you are someone who feels strongly about that, why are you on this show? Again, like, K-Bug, hey, thanks for the $5 ear bleach. Thank you so much for the $5 ear bleach, eye bleach, perfectly timed. Excuse, big win chat. I finally went through the boxes my mom I'm no contact with sent me a couple years ago, and I feel empowered and rejuvenated. Hell yeah! That's exciting. That has to feel good. Having stuff not looming over you anymore is like the best feeling.
Nervous for Ashley.
I don't want to ruin something that could be great, because I think there's somebody that's fantastic there for you.
Thank you for saying that.
He's like, and it's me. It's actually me. That's what I've been trying to insinuate. If that's not clear, it's me. Ugh. All of these people are exhausting.
Conversations you have? Any flirty girls? Any girls flirting with you?
I don't think so. I mean, I really focus most of the conversations on like my guys and being like, hey, how are we doing? Like in that way. So I don't really think it was really flirty. Like in reality, it was more like for example, Jess, like, I'm talking about how great Chris is and how he lights up, and
yeah.
I mean, kind of harping on that. And then with Amber, it's, you have one of the funniest people alive and most genuine people that I know.
He's such a liar.
I mean, most of them just are like, yes, I completely agree. Like, this is my person. Same thing with Emma. I don't really think it was flirty.
He talks
Devontae and Britt, it sounds like they
so
might have
much.
some work to do, but that's not really my place to say. Flirty conversations, I don't think so. I mean, I'm very open and easy to talk to, so maybe.
See how we could have just like, no, silly. I'm not flirting with anybody. I'm in love with you. See how easy that would have been? See how simple we could have just like, no, I'm not flirting with anyone. I've been trying to hype everybody up because I think everyone is like such a good match for each other. Don't you think? But we have taken like a solid 2 minutes to like, no, I'm not flirting. I'm a and so no, like flirty? No. Am I really friendly and easy to talk to? Yeah, I could see that. I could understand why someone could say that. Like, who are you defending yourself against? Why are you being this way? It's truly, how many paragraphs did he just speak? But it's like he's defending himself from the accusation that doesn't exist, you know? Like, she made this little joke, and I think she suspects that he's full of shit, so, like, fair. But it's like he framed his response in the event that someone told her, hey, just so you know, your man's out here flirting with other people. And he has to, like, get in front of it. He's, like, getting ahead of the accusations. Like, so that tells me that you're full of shit, actually. Talk in circles till you're dizzy.
Maybe that comes off that way, but I don't think it did. Devontae's my dude. Like, I'm supporting them in their relationship and trying to kind of, I guess, push them in that direction. So
are you?
I don't really think it was flirty on my end, but happy to run it back with you if you want.
Yeah, play back. No,
run the tape. I'm confident in it. So
just kidding.
I don't know.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That.
What else?
You haven't lived with a girl, right?
I've never signed a lease with a girl,
Well,
but
yeah.
I lived with a girl and a dog for a couple months, and it's been easy. Yeah, I'm not super pumped about going back to Cleveland, obviously, or Columbus, but
no.
It is
the
a
way
very
we've been talking, it
defensive
doesn't seem like
tone.
we're gonna be there for very long. We'll get through that time period and then move on to what's next, and kind of be happy with it. But again, I'm used to a new city every couple months, and that's home
Oh
for me.
my God.
I've been in the unknown for a long time, so like I don't feel as though there's anything to be nervous about.
You're nervous for nothing, but like, do you feel anything for the future?
No,
excited,
I mean,
or-
I'm excited for the future, but like nervous, I think it's like a weird word.
Or just get nervous. Yeah.
He never shuts the fuck up. This is especially like the fact that everyone isn't like, this man never shuts the fuck up and is instead like shitting on that woman. Hello? The thing is that he never stops talking in defense of or in celebration of himself. He does not talk about anyone other than himself. This is the man that you unmatch with on Tinder after like one answer because he won't fucking stop talking, but it's all about himself. Never asks you questions about you, never contributes to the conversation other than giving you long ass fucking responses about him specifically. I am so exhausted just of listening to him talk. Ugh.
Just get, like, it's the unknown.
Yeah.
It's not that I'm like so scared or like petrified, but I'm like, oh, there is like
There's changes involved, without a doubt. I mean, it's not going to be the same, but at the same time, like, I don't think there's anything to be nervous about.
I guess for me, like, when we do get back, I'll just kind of need your like support. I
I'm
guess
here
you're
for
very
that.
comfortable in the unknown, and this is new for me.
I think it's normal to feel that way if you haven't been in this type of lifestyle, but at the same time,
Yeah.
it's
This
something that
type
I've been
of
through, so I feel comfortable with
lifestyle?
it and happy to like be that rock if you need that. As things come up, because we don't really know what's going to come up, there are things in life that you can't plan for.
Can someone please put a fucking lid on it? I just, it is so exhausting. All she said was, I'm not used to this, and I know that you are. So, you know, if you could, like, be supportive of me. A simple, like, yes, of course. I'm on it. Got your back. Like, we did not need to do all of this.
Talked about this before. In the pause. I mean, look, I've been through meeting my father and then traveling the
Here
world
we go.
randomly and then losing a soccer career at the last second. So like, this is just par for the course for me.
I guess I just want to make sure like
Just a
you feel
jet
something.
setter,
Like I don't want
huh?
you to be like completely numb to like what our future is and
No. whatever you need on my end, I'm happy to provide. It's just you gotta let me know.
I know. I think my biggest thing was just like I didn't want you to just be like completely numb. Like I was like, do you even have feelings for me at this point? It's like
There aren't problems.
Yeah.
There?
That
No
wasn't an
problem when I show
answer.
up. We don't have any problems right now. Don't make them.
Okay.
Deal?
Oh. Oh, okay. He said, by the way, shut up. He said, you're asking questions that make me have to defend myself, so quit it.
Grateful for going into today and seeing everybody because I needed the part 2.
Yeah.
And I could even do a part 3, to be honest. And it's not because I'm like romantically interested in somebody, but it's like
Totally.
There's a lot to unpack.
Obviously,
Like
we had different
what?
kind of days. There wasn't any like unresolved feelings, at least for me. Once I cut something off in the pods, that was it for me.
Yeah.
I don't know if you need to like figure it out or whatnot, but just I guess it's a little weird for me just to see you like stumble over like a connection that you had cut off.
Didn't love it. I'm not gonna fall out of love or anything, but I think just at the same time, it was just like
Uncertain.
didn't love hearing it.
Yeah.
Usually I wouldn't say these things. I'd probably just like keep them internalized and then either blow up in a day or two or like resent you for them.
Oh.
I didn't tell you what I was feeling.
Right.
Maybe in the past where I've just been like, oof, I'm not getting the validation that I need.
Yeah.
But it's turned into like, it's not about how she feels about you. It's like, this is what she needs at this moment. This is about like her.
Yeah.
Great. Good talk. The fact that he's aware, by the way, that he internalizes things and then blows up. Interesting. But also that she's like, yeah, no, totally. I'm hearing that you like feel insecure. Girl. He clearly is upset at her. She clearly does not like him. This is not going anywhere good. And we're still doing this, huh?
That's a partnership. Like, that's a relationship. Like, that's what we are looking for as people progressing forward in life for a forever partner.
Yeah.
And like seeing Chris, it actually was kind of like, I don't know, like I appreciated him, but like he's also so happy.
Yeah.
So like I really didn't like have much to talk about. It was kind of a little fluffy, which is kind of interesting because he was my number 2 connection.
Yeah.
But like seeing him with Justice makes sense for me. So it was like, what more do we have to debrief? It's hard because I have to compare the experiences, but I believed in you more than I believed in those. I believed in you. I just need patience with me. Like it's gonna be a lot. And I appreciate your patience.
Yeah.
I'm like,
What
I'm
does that
grateful
mean?
For you. What?
What's gonna be a lot? I just don't understand. I don't understand these two.
How's the party for you?
And I just feel like we have not been connecting with each other. Like when you walk by me, it's like you just walk by me. You don't like interact or like grab me or like touch my back or give me like a kiss or anything like that. It's just like, do you even like find me attractive? Because you don't ever tell me. And do you even want to be here with me? I literally don't feel like we're even engaged. Like I feel like we're just hanging out.
Every time we've been together, we've been like having fun, talking. Like I'm always willing to sit down and have like a conversation with you. Like the fact that I don't wake up in the bed next to you, like sorry, I get up early and I don't want to lay in the bed all morning. I want to be out.
Okay, so see how she expressed, like, this is the issue that I'm having. And immediately we invalidated her and then demeaned her by saying, like, sorry, I get up early. I don't want to lay around in bed all morning. No part of that response was even willing to entertain a compromise. But I also want to point out the fact that he's not like shocked or dismayed that she feels like they're not connecting. Like he also knew and felt that then and did nothing about it. I'm so sorry, girl, but I think he hates you. I think he does. And I think this man is an idiot.
Out here watching the sunrise, reading my book. I fall asleep out here. Like that's not me isolating from you. Like, but you take that as such like a personal thing where it's like, what do you want me to do?
You could be in there talking to me, asking me questions, like doing
She
things.
just told you.
I guess I didn't want to be cooped up inside the whole time. You have that such idea like I have to be hugging you at all times of the day or being there. It's like that
No,
doesn't
I
mean
don't think that.
That doesn't mean I don't care about you.
I don't think that, but I'm saying
What
we
you
should
just said,
be.
like,
no, I'm saying we should be in.
Okay, but see how we took that and immediately made it like a hyperbole? So that he could more easily invalidate her point. This is such a red flag. Such a red flag. I do think that she has some insecurities that are preventing her from being able to meet somebody where they're at. And that's probably a thing that is going to be difficult for her regardless of their relationship. But this man immediately invalidating her and talking down to her and like making fun of her almost makes a lot of sense why she feels unstable in their relationship, because he seems to have no positive regard for her whatsoever.
A honeymoon phase.
Okay.
That's a great point.
It's not the honeymoon. We still have like to live together, like figure out life, and like it doesn't mean I have to walk by you and always hug you and kiss you like every single second.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying don't walk by me and not acknowledge. Like,
I'd never have
that
not
I'm
walked
there.
by you, not
Yes, you
acknowledge.
have multiple times.
I have
like
not.
I wouldn't be saying that I feel like we aren't connected.
Why are we looking at people's feet so much on this show? Please, someone make it make sense. And why is it the crusty, dusty men's feet? Ew. I kind of hear what she's saying, though, in that, like, if you just met, we should be doing the NRE thing. This should be, like, exciting. This should be interesting. This is the point at which we should have, like, a sense of, like, newness and freshness. And if that's already worn off and they've only been in each other's physical company for, like, a couple of days, it doesn't bode well, you know? The honeymoon phase of this relationship is terrible, truly.
If you weren't doing that.
I get that, but if I have nothing to say, I can't always spark up a conversation 20 hours of the day. Like I told you that yesterday when we talked about that. There's just a lot going on in my head right now. All the stuff with my family, adjusting back to life. Like there's a lot that like to take in. And like I'm walking back like with someone not in my family anymore. Like that's a lot to take in.
You didn't want to like
So
talk
sorry,
with her
like,
about it?
that you feel this way, but you know, there's other things on my mind too.
Sorry you feel this
I'm not
way?
saying your feelings aren't valid, but I don't know.
Moments like this.
Oh, okay. So you are kind of saying that her feelings aren't valid. You just don't want to say that.
But I'm saying that I feel actually in pure shock. We should want to be in each other's space if we're talking about getting married.
Honestly, that's very valid. Like, obviously that's not true for all people for a lot of reasons, but it doesn't seem like this is one of those cases where he has said, like, I have a sensory sensitivity or, like, you know, whatever. It doesn't seem like he's expressed a reason that that would not be the case. And yet, here we are. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Regardless of whether, or regardless of where you are on the time spectrum, or time together spectrum, you have to be aligned. And it seems like we're very much not. Okay, we're going to take another breather. We are at like 2 minutes and 33 seconds into this episode, episode 7. Hey, Kyle, my God, thank you for the $50. Is this, girl, thank you for the $50 sticker. That's wild. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I also just realized, I think that oh no, it's not. Okay, I'm at work, so I'll be in and out, but wanted to say hi. Hi, Jess. Thank you so much for the $50, Kyle. That's a great segue. I am going to take a 15-minute break. It's 4 o'clock on the dot, so we'll be back at 15 after. But in the meantime, we only have 19 minutes left until this. Oh, that's not what was supposed to be in the text of that. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We only have 19 minutes left until the end of this goal. So if you guys want to have a How to Build a Sex Room stream, then make sure that you're donating to fill out that goal of 20 super chats. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $5. Well, it's easy to feel like I'm just one person. If ICE fucks with me, a bunch of dog owners going to be radicalized overnight. Community is strength. Community is strength. Scout, thank you for $2. Thank you for $2 more. I appreciate you very much. So that's 7 out of 20. Okay, I'm going to take a break. Make sure that you guys are hydrating and doing all the things, and I'll see you in a little bit. Hello. How are we? Scout, oh my God. You guys have 1 minute and 31 seconds. And oh, there it is. I feel like we're going to get it. Wow. Oh my God. You guys are so silly. Okay, let's scroll back up here because I missed a bunch of them. Lily Rouge, Scout Murphy, Dreamweaver, Eames with the $5. Nothing but love for immigrants in this house. God bless. Amber Rum and Dino Nuggies with $2. A reminder to like this stream. Thank you. And Scout with $1, $1, $1. $1. Mackenzie Talks with $1. Scout with $1 more, and then Lamp Friday with $2 for the goal. Thank you guys. There's gonna be exactly 3 of us on the How to Build a Sex Room stream. But you know what? Fuck it. We'll have a fun time together. Okay. Hi, Void Between. I hope it's going as well as it currently can. I would say that it is. Hi, Pumpkin. Thank you for the water. Ooh, you brought me treats. Thank you. That sound feels nice again. Yeah, it does. I want to watch How to Build a Sex Room. You know what? Fair enough. It's a fun show. It is very interesting. Also, why did I see you guys talking about Ned Fulmer in here?
Oh my God.
Let me see. Hold on. Something about his dating. Oh, I saw this. Yes. Yeah, he shared his own field profile on Twitter and it was horribly embarrassing. And it said that he was like a dom leaning switch. Yeah, looking for a bratty sub. Please, Nedward, stop. It's so embarrassing. My favorite was that he tagged BB Rex. Like, why did you do that? Why? Why is BB out here being dragged into something that she doesn't want to be a part of? Leave her alone. Yeah, I thought that was funny too that he was like, well, my field profile got leaked. Like, no one is talking about you. No one wants to remember that you're dating, sir. And yet, yeah, in case you guys aren't up on the tea, Ned, the disgraced former Try guy who got a divorce because he cheated on his wife while having an affair with someone who was a subordinate to him, and so, like, therefore abused his position of power at his company and was exposed for it publicly, is now apparently sharing his own field profile on Twitter because someone leaked it. Like, first of all, are you aware that you're dating publicly in LA? Like, people have probably seen it and it literally doesn't matter. But also, okay, yes, he has children. Poor Ariel and those poor kids just constantly being like, if I was Ariel, I'd be like, Ned, I can't keep doing this. Like, I finally made friends with all of the other moms and now they're going to find out that you're a dom leaning switch looking for a bratty sub on field. Like, sir, please. Yucky, disgusting. Yes. Does he have any redeeming qualities at all? No. Or should he sign up for Love is Blind? Oh my God. Truly. He is trying really hard to stay relevant and it's not working. So he brought Ariel into the Twitter post too. Oh my God, I know. Like, why was he talking? Also, can we just talk about how embarrassing it is that he put these photos on his dating profile that like Ariel took of him while they were together? Like, ew. Nothing makes me... Somehow he managed to make me like him even less, which is like truly shocking. Yeah, yikes indeed. Okay, anyways... Batman could get that info out of me. I know, like, no one asked you. You did not need to offer that information up whatsoever. Okay. Regardless, we have officially met our goal. In case you guys just popped in or you're not aware, we're raising money for the National Immigrant Justice Center today. So 100% of your super chats are getting donated, plus some money from me after the fact. So let me see. That's not what I wanted. Oh my god. Okay, well, I don't know why that's doing that. Okay, there we go. All right, YouTube is really trying to push my buttons today. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna set up another goal. Unless you guys really want something. Also love that I accidentally copy pasted the link to the stream. That's so cool in the description. That's really, really awesome. In case you guys, or unless you guys unless you guys want something specifically, we're just going to put a goal of 10 super chats, all colors, in 1 hour. And we're just saying fuck ICE. I don't know if it'll let me put that. I don't think it will. Let me see if I like... Nice! Okay, it worked. Great. Mercury is in retrograde. Is it? The way that you stand up for us being careful because Discord is allegedly reporting outspoken accounts. That's fucked up. What? I did not know that. That's so fucked up. I told you I want ice cream. Make the goal. Christine gets ice cream. Okay. Hell yeah. I mean, okay, so it does say fuck ice. But if we get 10 super chats in an hour, then Christine gets ice cream. Christine should get ice cream. Only if I get a cookie. We can all have the things that we want. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Look, Erin brought me some of these Ghirardelli candies that my mom sent us for Valentine's Day. Will you be buying me ice cream? Totally. Honestly, fuck it. You want ice cream? I'll buy you ice cream. I don't give a fuck. How much could a banana be, Michael? Soupy gets a cookie. Hell yeah. All right. Let's watch this fuck-ass episode. This is our last episode for today. We're muting it because there's invariably going to be fuck-ass music, so. Oh, maybe not.
He should have just gone home.
Hold on. Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on here, but it looks rancid.
He should have just gone home. He should have gone home after his grandpa died. You feel overwhelmed at the fact that you lost your grandpa. I know exactly how that feels. I just lost my grandma a year ago. This is my life too. Talking about marrying you. And you're pissed off that I'm expressing my feelings. And he thinks that I'm just supposed to understand that it's okay for you to not talk to me for 2 days.
Oh boy.
That I'm just supposed to understand that. You should have just gone home.
Brittany out here?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
You want to talk?
I'd be like, oh, now you want to talk.
I feel like yesterday you validated me in me saying that I felt like we were disconnected. But had you said, like, I'm going through it and I don't feel like I can give you everything that I need to give you right now, just be patient with me, would have been different because I would be able to understand.
I have vocalized that.
That's why I've been understanding and giving you space.
Well, I feel like you're not being understanding right now.
I feel so alone. You can't even freaking talk to me when we have no other problems going on. There's so much, once we have kids, that's a huge factor that's gonna completely rock our world. I don't know how you feel about me. I know the things that you told me
but when.
in the pod, and I know the emotional connection that we built, or else I wouldn't even be here. I wouldn't be here if I didn't believe in us. But I'm not gonna sit here and feel like I'm not seen. I just don't feel like you're at a place where you're ready for everything that
this entails.
I think I am. This has just been a lot.
And she's gonna go, you're right. Okay. Please, girl.
I'm like, sorry,
Just be like,
you know, felt this way.
Oh. No, come on. This is not serious right now. Why are we zooming in on her chapstick? Why do we care about her chapstick? What is that for? No. Oh, we're zooming in on the folded arms. Is that what it is? Oh, okay. Burt's Bees advert. He said, let's get ready for bed now. What? He is the least supportive and compassionate person. Like, he just like didn't want to address that at all, I guess. No, thank you.
Don't you ever forget
We sure
it.
will be.
Mm-hmm.
Sad to be leaving, excited to go home.
Last day.
Let's get to the airport.
Let's do it.
Great.
Bye, Cabo.
Can I be annoying?
The romantic getaway. They are about to...
Just real quick. Can straight women stop calling themselves like pillow princesses and stuff, by the way? Because that's not what that means. I know she said passenger princess, but it just reminded me. I fear that a lot of people are not understanding what that means. What? It's true. It's a queer term. It's a term that originated in queer spaces. It is descriptive of queer relationships. So if you're a cis-het woman in a relationship with a cis-het man, calling yourself a pillow princess, that's not for you, though. You know what I mean? They accidentally caught a camera guy or something. What? Are you guys talking about the feet thing still? Oh, truly. Why is his camera angles? Why are they all so weird, the camera angles? Oh, yeah, the guy who lingers on the feet. Like, my personal conspiracy theory is that there's one person at Netflix with, like, a wicked foot fetish that is like, I'm just going to keep putting these shots in. I'm just going to keep taking these shots. Watching the straight sit and lay. No, not that. You can use any number of phrases or terms to describe that behavior. But pillow princess is a queer term. Oh my God, I almost undid this. Jesus. I had to go pee at the break, and it's always humbling having to get fully undressed when you're wearing a jumpsuit. Yeah, dead lay is crazy. J. Rocco. I'd be impressed. That's really funny. Okay, let's keep going.
Enter the most intense phase of the experiment.
That's right, living together in the real world.
Yeah, in the real world.
Hi, Victoria.
Okay, great.
And I'm...
How will they integrate their lives, homes, careers? Will they allow
Poorly, probably.
friends and family to sabotage them?
Probably, if I had to guess.
She just hung up.
Her friend, oh my God. She was on the phone with her friend and said, I'm engaged, and her friend hung up on her. If that is not... Oh my God. So real.
Connection.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
Wait, this is so cute.
What's the first order of business?
Okay, stop using Palo Santo. Especially if you're white, but just generally. Palo Santo and white sage, off limits. You can cleanse the space using so many other
You don't know how to
things.
use a candle there? Oh my God. Will they prove that love is blind?
Probably not. Just like last season, if I had to guess.
All the coming back here. All the shit that we had to do, all the things we need to figure out for work coming up. But like what I appreciated about you is you were like, hey, look, like I am stressed right now, but it's not about you. it's very easy for me to like get in my head and spiral if somebody seems upset or something. And the fact that without prompting, you were like, I need you to know, like, this isn't you. That made me feel much safer.
Yeah, I just think it's important to know, or at least say how I'm feeling, rather than the whole day goes by and I don't.
Right, because I would have just been like, well, he fucking hates me now. Like, what happened?
Yeah, which I don't, obviously.
Thank you for clarifying.
And I appreciate that. I want to say I feel like it's like the less of the drama of a lot of these things I hear. Not that there's fucking drama. I actually mentioned that to Emma at the pool.
What'd she say?
I brought up Connor, and I just don't know how they were in the pods, right? Like, no one knows. Like, all I know is like the lounge experience. But she's like, I don't want to talk about that right now. And I was like, oh, okay.
I mean, she was so upset that day.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
There's just so much shit you don't even know what happened in there.
The way the girls talk to me versus how they talk in the pods, and vice versa for the guys, like, it was probably very different. Like,
wait, what happened? Between
Well,
Emma
you'll find
and
out once you get
Connor?
it. Oh, well. All I know is, our experience. I just feel like I'm just...
She just clamped her teeth down on that fork.
But that actually kind of scared me too. Because I'm like, wait, why is this so natural?
Yeah.
Bodies in the basement? Like, what's going on?
I don't know the basement, but...
That's your response.
Have you seen Dexter?
The ice cream truck.
The ice cream truck killer. It's the ice truck killer. Yeah, that was the first season. That was a good.
Oh, yeah.
Such a good fucking show.
Not me accusing me of murder on the first night. No.
That's awesome, though. I appreciate it. Carried your bags in, proposed to you. Now I'm the ice truck killer.
Okay. Now I'm like, I don't like this man. I'm like primed to dislike him.
How are you?
Oh my gosh!
So I'm here with my fiance, Ashley. I'm so excited for you to meet her.
Hi, I'm excited to meet you. I've heard a lot about you.
Okay.
All good things, all good things.
Well, I'm excited to meet you too. Welcome to the family, I guess.
Thank you. It's crazy.
We just got into our place in Columbus,
boy.
and I'm excited for you two to meet finally.
Yes, that will be great. I'm looking forward to that as well.
No, she is not.
I'm on the road.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm in Phoenix right now, kiddo. So,
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Ironically, we talked about both of us are looking to move out of Ohio within the next few months. The Scottsdale, Phoenix area is one option, as well as Florida. So that's.
I just fucking knew. I just fucking knew that these fucking vanilla ass, like unseasoned fucking squishy white bread looking motherfuckers. Jinx. White bread looking motherfuckers would want to live in Scottsdale. Scottsdale's a fucking bad place, dude. If you've never been to Arizona and you want to visit, don't fucking go to Scottsdale, though. It's stupid. It's stupid and it's ugly. And there are a lot of people who want to pretend that they have a lot of money when they very much do not, but are going to be like insufferable, peacocking, posturing motherfuckers. And also everything's so fucking expensive. Like in Phoenix generally, but in Scottsdale especially, I'm telling you, go to the Dirty Tea. Go to Tucson. If you visit Arizona, fucking go to Tucson. Because it's beautiful. The food's way better. The people are fucking cool as hell. And there's way more interesting restaurants and locally owned businesses and like cool ass shit to do. And you won't be fucking disgusted walking around having to listen to people be fucking insufferable all day. I know, Punkin, that's all I needed to hear. That tells me everything that I need to know. Yeah, they would blend right in, I think. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. Sorry.
Veronica, you're down there already.
very nice. Well, I started a new job, so
Oh.
but yeah, lots happened since we last met.
on both ends. On both ends, it seems like.
All of us.
Yeah, exactly.
I would love to come and meet Ashley. I'll just kind of need a heads up on when that would be, so I can
Sure.
make sure I'll get in.
Yeah. We'll catch up on that.
Exciting. Well, congratulations to both of you.
Thank you so much. Love you,
Mom
and we'll
was
talk soon,
not
yeah?
ready
Good to
for
hear your
that
voice.
conversation.
Me too.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
See you later.
Aww.
Always good to hear from Mom. Always good to hear
She
from Mom.
seems crazy. Like she's just like on the road and like, I'm starting a new
This
job.
is my life, right? Where it's like, oh, you started a new job. I had no idea. Didn't know she's even applying, so. Or that she's in Arizona.
Should have been like, give us some tips, recommendations.
I'm sure she'll have
Check it
plenty
out
on
for
that.
us.
She'll have plenty on that.
Yeah.
You wanna have a seat?
Sure.
Are they not already sitting here?
Yeah.
He said we can't
Hey,
sit
Mom,
on these
you have no
bar
idea what
stools.
she's
We have to
doing
sit
right
at the
No
table.
clue.
Do you know what she was doing in Montana?
She was driving big rigs up and down the mountain.
Oh my God.
I think she was just getting her motorcycle out of storage from there and driving it down to where she's going next. So
Crazy.
that's how she works. That's the beauty of traveling around the world, is like you pick and choose, like you get the perspective that you want. So
Yeah.
I've lived in Florida. I've spent a
Why
lot of
is
time in
everyone
Arizona.
so surprised that Arizona has hockey? Like, lots of places have hockey. They just do it inside. Don't other places, aren't most places hockey arenas indoors anyways? Oh, yuck. The captain of the U.S. men's hockey team's from Arizona. I bet he's from fucking Scottsdale. Yuck. I also dislike when my feet dangle sitting on a bar stool, but if they have a footrest, I'm cool with it. To be fair, I was surprised as a Californian that we have hockey. Fair enough. Ooh, you got a student refund. Fuck yeah. Love that. I was gonna say something and I forgot what it was. Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's keep going.
I know that those are places I want to be in. I also know the places I don't.
Not Cleveland?
Absolutely not. I was pretty clear on that, though.
I know. All your stuff is in Florida?
I mean, I don't have a ton. I mean, most of it's here. The rest of it is in a storage unit in Florida. Just being as flexible as possible.
Yeah.
And letting the chips fall where they may and go from there.
You're just so calm, so I might need a little bit more from you.
You want me to not be calm?
No, I appreciate you being calm. It's
Okay.
just like I'm a little more panicked.
Sure. Obviously, I've lived this type of lifestyle before, so I do feel more comfortable in that.
Why does he keep saying
I will
that?
give as much leeway as I can towards you.
Why does he say that? Is he a trucker? Like, are we soft launching that he lives out of a semi-truck for most of the time? Or like, yeah, so he has no house and no job. Is that what I'm gathering? I don't understand. He was born in California but grew up in Scottsdale. Told you. Fucking called it. Called it. He loves exposition. Why is he here on the season if he basically doesn't even live there? Truly. If he lives out of a storage unit in Florida, why are you on the Ohio season? I don't understand. I'll give you as much leeway as I can towards you on it. What does that mean?
On it, and I think we're right where we should be, taking it day by day and going from there.
I do get nervous. Just the unknown.
Fair, yeah. That's very
I've had
fair.
a very like regimented,
You're a
easy
planner.
life.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's because my parents and we've just had this like very easy, cushy life, and
it's generational
I'm always
wealth.
like ready for adventure, but this is like a different. This is.
She doesn't like that he's poor, I think, is the issue. Which honestly, I could understand the trepidation of like, you said that you're this like accomplished person. Come to find out you have no home, no job, and like no plan. This would piss me off, honestly. I would be so fucking irritated because I would be like, okay, so we need a plan though. Like, that's great that you're like used to the lifestyle, but I'm not. And like, we're not doing that. So we need to live somewhere. So let's make a plan. But he keeps like, he's the person that when you're like, yeah, so let's make a plan about what we're doing after we're done with Love is Blind. And he's like, yeah, so I think you're so right. I think you're so right because we are exactly where we need to be. And I'm just so grateful that I get to do this with you because like we're taking it one step at a time, you know, and like we're really doing a great job, I think, at being a team. And I just feel so supported in this. And so like as we move through this experience and we just get closer and closer together, like after this is all over, things are just going to be so great for us. Like we're going to be such a united front. What? Like, what are you talking about? That doesn't tell me anything. That's not a plan. That's not a plan. He just like dodges every single question or serious conversation by like all over you until you get to the point where you're just like, okay. You know what it reminds me of? Have you guys seen that clip of Trixie and Katya's podcast where they're like, at the end of the day, no matter what the case may be. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? This reminds me of that. Please, somebody put the clip in chat. It's so funny. Oh, not a day trader. I bet he has lots of Bitcoin. I bet his retirement is going to be in fucking Ethereum or whatever the fuck. Oh, God. Okay, let's keep going.
Like, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Right?
That's exactly how I saw my life going.
100%.
Wait. I just love that she's like generational wealth Barbie who's married to a homeless grifter. Who may or may not have applied for Love is Blind to get a mommy who'll fuck him.
Right organization. You know what I mean?
And also a free apartment.
Yes. You're giving me a look like I'm crazy for being organized, which I wasn't organized for a while, but got my shit together now.
I know, I just feel like for me, I don't really get, like once I get motivated, I can be productive, and I'm just not motivated right now.
Get motivated.
Valid.
Saying to get motivated doesn't motivate me.
What motivates you?
No.
I think what's not motivating me right now is the fact that we don't have like a clothes hamper or anything.
Just puts it aside.
I know, but then it makes me feel crumply a little bit, but that's okay. Do you separate your colors when you do laundry?
Danny.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you not? Do you not?
No, I do. That's why I'm asking.
Who doesn't separate their colors?
Serial killers?
Yeah, I definitely separate my colors.
Call me Dexter then.
I am done. See, now
I don't separate nothing. Yeah. The like light clothes and dark clothes or whatever. No. Sometimes I will do a separate load of whites if I want to bleach stuff or if I need to color correct stuff. But otherwise, like, I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. If it makes the difference of like the shit getting washed or not, then it's just, you know, it's just all going to get washed in there together. Mike's energy is giving the moment his wife has dinner ready. Over 5 minutes after he's home from work, he's grabbing a Switch. Oh, yuck. Wait, Delphine! Oh my god, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. That's so sweet. Oh my gosh, look at all these new McNugs. Asher, Teresa, Stefana, Tangential, Braden, Sally Thompson, Kay, Nafu, Passionate and Opinionated Gingerbread, Rodrigo, and Surly Brenda. Welcome to the Nugs. Thank you, Delphine. That was so lovely. Oh, my clothes are black. Okay, that's also, yeah, kind of that. It will take me weeks to build up enough laundry sometimes to do a load of whites. Delphine, welcome to the McNugs. Oh my gosh, that's lovely. You donated memberships and now you're a McNug too. Thank you so much. Okay, I put a pillow on this chair and it's actually just making my ass hurt more. So love that for me. We're just gonna put that there. I'm wearing this like jumpsuit overall thing that is very comfortable, except that it's like a bajillion degrees in this room. So that's not great for me. Okay, let's keep going. I'm not letting you do my laundry. That's so valid. No, that's so fair. And I wouldn't presume to, you know, but I just know about me and my laundry that it's all getting thrown in there together.
You can go and enjoy a nice beer and relax.
Crack open a cold one.
It's a little weird. I've never lived with anyone besides obviously my family.
Yeah. Are you worried about anything or are you excited?
I've never lived with a woman before, so like your clutter and stuff.
Yeah, but
The clutter. What is the fixation with the clutter?
Okay, I think we have both our quirks.
Yes, well,
Wait, did you
yeah,
also?
Of course, I'm sure I have many quirks.
No, okay, one thing I actually noticed in Cabo is you don't close any doors.
Yeah, so the closet.
He does not like her. The face that he just made, oh my god. Hold on, we're rewinding so I can show YouTube.
Quirks.
Yes, well,
Wait, did you
yeah,
also?
Of course, I'm sure I have many quirks.
No. Okay, one.
Look at this face. This is the face of a man who does not like her. Yeah, the contempt. He does not like her. I have a stay-at-home husband, and I don't know how to run the washer, to be honest. Okay, Loki kind of used to be me with the vacuum. Aaron was like the vacuum guy. And he was so good at it. I know, run, girl, run, please. Yeah, your habits are bad, but mine are normal. Like, buddy. He's like in the middle of smiling, to be fair, but it's like this pained, uncomfortable smile. Here, I'll play like 2 seconds of this for you.
I think I actually noticed in Cabo.
Oh my god. He hates her. That face. This is something, like, I'm telling you right now, as like a therapist, if I saw this like between a couple in session, I'd be like, oh, We need to address that. Yeah. Oh, no. Uh-huh. The, like, fake, you know, went away, and now all of a sudden we're, like, pissy. Hey, KV, thanks for coming and being a member for 23 months. And Delphine, thank you for the $10. My win this week/month is that I'm falling in love with a lovely person. Please cross your fingers for us. The odds of us meeting were so small. That's so cute. I hope that you're having an amazing time and feeling so supported and cared for and seen and all the things. That's so fun, Delphine. Thanks for sharing that with us. I think he doesn't entertain criticism about himself. Definitely. Yeah, I think he thinks that the way that he does everything is superior. Okay. Yeah, there's like a little bit of an eye roll that happens too that is very like he's very irritated at her.
Is you don't close any doors.
Yeah, so the closet, the one closet, I mean, there's only one.
No, it was both of them, both sides. Right, we have our quirks.
Well, yeah, those are my shirts. I mean, those are my whatever.
Yeah, but you just close the door after you're done with it. Tomato.
Yeah.
Different quirks, different quirks.
We'll figure it out.
So we'll figure it out.
Close my doors.
I'll make sure to try to pick up my shit.
Compromise.
Compromise. Look at us already doing it.
No music. Thank you. Do you want to say hi to our friends? Say hello. Hi, friends.
Earlier to see Emma was amazing to see my daughter. It was such a great reunitation? I don't even know. Reunion. So Emma.
It's honestly fair. That's me
immediately
sometimes.
looked at my ring and she goes, "What is that?" She's like, "Who gave that to you?" And I was like, "Well, a boy gave it to me." So her and I had like a really good long conversation. I was like, "It's dependent. Like, he has to meet daddy, he has to meet you. Everybody has to be like on board." And
Okay,
so
good for her.
She was like a lot more comfortable with that for sure.
Oh, I'm glad that she had a good reaction to it.
Like, I'm allowed to be happy. I'm like allowed to actually like
Yeah.
be with somebody.
Yeah. Of course.
And
Yeah, I would hope so.
yeah. Like
double cat.
You know,
Double
I
You
guess.
should be happy.
Yeah.
You deserve to be.
Oh, she
You're
feels
not-
very guilty. Yeah, that's a very unfortunately common issue, especially like single parents feeling guilty for pursuing things, not even necessarily just relationships, but like hobbies and social life and excuse me, stuff that isn't centered on their children. So that's, I think, a very fair reaction. It's, I guess, like a little refreshing that she was like, it's dependent on, you know, everybody being cool with it. But it just, you know, I don't know. I don't agree with the idea of somebody bringing a brand new person who's like their fiance, into their child's life when like these relationships don't work out all the time. I know, Echelon is the cutest. She's such a sweet little baby. Who do I contact to do puppy cuddle therapy? I mean, some therapists do have therapy dogs. Oops. Hold on, it's muted, my bad.
3 weeks till
We get married.
we get married.
You know that I don't want to be in like a failing marriage and like I want this to work. And so when
Why is she saying that like she's accusing him of wanting that? She's like, well, I don't want to be in a failing marriage. So, as if he does. I know. Why is she saying that like that? Ugh. Yoy.
get to the end of all this, like I want to feel extremely confident to say yes. And when I say yes, like it is till death do us part.
Yeah.
So that is my hope and also my fear all at the same time.
Oh yeah, my family doesn't really believe in divorce, so.
Oh, brother, not this again. Everyone's like cool except for her. She's a very rare take on it. You guys have heard the rant about how not believing in divorce is toxic and stupid so many times. So I'll spare you the lengthened version, but to keep it brief, if the only reason that you're in a marriage is because divorce is not allowed or frowned upon, then you're not actually in a marriage anymore. You're just in like an unseverable contract which is not loving or cute. That's not a flex. And that's not like, when people say this, I think what they mean, yes, it's a hostage situation. I think people say this in the hope of conveying that, like, if I am choosing to get married, that I'm like not taking it lightly, but like just say that, because the truth is that divorce saves lives. You know, divorce saves lives. It improves lives. It improves the quality of children's lives, especially. It creates space for people to find love and companionship when like that old relationship is just like not working, or maybe it never worked, right? So like, ugh, I don't like that. It's just all bad.
So, I know things happen.
Mary Sparkles,
But
hell
going into
yeah.
marriage, the last thing I think of is divorce. So,
I know.
Right, because everyone else thinks of
background.
divorce.
Yeah. We're both gonna give it all we fucking got.
Okay. Do you have to say fucking God?
Sorry, I mean, that's how I feel. We're gonna give it everything.
Okay.
I was so close to doing a accent to finish out the sentence, but I didn't. But I didn't. I didn't. That's why I didn't. That's why I'm being serious. But I wanted to let you know that I held back.
They don't like each other.
Thank you for holding back when we were trying to have a serious conversation.
No problem.
Why'd you choose me?
You were so like confident and goal-driven and strong. Even just seeing you keep trying the sandboarding because you wanted to get from the top to the bottom. It's very attractive for you to go after what you want, and I can see it in so many realms. How hard you work and how much your job values you motivates me so much. And for you to be so direct with me of what you want, what you need. I knew I like needed it, but I didn't know how much I needed it. I do know and believe that you are such a caring person. I know that for the ones that put the effort in for you, the ones you care about, the ones you love, your close friends, your family, and with me, I can feel how caring you are, and like you do anything for people that would do anything for you. And I can feel that from you.
Has he just been keeping this in a Google Doc? When is this speech gonna end? Also, yeah, how much her job, like, what does her job have to do with anything? Is he also unemployed? Is he also like gainfully unemployed and destitute and effectively bringing nothing to the relationship now, since we're clearly lacking emotional depth and emotional intelligence? So we're also not bringing we're not bringing any physical support either. Trash bin guy. Oh, yeah, he's the guy who sells dumpsters. No, you're so right. Never mind. He does have a job that mirrors his personality.
Yeah. Just a girl from Michigan.
I got lucky with you.
I got lucky with you. So.
Yeah. You could
I'm
see.
just a normal dude from Ohio.
People always say, like, when you know, you know. And, like, I was trying to, like, understand what that felt like. When you can close your eyes and, like, envision who's going to experience life with you, like, I envisioned you. Our lives, like, fit so perfectly together.
Did you?
Like, I could see us going to Ann Arbor and, like, going to the football games and, like, being at your family reunion and, like, in Pennsylvania and, like, going water skiing. And, like, I've dreamt about these moments. But, like...
It's so exhausting when people go on this speech, because I can envision many things. In fact, I have envisioned many things with people that weren't a good fit, with just like life generally that wasn't a good idea. That doesn't, just because you had like a fantasy of it doesn't make your relationship healthy or functional. And it certainly doesn't mean that you should stay together. I don't understand this. Can we get a dumpster remote? Honestly, hell yeah, I'm on it.
I'm so excited to like experience them with you.
Let me see if we have enough members. We might need more members
Because I have also
before it'll let me.
And now we're in a bedroom together, in which we envisioned.
This is exactly what we envisioned.
Totally.
Yeah.
Like we're here.
We're here.
With the music, please, God, release me from this. It is so exhausting.
3 weeks.
This ought to be
You
good.
excited?
I'm excited.
legally bound.
Yeah.
Like it's not like you're my boyfriend and bring home.
Right.
Like bring home my fiance.
Yeah.
It's also been kind of good that it hasn't
Totally.
been extremely easy, and like we have had like emotional times. Like I've seen a different side of you than the pods. You've seen a different side of me. I think my biggest hope is that this can actually work. I feel like it's already working. I do think love is blind. And I'm like super hopeful that this is like the real deal.
I'm hopeful for that, and you know, I don't have any fears with that because I know we both will speak our mind, and sometimes it might take me a little bit longer to get it out.
Yeah,
But-
like ask me like.
Okay, we need 4 more members
And I
before I
think we
can add
both
another
navigate
emoji.
Yeah, I
so
agree.
far, like we've got good communication. Like every time I've told you something, I feel like you've heard me.
Yeah.
Which I appreciate. And
Of course. And I appreciate your communication.
I feel like we have a good foundation now.
Yeah.
And you know, I trust you, and I feel like very safe with you.
That's where I'll help you with your patience.
You know, you're just very Christ-like, and that's something that I really value in a man.
I love that.
Ew. Emotional disconnection, lack of validation, coldness, standoffish fucking affect. That's what we're calling Christ-like. No wonder Christians are so fucking miserable sometimes. Hey, Eames, thanks for the 5 more memberships. Hell yeah. We should have enough people to add more emojis then.
Don't mind the flooded plant. I was trying to grow cabbage.
Let me see.
We live in Columbus and Mount Vernon. After you.
Aw.
So this is the living room.
Good deal.
I've got my
Hey,
Tales from the Crypt
Delphine,
box
thank you
set
for 5
down
more
here.
members.
Oops, shit. We'll have to boss these at some point. Kitchen.
Okay.
Would you like a banana?
My God.
I've got this broccoli that was in here from before we left.
That's disgusting.
And water. Bathroom. All right. Let's see how much I gained since Mexico. Oh, you should not look at that. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
It's not bad.
it's not bad.
Yeah,
It's
that's
pretty-
why.
I'm still attached to my bed.
I understand. It's pretty
But-
nice though, yeah.
It is pretty comfortable.
Welcome to the man cave.
Oh, darts.
Yeah, we got some darts going on, but you can't wait to hang out down here.
I'll go next to the sword.
Okay.
Yeah, I like this one.
Cute place. I'd maybe decorate a little bit differently, but I don't know if I can fit all my stuff in here. But
No, not in this place. Not
Yeah.
in this place. Yeah. Once we get something else.
I don't need like a huge, amazing place. It doesn't have to be anything incredible.
I'm the same way. I don't want to go like beyond our means to where then it's like, oh fuck, I have a mortgage this month. I want to be able to use my money for fun stuff and not for.
Constantly being stressed.
Yeah, exactly.
When people get so material obsessed, it drives me crazy.
Yeah,
Like
I
life
get
is
that.
about so much more.
I get that.
Like, you know, the experience we just had, it was really amazing and something money couldn't buy at all. And it didn't. Having that like first impression
Well,
or anything like that, that's something.
I mean,
that
it kinda
no
can.
Amount of like can take me to a resort or the nicest place on the planet. I still didn't feel as like happy as I did in that moment. So
That's sweet. That makes you feel good. I agree with you. What do you think about the neighborhood?
and we'd have to see because it would obviously mean if we had Emma throughout her days, we'd have to figure out like
Schools and stuff.
yeah. But I really like her school, so
Yeah, definitely will be a huge thing that we have to look at.
I know we've talked about it before. If we kept the house in Mount Vernon, just because I bought it for so cheap,
Yeah.
we could potentially like rent it out. You could always come into Mount Vernon for a couple months. Just
Hey,
get
honestly-
sucked into Mount Vernon for the rest of your life.
Yeah, just because it wasn't
I need a
your
little
money
variety.
doesn't mean it wasn't money.
What if you don't? What if you just like get there and you find your people? And
I did
it's,
see
like,
there was a place that has pierogies up there.
Could be dangerous.
Yeah. No, I already just weighed myself upstairs. So I don't need any pierogies.
I mean, pierogies smack all the time though, so I haven't had pierogies in a long time.
Maybe keep it in the consideration of potentially staying here for a little bit. Like, can I show you everything I redid?
I like the black.
Yeah, I redid that whole like door and this porch around
Oh yeah,
here.
that looks amazing.
I bought this house. It was an older home. I had to redo it room by room. I've been working on it for 7 years.
You redo all around the windows too?
Yes. And it
Hell
wants to be
yeah,
really
good
close
for
to
her.
Columbus, but I think, you know, financially it would probably be a better idea if we stayed here, saved some money. So this is it.
Oh, very nice.
Thank you. It would also make my life a lot easier. And the school is here. So, I mean, if he wants to take her to school from Columbus every day, if he wants to live there, that's fine.
Oh, is this the dollhouse?
That's valid.
This is a dollhouse
Oh,
that I
wow.
built Emma for Christmas.
Thank you.
So this was like the fireplace before.
Oh, this looks so much better.
Yeah, this was a staircase.
Did she
before.
paint
Oh,
it?
I love the new banisters on there. Yeah, you did a lot in here. It looks awesome.
All the Teddy Grahams and
Oh man, the chocolate ones are so addicting.
Why are people this way? Why are people this way with brick fireplaces? Do you know how much fucking effort it's gonna take somebody to scrape all that fucking paint off someday? Like, please stop painting brick. I love a brick fireplace. love a brick fireplace. Yeah, it was like natural red brick, and then she painted it this like white sponge paint. And you know what? Whatever. That's great. Good for her that she likes it, but it is not for me. I know. Why are we painting wood too? Ugh. My freaking butt hurts, you guys. I'm gonna die. Gems, if our Costco has pierogies, I'll be fucking jazzed. The one that we normally go to doesn't. At least I haven't seen any, but they're building one that's closer to our house, which is great because then we won't have to drive like a crazy long distance. We won't have to take a fucking day trip to Costco. But it's up for debate what it's going to look like in there. Paint's going to make that brick decay faster because it traps in moisture. I didn't know that, but now I have even more of a reason to hate it. So thank you.
Okay. I can't control myself.
Have you ever tried these little moo bites?
Yeah, sure have.
You sure have?
Those are also
I had never had any of this until I had a child.
Yeah, those are off limits for me as well.
She'll be so mad if you eat some moo
I
bites.
will do it. I'll buy my own and bring them. How about that?
Then she'll eat yours. You guys are gonna be in a fight. So this is Emma's little room.
We don't need to show her room to the world. Also, the like, I can't have that in the house thing because it's like dangerous or whatever. That means that you have a problem with restriction. Straight up. That means that you have some issues with food that are morally neutral and perfectly okay. And the answer to being able to like safely have that food in the house is not to not have it. It's actually to have it because you need to work through the inevitable restriction binge cycle thing that allows you to find equilibrium. This is, it's upsetting to see like grown adults still struggling and like perpetuating this norm on TV, you know? All white is just what ads use to signal upscale. Oh, definitely. Yeah. I feel so bad for her daughter having to leave school because he doesn't want to move into a fully furnished home. Yeah, that's fucked up. I mean, I don't think they've decided that, have they? It sounds like they're in the debate stage. I hope they end up staying where her school is because that's fucked up.
Yeah, so she decorated everything. And this is my room.
Very nice. Pretty. Oh, it is pretty nice.
It's pretty comfortable.
Yeah. I love you coming at me. Yeah, you put a ton of work into this spot.
Even if it was just for like a little bit, this isn't like too far.
I would like to be a little bit closer to the city personally, like have more things to do.
Yeah.
For long term, I would like to get something that's new for both of us, so it feels like both of our spot, you know?
I actually bought this as like a cheap, like only thing Emma and I could afford at the time after I first had her before I got my big girl job and everything. So it was actually supposed to be very, very temporary.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I love my drive-through guy. I didn't really want to like retire here.
Take a chance.
No, sure, but what about your kid? Obviously kids move all the time, but it does feel sort of fucked up to be like, we're gonna move because that's what this man wants who knows nothing about you.
Pretty. Thank you.
This is Vic. Hello. Vic, this is Melody. Oh my goodness, it's good to meet you. I'm really excited for Vic to meet my mom. I'm excited to see her reaction because she knows how excited I am about this.
You guys are like gonna get married. I mean, how do you feel about that?
I'm excited.
You ready?
I'm very excited, very secure. I feel very sure in the decision. And I'm letting God take the lead.
I find it strange that someone like you with your education would do this.
How are you single?
Not that I...
Oh my God. Sorry, hold on. Splash said I bought a converted one-room schoolhouse and the brick is gorgeous. That's amazing. And I'm so jealous. I used to know a woman who bought an old grocery store in Tucson and then converted it into her home. But it was like all original brick. It was like very old, like old-timey Tucson kind of vibes. It was really cool. And I'm so jealous. I would love to do that. But also, on a much more real note, I don't know if I have what it takes to like fully reno a property like that. It's so much work and money. Things never go to plan either. So like a big space would be really hard. Buckle up for this convo. Yeah, already not off to a good start. How does someone with your education end up in this show, basically, is what you just said, which is an interesting way to call your child dumb, but whatever.
Not that I think you have to be dumb to do this, but at first, I mean, you know, she doesn't fit the mold that I gathered from when I watched the show. I didn't see her that way at all, and I'm thinking, how is she going to fit in here? Somebody put you guys together, or did it just happen?
No. It just happened. So
because you were in the group?
I didn't want to come in hot, like, do you believe in God and do this and this and this and like what do you do for a living? You know, I didn't want to like hit the heavy things right away. And before I even had a chance to bring it up with him, he brought that up with me. Your voice drew me in. I don't know how to explain it because I've been trying to figure out how to explain it this whole time, how you can feel attraction between a wall.
She knows things about me that no one else knows about me at this point, which is mind-blowing.
That's weird.
And she still accepts me for who I am. Right?
Because you were honest. It's like the show, the means that God used to put you guys together. Because how else would you have met? It sounds corny, but that's what I'm...
No, I feel the same way.
What did you think when you saw each other for the first time?
I think it was like a bonus in a lot of ways. I remember before those doors even opened up, I'm like, whoever walks through those doors, like, I love her, right? I love Christine for who she is.
That would be a scary moment.
It was. There were some nerves in there, I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, her heart is so big, and I know she gets that from you in a lot of ways too. So I was just happy to know that I'd be able to meet you. The way she even talked about you, I'm like, yeah, this is a woman with a big heart. She gets it from somewhere, and I need to meet this woman one day and just see where it comes from, you know?
So
I don't like that.
You didn't get the crazy.
I don't like that. Can I just, like, she has a big heart, so she clearly is getting it from somewhere. Like, she can't get it from her. Do you know how many people as a therapist I have worked with who have huge, huge capacities for empathy and are, like, the kindest, most considerate people, and their parents were, like, fucking terrible people, actually? Like, sometimes somebody with a massive capacity for kindness is actually because they're very familiar with people who suck and are like on a personal mission to never be that way, you know? That, like, it is suck up energy. It is. Yeah, she is her own person. It's buttering her up. I got my big heart from trauma. Word. Sometimes people are lovely human beings because trauma allows you to experience all the things, or not allows you, but forces you, rather, to experience all the things that you don't want to be. And it unfortunately causes you to learn, I think, from an inappropriate age how to not be any of those things. Bye, Astro Girl. Thanks for coming. Ugh. Okay, let's keep going.
Look, everybody has some crazy, you know?
It's crazy, you'll see.
Oh yeah, he knows all the bad stuff.
We have not been have a whole lot to be proud of. Our families, we've had some major issues in our family.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
She's not had a real good dad in her life.
We've talked about that a little bit.
He was a jerk. I mean, he really was a jerk, and forgive me for saying that, but it's true. Yet he's still your dad.
Right.
He loves you.
That's kind of what I told him too, and I was like, I know he loves me, and I have empathy and sympathy for him, but not as like a close.
But when he dies,
dad,
you're going to feel
as
it. You're
just
just
a human. Yeah.
And you, I don't know about your situation. What?
So my father isn't in my life, but there isn't any like resentment or anything there for it. Maybe when I was younger and into my 20s, I felt like that, but as of now, it's just more like I forgave him. When we're in the pods and Christine and I were talking about her father, I think one of the things we landed on was like that aspect of forgiveness at some point.
No, not the
that might look
forgiveness
like,
thing.
While he's still around.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's kind of similar story, you know, single moms.
Very sacrificial moms.
Yeah.
I think that's one thing we connected on. A lot of things we connected on. One thing was like our moms would take the shirts off their back for the people they love. My grandmother used to have this cool saying. It was, family's like a cutlass. It can bend and bend, but it'll never break.
So you're gaining Vic, not losing me.
Yeah. Yeah. For real.
Yeah. I feel like I know you already because I know Christine, and I don't think she's willing to settle for any less than what her standards are. And she came along.
Yeah.
It relieves me a lot to know that there's somebody that is going to care about you as much as I do.
Yeah.
And what about kids? When am I going to have a grandbaby?
You probably a while.
Want children, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Once we buy a house and kind of get settled, then we'll have more of a conversation. So it'll be a little while.
No, I don't like any of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I don't like
I'm
any of
happy
these
for you
people.
guys. I'm happy for both of you.
Yeah,
I'm
also
just excited. I mean,
sometimes, pause. Sometimes family can break, and sometimes it should. You know? Because, like, sometimes families suck. Or they have people in them that are shitty. And those people should get kicked out, you know? There is some family that I am fully 100% no contact with and have been for many, many years. And truly, I feel so much better for it. Like, my life is so much better. Things are happier and less complicated. And my time that I spend with the family that I'm still in contact with is, like, actually nice. You know? It's, like, refreshing and re-energizing, and there's like not a single moment where I've been like, So sometimes it's good. Yeah, actually, if anything, being forced to be around those people would actively make my life so much fucking worse. We don't need to force people together when your family is like fucked up. You know? I fundamentally disagree with that. Okay, let's keep going. We're gonna make it through this episode, you guys.
The most important person in my life, and now you're the most important person in my life, and
yeah,
I'm just really happy you guys get to meet.
Yeah. If we said a quick prayer together?
Yeah.
You'd be open to that?
Oh no, not this.
Father God, thank you for bringing us here together in this moment of love, allowing us to just meet and talk and connect and grow closer together and closer to you. And we ask that you just protect us, you guide us, you lead us closer to you, closer to each other in this moment, but forever. In your name we pray. Amen.
Vic is very gentle. I like that about him. He seems very self-assured, confident, and I thought he was hot.
Whoa.
Can I say that? That was beautiful. Thank you.
Grammy, you can't say that.
A disbelief that she could find someone so perfect for her. We're a family. We're going to be a family.
We are.
Yeah.
With more and all that.
I got to have another hug.
Yes, of course.
I get to hug your man, Christine.
Oh no. That is super weird.
How much? It's great.
That was really weird and uncomfortable for everyone, I think. I did not like that. Didn't like it one bit. Didn't like it one bit.
Yeah.
Okay. She gets to go over the threshold first. He's still celebrating Christmas.
Who isn't in the Christmas spirit?
Connor.
Sharing my home with Bree makes me a little nervous. It's cool to own the home. It's mine. I bought it about 2 years ago, but it does show you maybe who I was before this.
Is
Might
this
move
his
in here for
house?
a period of time. We'll see where our forever home is.
It looks
So,
like
yeah,
a
there's definitely a
hotel
sense
room.
of pressure for it, but
Oh no, that's not his
Okay,
house.
Connor.
Okay.
kitchen.
Wait, you want to show me inside the fridge? You're like willing to do this.
Oh god.
Okay, this is a boy fridge. But he does the dishes.
I do the dishes.
He does the dishes.
Never an issue. That's never the question.
That's
Okay.
Do you see creatine? Just
For the smoothies. And more plants. He's a big plant guy.
Yep.
This is surprising about you.
I like plants.
okay. We still have Christmas stuff.
The Christmas tree.
Ouch.
Connor.
Told you I procrastinate with some things.
Connor.
I wanted to take it down with
And you said,
somebody.
let's just keep it. Why
No,
not?
with
Why not
some-
just keep it up till next year?
with you.
For this year.
I wanted to take it down with you.
I'm dying. Of course.
The house is your
This
oyster.
is literally.
It's an open canvas for you.
Is it? You're a frat boy. You know that, right?
I'm not a frat boy.
Yes, you are.
Literally,
Now
doing
what?
the dishes before you leave for
So
3 weeks is the
bathroom?
lowest of low
Okay,
bars.
Connor's is nice. The seat is up.
It was not me.
He says he puts it down.
I do.
Huh. Okay.
Here's the guest bedroom.
See, if I walked in and this was your bed with no headboard, I would be like straight to jail.
You'd break up with me?
Yep.
If
There
I-
better be a headboard in the other one.
Well, we'll see. Do you love me or not?
Connor,
Is
does
love-
it really matter?
Is love truly blind?
Does it really matter?
We're blind.
This is the big reveal.
Here it is.
Okay, he does have a headboard. A paper from 2022.
It's a poem I wrote for the cabin. We just crumple it up, we throw it away, we move on.
You wrote all this?
Yeah.
He's a poet. So your vows are going to be unbelievable.
I've already wrote our vows.
Why is she being so nitpicky, dude? Also, hold on. Ugh. I want you to take it down is what he meant. Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be some real aggressive, weaponized incompetence happening. But also, she strikes me as the type to be like, boys, you know how they are. They're just useless. Hee hee hee. That's why I do everything. And then like also complains about him not helping her with stuff. Ugh, I thought I had a Clippy in here. Let's see if I can get a marker to stay. What's the over-under on this marker holding my hair together, do we think? Honestly, not the worst. I'll take it. I think mattress on the floor, straight to jail. Headboard is like not the biggest deal to me. Yeah. Yeah, why is having a paper from a few years ago? Especially because it's like clearly, it's not like it's trash. Like it is a thing that he's keeping on purpose. Okay. Yeah, honestly, like I'm not mad at it. Does it look great? No. But is my hair out of my face? Yes. That's all that matters. Okay, let's keep going.
Should we read your vows tonight?
God, no. I only want to read my vows at our wedding. You want to do game room or?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This is it.
So then
This is the spot.
see me at my happiest.
I'm just dying. So
Yeah.
this is actually where you work, and this is where we game.
Correct.
So the gaming station is actually more enhanced than the working station.
Well, I pay for this, they pay for that.
This is like nothing I've ever seen before. We all have our things, don't we?
I think for me, first of all, why are we acting like somebody having a gaming computer is the most like life-changing, like, I've never seen this before. Like, you've never been inside a person's house before. But also, I'm learning from this show, either I am a freak or a lot of people are just like chill with having like mysterious little crumply bits of like dust and food and skin and stuff like on everything. Don't get me wrong, my keyboard's not like clean by any means, but there's not like beard dandruff in it though. You know what I mean? Yeah, I feel we're being judgmental about all the wrong things. Like him having a gaming computer, don't care. But him having like just a fine layer of skin cells on everything is kind of, it's tripping me out a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Just got off work and I'm booting up my Minecraft ROM. Hell yeah. Also, yeah, like I'm hardly one to talk because obviously we have a lot of electronic equipment for the channel. I have a lot of paper scattered around. See, but paper is like, you have paperwork, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like the, here, hold on. I'm going to rewind so I can show you guys because it's freaking me out. It's this. What's that? These things. What is this exactly? And why are we not bothered? It's like making me, it's making me kind of nauseous. I won't even lie to you. See, but that's not just dust though, because this is dust. This is dust, whatever. This is like little bits of food and things. Yeah. Ooh, community game night. Raspberry Talia, I hope you have so much fun. I don't like dusting or vacuuming either, and I'm not judging having like an untidy space. But this is like years and years and years of like, yeah, the nasal spray. There's just like, it takes a long time to have this many boogers on to have this many things. No, I'm not. Pizza Eggy, I'm ignoring you. Looks like stuff spilled. It didn't get cleaned up properly. Definitely. Even like air in a can would do it. You know? I just know that this man is like scratching the skin off of his face and then leaving it everywhere or something. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. It freaks me out. See, but then, okay, this is the other thing. The other side is like clean. The gaming computer is clean. So either it's new Or we actually take care of our stuff, but we just don't care if we get boogers in the work computer. 8 weeks of dust. Yeah. Fuck the work shit. Which, like, again, fair, but, like, it's gonna live in my house, though. You know? I don't know. I'm being a weirdo about it. It doesn't
actually
matter.
more enhanced than the working station.
Well, I pay for this, they pay for that.
I think they're like
This is like nothing
jellyfish.
I've ever seen before. We all have our things, don't we?
We all got our things.
This is yours.
That's my little thing.
Also, Connor, am I like looking at a keg?
We'll talk about that in a second.
There is a keg outside.
Yeah, there's a fucking keg.
This is a frat house.
Those are fake, don't worry.
Then I can't wait for you to see my place. You're gonna be like, we are not the same.
The door's closed?
No.
So the way you're standing so like proud.
Wow.
The man cave. Oh my gosh.
It's a work in progress. Put the darts in the corner, maybe pool table, foosball table, and just
Literally a man cave.
literally a man cave.
You would rather have a man cave than park your car in the garage. Okay, Casa de Connor. If I was 21 years old walking into a guy's house, but he's 32.
Yeah.
So you're just cooking me for this?
Yeah.
Being 32 and
It's a nice
That is gonna make me feel safe.
Nothing's broken in.
This is like going into someone's back gate in their backyard.
From the outside, you cannot get in.
I would like to try that. I want to see how sturdy this is. Oh my gosh.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm not gonna push that hard. Well, shit. Oh my god! That thing's
She's
never
like,
come out like that.
let me break your shit.
Oh my god. Connor, I just did that with like minimal force. I'm not safe here.
We're moving to Columbus.
You heard it, folks. Oh my god, we gotta go. We
Holy
gotta get out
shit!
of here.
Before you destroy the rest of my place.
She broke the door. She like popped the door frame out. Dude. No, she does not like him at all. But also, to be fair, he's pretty unlikable.
I'm excited to see them.
Yeah.
This is
I
the
think
longest
this is
I've
an
ever
everyone
been
sucks
without
here
them.
Oh,
situation.
should be good.
I know. Tonight, Alex is meeting my family. I'm a little nervous.
This
What are
ought to
you
be
drinking?
good.
I think I might do an old fashioned.
That's what my dad will drink. My dad is the protector. He's the provider. He will do what it takes to, fight for his family. Oh, that's them. Hi. I'm his little girl, and he wants to make sure that I get the best treatment and the best marriage, and he thinks I deserve the world, and he's right.
Oh my god, I love you so much. How you doing?
Oh my god. I have a lot of thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts about this family that I'm not going to air publicly. Let's just keep it pushing.
Oh my
Jackie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I missed you so much.
I want to cry. I'm Pete.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, Alex, how you doing? I'm Paul.
Hey, nice to meet you, Paul. Good to meet you.
Our pleasure.
Thank you so much. So nice to meet you guys.
You get the head of the table.
Ashley gets to dictate everything here.
I learned quick.
Yeah, we all break to it eventually.
That's how it goes,
She's
right?
so strong.
That's how
Her
it goes.
will is so strong. So let me ask you this, Alex.
Oh, lay it on me. What do we got?
Okay, all right.
What do we
here
got?
go. What have you learned about Ashley?
A ton.
do tell.
So one of the things that I fell for with her in the pods was her relationship with her family. You have passed along the ability to make good decisions down to your kids, and that's kind of one of the things.
Sometimes I'm so glad that I don't have kids, because if I ever had to meet one of my children's partners and if they like did this to me, I'd be like, can you please like spare me and yourself, frankly, this uncomfortable evening? Like, spit it out and be fucking normal, or get away from me, because he's so annoying. But also, yes, why are we like quizzing him like this is a fucking job interview, dude? Like, your child is an adult woman. At this point, if you have yet to give her the tools to effectively choose a safe partner, you failed as a parent. It is clear that they have failed as parents. So, this season of suck-ups. I know, I cannot wait for them to find out that he is both unemployed and like currently not, he's between fucking domiciles. He lives out of a fucking storage unit in Florida. Not out of like hard times or because something happened. It's truly because he is just a grifter. This man truly just chooses to forego emotional stability and that was a Freudian slip, financial security. I'm sure. Yeah, he's the soccer player. The one who would have hit it big. He really would have. He swears.
Things that she definitely kind of hammered in.
But then he took an arrow to the knee.
She's very independent, very strong, and very confident in herself, but at the same time able to bring that to a relationship and is ready to be in one of those. So
I thought about you guys in the pod so much, and that's kind of what I searched for in him. So I found myself just wanting to talk to him more. He became my best friend. I remember standing outside of the pods thinking, like, I hope that's Alex. He just had everything I was looking for.
Beefcake.
Didn't know. Love is blind.
Quarterback.
Soccer player. But no, I just learned more about him. He's so adventurous.
Best friend in
That's
10
something I
days
want
says a
more
lot
in my
about the
life.
quality of our
We
friendships,
haven't traveled
I
a lot,
feel.
and that was really appealing to me. I would talk to him about you. You were the protector, the provider. I'm gonna cry.
Why do I feel like he says that about himself? That her dad continues to hammer home that I'm the protector, I'm the provider. And that she says that because that's like how he fancies himself. Okay, yes, thank you, Callie. That's what I was thinking of.
I don't know. He felt like home. So,
Home, not at home.
yeah.
Good
That's what
for
you
you,
want.
sweetie.
That's what I found.
Not sweet at all. That's actually just really upsetting.
So, what'd you study?
I was a communications major, and then I went to finance right afterwards.
You studied?
Communications major who got a job in finance but is totally could have been a professional soccer player. I know, of course he was a comms major.
Finance or went into the field of finance?
I went into the field of finance right after. So I was actually a soccer player. That's what I was planning on doing right after college. And 4 knee
Which is
surgeries
why
kind
you
of took that away
didn't
before I
get
was able to do much with it.
a
So
good
I pivoted into
job.
financial advisory. COVID hit, so I took the severance package that came from that and traveled the world. So I've kind of been all over for the past couple weeks.
Oh my God, I fucking hate this man. I hate him even more. Stop. Stop. Ew. So he's not. So what happened is that he went to college, picked communications because he said, I don't need a real major. And I'm just gonna, I'm making his comm majors look bad, literally. I don't need to pick a real major because I'm gonna be an athlete. And then blew his knee out. And after college, went into the field of finance, probably bringing people coffee and making copies somewhere, sending fucking emails. And then got fired because of COVID. And instead of using a severance package to procure some kind of like stability and safety, blew all of his money traveling around, seeing the world, and is now, after probably having run out of money, back on Love is Blind because they give you a fucking apartment and a place with free booze, probably. No, you're so right. There's nothing. The thing is that like people who go into communications to get like a communications degree because they have like a career in mind, great, whatever. There's lots of lovely things that you can do with that. But this man definitely went to college and was like, I don't know, they're making me pick something, but I don't ever plan on using this degree, so I'm just going to pick communications because what the fuck does that even mean? And then I'll just like phone it in all of my classes, only to then realize that his communications degree didn't get him the thing that he wanted, and so now he has to like get a career in finance. You know what I mean? It's giving like, I just needed a degree to become a cop kind of thing. Listen, there's nothing wrong with that intrinsically, but it's him though. So it could be endearing if he was actually good at communicating. Ay, ay, ay. It's so exhausting, the mediocrity of men. This fucking play about us. Oh, God. I hate this.
Years.
Working at the time? Or just traveling?
Traveling for most of it.
Take me through the last 5 years, where you've lived.
Chicago to Tampa, Tampa to San Diego, San Diego to Phoenix. I've lived in New Zealand. I am Kiwi, so I'm a dual citizen with New Zealand, and I lived in Australia for a year.
So we saw like a little bit of the West Coast. I think seeing the world is a bit generous. I think that's a bit generous. He has been to New Zealand and Australia, but otherwise probably couch surfed his way through Phoenix and Southern California. Not him claiming to be Kiwi.
Here where I worked 3 different jobs all over the country. I was a commercial fisherman for probably 4 or 5 months up in the Northern Territory. I ran a gym in Bondi Beach, right outside of Sydney, and then I was also a casino.
When he says ran a gym, I bet you $1 million that he charged people like $25 for a VOD workout plan on fucking YouTube. Oh, God. I am so irritated. Yeah, or that he was the manager of a Planet Fitness for a month. Oh my God. This is so exhausting. These jobs make it sound like a giant red flag. Yes, this is giving like, I have absolutely no ability to be stable, consistent, or safe in life or for a partner. Oh my God. Hold on. We're rewinding.
For the country, I was a commercial fisherman for probably 4 or 5 months up in the Northern Territory.
5 months.
I ran a gym in Bondi Beach, right outside of Sydney, and then I was also a casino worker in Melbourne for a little while. So
Did you meet Crocodile Dundee?
I acted like one, to be honest with you. Catching fish and throwing them.
Right. So a casino worker, meaning what? You like handed people drinks? You were like a bartender? What? You fucking ran around on the floor and made sure people weren't cheating? You probably emptied the trash? Like, I don't know. There's so many things about this. Because this is the thing. Is there anything wrong with being a commercial fisherman or an assistant manager at Planet Fitness or a bartender at a fucking casino? No, obviously not. Work sucks. Nobody wants to fucking work and have to participate in capitalism, so who gives a fuck, right? But the thing is that if you're just like, oh yeah, no, I work at Planet Fitness, whatever, like my job doesn't define me and I don't care, that's one thing. But like being honest about it and transparent about like, yeah, that's just my job, whatever, right? And not trying to pretend that you're some well-traveled, just man of the world who's seen things and done things and he's lived real life is like, it's so exhausting to me. It's so exhausting and embarrassing, honestly. Also, a commercial fisherman for 4 or 5 months. You managed to keep a job for 4 or 5 months. How long were you at these other jobs? Probably 4 or 5 months. This man has definitely scammed people. For sure. This man has definitely run a Ponzi or 2 in his time. Yeah, probably 1 trip out on the commercial boat. No, yeah, I'm sure that, like, I've heard that that's, like, a shitty, terrible job. But the point being that this man doesn't really seem to have consistency in any area of life.
I'm off the side of the boat and you see crocodiles and sharks coming up. It was pretty crazy. I did meet my father at 25 in Hong Kong.
How did that occur?
He left kind of before I was born, started a second family in Australia, ended up in Hong Kong, married his translator, started a 3rd family there.
Were he and your mom married?
No, they never were. I was an accident, to be completely honest. There was a question as to whether or not my mom was going to keep me because my grandparents were more traditional in that sense. She made the decision to keep me and I became the golden grandchild. My grandparents, as I've kind of told her in the pods, were my father figure. But I called my stepfather my father.
How old were you when your mom remarried?
I was 2, I believe, at that time. Yeah. So
your stepfather has been your dad for most of your life?
Yeah. They've divorced. He was not the greatest person.
How so?
Physically abusive for sure. I did get beaten a decent amount growing up. And
What's happening? What's happening? We breezed past the third family thing for sure. Yeah. But also, like, why are we... Yeah, is he a professional interrogator? When somebody's like, yeah, no, my stepdad is not the greatest person. Who's like, tell me about it. Why would you ask that question over dinner? You just met the guy. What? Literally, who's like, nice to meet you. By the way, I almost got aborted. Like, what? I'm so confused. Everyone in this interaction is the worst. Everyone in this interaction is the worst. Oh my God.
Didn't kind of have that love from him. My grandparents definitely stepped in and were the ones that kind of showed me exactly what that's.
Her brother is like, please, I can't be doing this again. Her brother's looking at this whole interaction like, no one notices me yet again. Look at her brother. Hold on.
I did get beaten a decent
amount
growing up.
Oh my God.
Didn't kind of have that love from him.
Look at her brother. Look at him just being like, this shit is not real life. This is not fucking real life. I'm like so confused and blown away. I do not understand, like, the audacity with which all of these people are conducting themselves. Truly shocking. The trauma dumping, the interrogating, also that she is just sitting there letting this happen. If my family was interrogating Aaron like this, I'd be like, we don't need to talk about that. Let's just, point being, like, let's move it along, you know? Yes, production did bring gold cups. Yeah. They definitely brought the gold cups.
Grandparents definitely stepped in and were the ones that kind of showed me exactly what that type of love was. And the way I kind of say it and how I said it in the pods was, I feel as though I learned how to be a phenomenal husband and a phenomenal father by learning the inverse of that.
Who's your male role model? Your grandfather?
Absolutely. So he would pull down an atlas, a big atlas of the world, obviously, and he worked in structured lending, and then he would fly across the world to places like Iraq, Iran, Afghanistan.
Hotspots?
Exactly, and go try and set those up.
How old did your grandfather live to be?
67.
Oh my.
Yeah, my grandmother passed early as well.
How long were they married?
50 plus years, I believe. Is probably.
What's it to you, dog? Why are you asking these questions? How old was your grandfather when he passed? Did you need to see a copy of his death certificate? If he died at 67 and they were married for 53 years. Hold on. Okay. Funny, sick burn, Arian, but hateful. Oh my God. Oh, that's fine. I'm fine with they, them, or she, her. It's all the same to me. Okay, so this is the thing. He died at 67, but they were married for 53 years. Meaning he's either misremembering, which is possible. His grandpa got married at 15, which, yeah, is not impossible given the cultural norms at that time. Or he's lying. I feel like it's either he's a liar or grandpa got married at 15. It is curious to me, though. I am very curious to know how old grandma was. That's interesting. Yeah, like I said, it's not actually that uncommon. Okay, let's keep going.
At 53, realistically, But the story that my aunt, it was.
He was 60 what when he died?
No, 67. I was told a 50-year marriage from my aunt before this. I don't know the specific
Golden
one.
anniversary,
Exactly, that's what I was told. He was hitting on my grandmother in Pomona, California. She was a waitress. He was working business at the time, and he basically said, "Hey, can I get your number?" And she gave it to him. And when he called, she actually thought it was somebody else, and she fell in love with his voice over the phone. And they started dating after that. Exactly.
Are you making that up?
No.
Look at me right here. Are you making that up?
I got a text message from my
You
aunt.
looked down and left.
I looked down and right. Which I don't know what that
You
means.
looked that way.
I looked at the steak.
No, you looked that way.
Did I? All right, maybe not. My aunt. That's what my aunt told me, to be honest with you.
So what makes you think you can settle down? You're tired of moving? Different sex?
Absolutely. I'm tired of figuring out.
Wait. Yeah, a 14-year-old working business? Hold on. Wind that back. Oh my God, he's such a liar.
I don't know the specific one. Exactly.
Hold on.
Basically, but the story that my aunt.
No. Hold on. Back.
67.
Oh my.
Yeah, my grandmother passed early as well.
How long were they married?
50 plus years. I believe it was probably 53 realistically. But the story that my aunt. It was.
He was 60 what when he died?
No, 67. I was told a 50-year marriage from my aunt before this. I don't know the specific
Golden
one.
anniversary,
Exactly. That's what I was told. He was hitting on my grandmother in Pomona, California. She was a waitress. He was working business at the time, and he basically.
She was a waitress, and he was working business. Best case scenario is a 15-year-old. Yeah, no. Allie, not the little boy in the trash can. What is that kid's fucking name? Oh my God, Vincent Adultman. It was good. I went to stock market and did a business. Oh my God. I know her dad is so toxic for this, but I also am kind of like, well, he's definitely lying though. A 15-year-old working business and a 15-year-old waitress. Come on now. This is so embarrassing.
Said, "Hey, can I get your number?" And she gave it to him. And when he called, she actually thought it was somebody else, and she fell in love with his voice over the phone. And they started dating after that. Exactly.
Are you making that up?
No.
Look at me right here. Are you making that up?
I got a text message from my
You
aunt.
looked down and left.
I looked down and right. Which I don't know what that
You
means.
looked that way.
I looked at the steak.
No, you looked that way.
Did I? All right, maybe not. My aunt. That's what my aunt told me, to be honest with you.
So what makes you think you can settle down?
Okay, see how now we deflected? Well, that's what my aunt told me. So if it does come out to be a lie, oh, no. My aunt was just confused. My aunt told me the wrong thing. Couldn't have been that long was fun. I don't know is also an answer. Yeah, even if it was only 50 years of marriage, that's a 17-year-old in business. Which also, what does that even mean, in business? Like, what, he's a fucking vacuum salesman? What does that mean exactly? Ugh.
Tired of moving? Different sex?
Absolutely. I'm tired of figuring out a different grocery store and a different gym and different friends throughout every city.
Different chicks?
I won't lie, absolutely.
Okay, you know.
I'll kill them.
Absolutely.
So you still in the finance field?
I'm not. I do day trading on the side a little bit.
What do you day trade?
The Australian dollar over the US dollar.
How many trades do you make a week?
5 good ones a day.
You use a broker or do you do it yourself?
I do it myself.
Do you have any licenses right now?
So they've
Oh my God.
I was going to go back into finance. I want to get into crypto as well.
What's the price of Bitcoin today?
About 100 grand. I don't know at the moment.
You trade no other currency?
Not at the moment, no.
Did you vote for Trump?
I didn't vote, but I would have voted for Trump. Absolutely.
You cop out.
Ew! Imagine admitting that on TV. Ew. Yeah, no, fuck this guy. Fuck all of them. Ew. Yeah, I mean, he is getting grilled. All of these people are the fucking worst. I told you. Ew. Yeah, this is definitely like, I want to marry the well-to-do generational wealth Barbie because that's my next easiest scam. I think Dad is excited about it.
Well, I wasn't here. I know it's a cop-out. I'm absolutely conservative, though, without a doubt, and I'm happy that he won.
I'm actually really sorry about him.
I'm sorry. You're good, you're good.
I was a lawyer, obviously.
Yeah, I can take the heat, I'll give it back.
I may lie
I'll give
to
it
you,
back.
just to see.
Hey, fair enough.
I always find the answer.
I bet you do.
I'm a professional question asker, and I will tell you this. Ashley, she's fucking just like me.
I can see some similarities, without a doubt. You're studying me without a doubt, and that's okay. You should be.
I've studied every bit of you.
I believe it. You're like me, though. You'll play the fool a little bit to see what the other person is, and then you're gonna come through.
So you admit you are playing the fool?
Am I?
You said you were.
Am I?
Yes.
I might be, but I think you're a lot smarter than you're letting on to.
I'm not that smart. You know.
I don't believe that for a second.
You know, when you have a family, you're gonna say, "Boo."
This is all bad, dude. This is all bad. I was a lawyer, not a good one. Oh. Ew. All of these people are the worst. I'm like trying to get my bearings. Definitely a bootlicker. Well, yeah, if he is a conservative, without a doubt. Also, like, look at him. Look at this man. You're telling me that this man's not a Trump supporter? If there's one thing, one conspiracy theory that I have about life that I stand behind, it's that when you're filled with hatred, it oozes out of you. And so late in life, you end up looking like a fucking undead ghoul. That's why this man looks like hatred incarnate. Mitch McConnell, anybody? Trump also. Yeah, fucking Skeletor looking ass. It's because the hatred sucks all of the fucking humanity out of you. It makes you a fucking insufferable, disgusting ass fucking person. So you can't tell me that this man's not a Trump supporter. Yeah, the mom hasn't said a single word. Yeah. Yucca.
Bye, Alex. What do you bring to the table as a father?
What I've been told is what happens is as soon as that baby shows up in your arms, you will sacrifice your life for that baby. I'm drawing from a desire to rewrite my own childhood in the sense of I get to now be that person that they're looking up to.
Okay.
That's maybe a little selfish, but I'm honest with it. I've been tested outside of the parenthood. Soccer was a big thing for me. I was supposed to not ever make it, and I changed everything about myself. I became somebody that was the first person in the locker room, the last to leave, and that's not a cliche when I say it because it's true. I became a walk-on that turned into a first-team All-American.
I'm so exhausted listening to this man talk. I need this to end. I need it to be done. The entire family side's wearing quarter zips. Oh my God. Yeah, that feels very loud, doesn't it? Show up in your arms like magic. But also, can we talk about how toxic this is? The like, I would lay down my life for my kid thing. Okay, but like, why don't you just be a good person for your kid though? You know, why don't you would you go to therapy though? Would you like quit being a fucking bootlicker though? Would you stop being a selfish little prick who wants to enact your own fantasies of fatherhood, though? I don't know. Just put it out there. Would you be a good person for your kid? For a lot of people, unfortunately, the answer is fucking no. Because that requires you to do the uncomfortable work of looking inward. And we would never want to do that. Instead, I'm just going to post stuff to Facebook about how I would get run over by a car for my kid because that allows me to fantasize about my martyrdom without having to actually make good on anything. Hey, creepy coily? Creepy collie? Callie? Creepy Callie? Thank you for 50 whole freaking dollars. Pee pee poo poo. Fuck these people. And also ice. Honestly, no notes. I love that. Thank you so much for the $50 Roonies. I appreciate you very much. Oh shit, I forgot that our goal was going on and it ended. Whoops. Ugh. Okay, let's keep going.
Captain of that team and was the first goalkeeper drafted even though I had 4 knee surgeries. To lose that in a very crucial part of my life, took away my career, took away what I would have made. It was my therapy, realistically. So when that was gone, I had to reinvent myself completely, and that's not easy to do. And I think that will translate to other parts of my life as well.
She's like, how many times am I going to listen to this story?
I want to day trade full time. I love coaching soccer. I've got kind of jobs set up in Florida, Southwest Florida, and then I can also...
A career job or more day trading?
Career job. Day trading is also taking care of itself at the moment, but I can go back into finance if I need to. There's another external wholesaling position down in Southwest Florida as well that I'm currently involved in or interviewing for as well. I do have a financial position in Arizona. That's something I can get back into if I need to. I can either...
What does that mean? I have a position, but I can get back into it if I need to? What does that mean? So you just have like a blanket job offer that you can like pick up at any time? That's not a job. Like I'm telling you right now, that's not like a job offer. That's like another like day trading thing, or like a buddy who will let me like walk his dogs or something. Like I'm telling you right now, yeah, an MLM. Ooh, I'm telling you right now, that's not a real job. There is no world where he has 2 firm job offers for like W-2 salary positions with healthcare benefits and retirement benefits, just like on retainer in 2 completely different states with no intent to actually take that position. No one does that. No one does that. Least of all in this economy. And for somebody who is uneducated, unemployed, and generally very unlikable. Yeah, and no licenses. Like, make that make sense.
Get another apartment here for month to month. We've been talking about kind of moving to warmer weather at some
point.
Month
to month?
Depending on kind of things that go on with your career at the moment.
What do you bring to the table?
I just cry.
Here's the best advice I can give you. I did divorce work for 41 years. Mm-hmm. And I've told almost all of my clients the exact same thing. Never, ever call them a name they'll remember the rest of their lives.
That's your
It's
advice?
that simple.
You know, there's going to be good times, there's going to be bad times, but always be there for each other.
Never let...
That's the advice? That's how you make marriage work. As a person who has been married for 11 years and a person with like a degree, 2 actually, in human development and relationships and like the surrounding environment of like human beings, it is so much harder than that. Like, if it was that simple, everyone would stay married. I know, just don't name call people just generally. I feel like that is just a sort of bottom of the barrel expectation. But also, you have to have a relationship with a person who's a good person. Like, you also have to be willing to do the work on your own bullshit. I hate when the old white men give this like platitude talk, you know, where like, I'm going to sit you down, young man, and I'm going to give you just one useless platitude about relationships or life. It's that simple. Like, no, it's not actually. It's not. Life is filled with extenuating circumstances and complications and very specific and niche issues that you're going to have to work through. It's not that simple. Yeah, one weird trick for not getting divorced.
The sunset on your anger, man.
Yeah.
No, definitely do that
Day,
sometimes.
make sure you clear it up before the night.
No,
and
you could do that.
always,
No,
when you're making a decision, put the other person first.
No.
Like that.
Is that something that you can do?
I think I can definitely do that, and it's obviously panned out for the both of you.
Well,
unconditional and unboundaried self-sacrifice is not a flex, and it's not loving. That's not healthy. That's not good advice whatsoever. Neither is the don't let the sun set on your anger. Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you should, actually, because if you're in the middle of a disagreement that is just not going to get resolved, or we're not in an emotional place to deal with it, go to bed. When you wake up in the morning, you'll probably feel better. And then when you guys are able to have a level-headed conversation about it, it'll probably go a lot better. Well, I always put myself first. Oh my God. Hold on, we gotta wind that back.
person first.
Like that.
Is that something that you can do?
I think I can definitely do that, and it's obviously panned out for the both of you.
Well, I always put myself first.
He doesn't follow his own
Don't do
advice.
his Don't follow your advice. Oh my God.
Not as I do.
These rules are for thee, not for me.
Sounds like COVID.
Yeah, this guy's playing. He's playing the game. I get it.
You're flashy.
Sure.
You're very polished. I'll give you that. But the rest of it, I don't know. Convince me that you're real.
He's a liar, so he cannot.
I am absolutely in love with your daughter.
That's not it.
No?
No.
What
That's
about
more like words.
I can't say it in words right now, but I can show you through actions moving forward. So
okay.
Allow me to show you.
I'm the patriarch
As you
of
should,
this
yeah,
family.
without a doubt. And I know that. I think everyone here absolutely knows that.
They do.
No question.
Earning my trust is not easy.
I'm not asking for your trust at the moment. I trust myself 100%.
You are asking for my trust.
I am asking
but
for you.
But you know it's not coming very easily.
No. I'm asking for you to give me
an opportunity.
Exactly. I'm not asking for your trust right now because I know in 2 hours I can't have it. From all three of you.
I drilled down on Alex a little bit. He's impressive, smart. I think he answered the questions that I asked him.
I don't
very
like
well.
any
Almost
of
too
these
well.
people.
Honesty's written all over your body. I'm not saying he is a bad person, but I don't think honesty is his strength.
I hate this man, but I do agree with him.
Man. I want you guys to enjoy your journey, man. Whether
I do hate the, like, I'm an FBI agent thing. Like, any fucking idiot with eyeballs can see that this man is not being honest. I don't think that it takes a fucking mega mind IQ to see that this man is a fucking loser and a liar. Yeah, the body language thing. I think it just comes down to the fact that nothing that he says is consistent or calm. He can't fucking shut up. Usually honest people don't feel the need to...
Words or not, I really, really have enjoyed you two tonight. It's so great to see you again, honey. My Lord, I missed you so much. My pressure is all for the protection of my little girl. Everybody's attracted to her. She is dynamite.
Ew, oh!
And anybody that gets Ashley will be the luckiest human on the world.
I don't like that at all. That was very uncomfortable. Yeah, my little girl. It's giving Trump. If she weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her. Yeah. Ugh.
And if she says, this is what I want, Daddy Dum Dum's good with it. I do want to qualify that she is a bad picker.
Daddy Dum Dums?
In the past. This is to you two.
Cheers.
To enjoying your journey.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And the rest of it. Oh, and congratulations on being engaged.
Ha 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 ha. I hate all of these people. Yeah, I know, because of you, you idiot. Okay. I could have gone my whole life without witnessing that.
What?
What doing? What doing?
Put lotion on. Is that okay?
I guess so. Oh, there it goes. I think he likes you.
I don't think he does.
Just happy to be here.
He was excited to see you.
What was that shot?
How are you feeling?
About the weddings?
Yeah.
I feel like there's still a lot of questions
Mhm.
that need answering before I can comfortably say, like, yes.
Yeah.
Like what?
Some of these answers aren't going to be answered within 3 weeks.
Your promotion
Mm-hmm.
will be answered in 3 weeks, correct?
Yeah.
If you don't get the promotion, then you're kind of looking for another job.
Her getting a promotion is something you need to know before you're willing to say yes or not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that somebody should just be like directionless and completely adrift in the universe. You know, partnerships are made of teammates, not like a heavy lifter and a barnacle, but like not, I love also that this was the first thing, not like, are we compatible, or what about our families, or how do we live together? What about our schedules? Do we still like each other after going to work, coming home, cooking, taking care of the dog, etc.? It's like, well, but what about your promotion? You're getting a promotion? I know. Can we agree on kids or not? Literally. That's a big one.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you a question. Just because you're looking for another job, does that mean you're going to stay in Columbus and look for another job?
I mean, I'm open. Like, I think if we're solid,
I will do whatever it takes and like make the choices to like be with you.
Okay. If we're solid, what does that entail?
I think we're solid right now. Like,
Okay.
like I hope it's you at the altar. Like, I hope we make it.
Be anybody else.
I sure hope not.
I don't think they do that.
I sure hope not. You never know. No, but like I wanted to be you and I wanted to work out between us. No matter what.
Does he not return that sentiment?
Make
Or?
decisions based off of our relationship.
That's not wise.
I know
wouldn't
this big
do
one that we
that.
talked about.
Yeah.
Kids.
See, this is the thing. Why would you do that when you may or may not marry this person? Why would you choose your job based on the location of a man who may or may not abandon you at the altar? Because regardless of the outcome of that relationship, you have to report to that job every day. You know what I mean? Women should stop centering men in their lives. When people say stop centering men, this is what they mean. Like, you should not be making choices about things that directly affect you and your daily life and your life satisfaction based on a man, especially when he has given you absolutely zero indication that it's a safe thing for you to do. Why would you do this? Please, Emma, I beg. Also, fuck this guy. Why is he pressuring her to do that? He's the fucking worst.
We got our phones back. I opened up my phone. First thing I see, my best friend, he's having a kid. And they just got married 6 months ago.
Oh, here we go.
And I tried to think about it, maybe of not having kids. Yeah. But I just want kids. Like, I just want to know that.
I'm going to pluck my fucking eyeballs out. I'm going to pluck my fucking eyeballs right out of my goddamn head. Then why wouldn't you be in a relationship with someone else who wants kids? This is a very simple equation. Wants kids. Those go together. Doesn't want kids. Those go together. Definitively does not want kids. Definitively does want kids. Those don't go together. This is not a complicated or difficult issue, I feel. Especially, it's one thing, this is the thing. It's one thing if, like, you guys, for some godforsaken reason, don't talk about kids. And you are already married and you realize that you have opposing opinions, right? Or maybe you guys get married and you both decided you didn't want kids. But then over time, somebody's like, ooh, I'm really feeling like I've changed my mind about it. Sure. Is that a figure-outable issue? Yeah, in theory, right? There's not really a compromise to that. But is it a figure-outable issue? Maybe. But we are like so early that we don't have to do that. Like, we have the opportunity to make a clean break. So why would we not do that? I'm telling you, this man gets off on pressuring people and like pushing people fucking into the shit that he wants. I'm telling you right now. This is like a contest for him. It's the bird in a cage thing. It's the exotic bird in a cage thing. I'm telling you.
That it is a part of my future.
Yeah.
I want to have a family. I mean this in the nicest way possible. If we get married because you are like, yeah, no, I can see a family with you. I am open to kids.
Yeah.
And then something down the road changes, or we have a kid and you resent that, and you resent your child, you resent me for what happened, I could never live with that.
Just break up then. Because this is the thing. I can understand wanting to be clear about that. Like, I do think there's value in being like, let's just get this out in the open. But it's the way that he's like pressuring her that is rancid. You know? Because it's not like he's saying, I know definitively that I want kids. So I think that we should have like a consensus before we agree to get married or not. That is your decision. Whatever it is that you decide is up to you. But I don't want to go into marriage, both of us not knowing. But he's like, so I couldn't live with that. So, buddy, that's not how we have that conversation at all. Yeah, if she resents the kid, he doesn't want to be stuck with him. Truly. Oh my God. Also, it was my buddy's having a kid. They just got married 6 months ago. That really got me. Like, we're already normalizing we've been married for how many months and you don't even want to try. We're already laying the groundwork for him pressuring her after they get married to have a baby as soon as possible. It's not even enough for him if she does decide, yes, I do want children. It's going to be, yes, I want children. Great, we're having them right now. You don't even get any time to like breathe in that decision. Like, we're doing it now. All of this is so fucked up. Yeah. He assured her in the pods ages ago that he wanted to take time after marriage to get to know each other and travel, etc., etc. Doubt. Big doubt. Don't believe that for 1 second. Yeah, it's so obvious that that's not true. Oh, you guys, we did it. We made it. Okay, so we have to reach a consensus. I have to decide what we're doing next week. I am going to post an announcement on YouTube and in the Discord server about stream next week. Normally, the first Friday of every month, we do a private Discord server only stream where we hang out with our patrons at the $10 and $25 level respectively. But given that we have some bonus streams to make good on, we might do that on YouTube instead. Jamie, thanks for the 10 Canadian dollars. Thank you for doing these fundraisers. Also, Emma deserves better. Word. 12 out of 10. No notes. Fully agree with that take. Yeah. Scout said on board with sharing. Okay. We'll see. I will post an announcement and let you guys know what the deal is. And then I'm also going to be posting receipts for donations in the coming days after analytics from today post. So I love you guys very, very much. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thanks for helping me raise money for the National Immigrant Justice Center and for World Without Exploitation, respectively. And I'll see you guys next week in some form or fashion. I'll see y'all next week. Bye, everybody.